All right, we're live. What's up, everyone? Thank you, everybody, for stopping by for another episode of Aloha Friday. Just gonna check on the audio, video, all that good stuff. But thank you, everybody, for stopping by. I saw Jay, I saw Boomsling, Connor Burke, Aloha Friday. Mahalo for stopping by. Let me just check real quick. Good to see everybody. Hope everyone's doing, having a great evening. Or yeah, basically I just rushed over as I always do, got everything all set up, but hey, we're here. It's all good. I even made myself some dinner, which I'll probably just mute my mic, when I get a little chance, and then go ahead and scarf down some food when I get a little chance. But yeah, let me switch over, just make sure the sound is good here. I go on my own channel and check the live stream just for a moment here. All right, I think it's good. But yeah, switching over real quick. Yeah, another episode of Aloha Friday. I mean, we're just gonna do the usual. I've got top Series 1 celebrations to open, and I have some platinum baseball. I found a few more blasters of that stuff. I actually got some pretty lucky stuff finds at the this week's Walmart drop. I actually found some Pokemon 151. We're not opening that, but very surprised. Had some good luck. I think I figured out the timing, so we're back on schedule. Hey, what's up, Barrett? Good to see you. Appreciate you stopping by Aloha Friday. All right, let's get into it. Let's switch my camera over real quick. Well, there's my dinner for tonight: corned beef hash and some potatoes. I just fried up real quick. Move that out of the way. We'll do top Series 1 celebration. I was thinking about cracking that second jumbo box back there, but we'll save that for another night. Sometimes you have to have a couple weeks just to get your funds back on track, and I think that's probably the best way to do it. Will be to do this celebrations box that I've had. I still have a few of these. I've got maybe 4 or 5 of these stashed away, but these are fun. I'll go and show off some of my pickups for the week. I got some stuff that I got in a break. It was a Series 2 Platinum Anniversary mixer. And I got some pretty cool cards. Should just make a Reuben for supper. I don't know how canned corned beef would go in a Reuben, but that's not a bad idea. Ooh, what's up with that? I haven't zoomed in. wait, hold on. What did I do? Is there like a... Hold on, I got to figure this out. Stupid camera. I must have gestured to it or something to make it zoom in there real quick. But hold on, give me a moment here. Got this. Well, I've had this camera for a little bit, and I'm still figuring out how to use it correctly, I guess. Wait, what the heck? What did I do? I zoomed in on this thing. AI video preview. How do I zoom out? All right, there we go. Figured it out. Zoomed it out somehow. Pushed the button, made it work. Reuben and French dip are my go-to sandwiches, and I know a couple other folks like that who are like that. Anytime I'm in like a restaurant or just like a diner, that's usually what I'm looking for on the menu. I always love myself a good Reuben. But just some stuff I got out of a break. Got 2 spots at the Brewers, and I had the Padres. I got this Robin Yount Green Wave refractor to 99. Got a Manny Machado relic, not numbered, little pinstripe there, and a Jacob Melton auto. And I did win the random card giveaway there, so I did get this cool PSA 10 1992 Mike Piazza minor league card, San Antonio Missions, which is a cool one. Hall of Famer, Gem Mint 10. Don't have very many slabs, so shout out to the card deal. Shout out to Arnie for the giveaway. Appreciate that, and sending this stuff over. I got some eBay pickups as well. Picked up this Verlander Father's Day. Paid a few dollars for this card, number to 50. I guess I have a couple of these now, so I might try to see if I can possibly make the rainbow for something like this. So got that. And then I got a couple of cheap, lower end Michael Jordan cards. I've been looking for Michael Jordan inserts. I got this nice Stadium Club insert with Jordan, Dennis Rodman from 96 Stadium Club. So I'm taking a little bit of Adam's advice, just kind of shopping around for some Michael Jordan inserts. Got this one for, I think, $6 or $7. Didn't have this one yet. So pick a nice pickup there. And 92 Topps Michael Jordan. I paid $3 for this card. So I think I wanted this one because it looked very well centered. So better than the copy I had already. So hey, what's good? DK, good to see you, DK. Will, appreciate you guys stopping by. Aloha Friday. Yeah, for sure. Well, yeah, let's talk sports. Let's talk World Cup. I know you're a big soccer fan. Love to hear your opinion of what's going on in the world of soccer. Yeah. I've been trying to stash away. I got a few more blasters. I was at Walmart. They actually limited how much I could buy, which I found kind of funny. So I didn't get all the stuff I wanted. I wanted to get some Bowman, but I did get some platinum blasters. So happy to stash those away. Trying not to open all of them at once, but I did buy a lot off of eBay. I paid $20 for this lot, and I think it was mislabeled, but it said Ichiro lot, of which I did get a nice number of Ichiros. This one caught my eye. This is a 2008 Allen and Ginter. I love that set, as well as a few others. It's like 07 Heritage. So a lot of Ichiro cards that I didn't have yet. I went ahead and re-sleeved all these cards, but in total, 20 Ichiro cards. As part of this lot, I paid $20 for it. It said 60 card resale lot, and I saw a lot of Ichiros in that lot. So 07, there's a Heritage one, or what is that? That's recent from Series 2. Some mid-2000s Ichiro. So happy to add a lot of this stuff. Lear Ultra. Is that 2008 or something like that? Some checklists. And 20 Ichiro cards here. So that was a good pickup. And well, a picture that caught my eye is I saw a player other than Ichiro. I saw a nice Shohei Ohtani, a couple of Shohei Ohtanis. The photo was really blurry and fuzzy, but it turned out to be true. There was a lot of Shohei Ohtani cards in this lot as well. So in total, I got 40 Shohei Ohtani cards out of this lot. So a lot of common cards. The stars in the MLB, obviously. That's an insert that the 1990 design or 89 design. That's an insert. 35th. That's another insert right there. Holiday. Bunch of 24 Bowman Ohtanis. 22, 21, 21 Topps. Allen and Ginter. Bowman Platinum, 23, 21 Heritage, 22 Chrome, and a lot of cards featuring Ohtani. That's an all-star game insert, actually. And then a lot of these subset cards with Ohtani Trout, Yamamoto. That's actually a Yamamoto rookie card, too, as well. So, big lot. I camped this one out. I was very happy to win this one. Feel like I got a pretty good bargain on that. I might definitely try to resell or find some new homes for some of these cards, but 60 card lot, $20, couldn't beat that. That's my best pickup of the week. Hey, what's up? Good to see you, Sensei. Appreciate you stopping by, Tony. Aloha Friday. Oh, it's Summer of Tony, isn't it? Let's go ahead and get started. I'll start with we'll do some Platinum Baseball first. I know this is the hot product. Well, Bowman as well. Caught my attention that some of these stuff is reselling for crazy prices, so we're definitely probably going to cut back on whatever I open. I might just start reselling whatever I find at the restock, but this has been a fun product. I'm going to look to finish the set on this, I think. I'm probably about 3/4 of the way there on the set. I'd say 75%. But this product feels really good to open. We're going to get a couple numbered parallels. I've hit 3 autos so far out of this product, out of maybe about 10 or 15 blasters. So happy to find a little bit more at the restock, since I know this stuff goes pretty fast. Folks who are looking for this stuff, pretty fortunate to run into it. So all right, let's go ahead and get started. We've got Jacob Wilson, runner-up Rookie of the Year. Rookie card there. We have a Willie Adames. And we have Willie Stargell right behind it. And Tomoyuki Sugano. Wow, look at that bend on that card. That's insane. No such thing as a common Ohtani. So true. So true. But yeah. Are you going to be looking for limited edition quarter released by the Mint? Hey, you know what? That would be fun. Is that like a general release, or do you have to order that from like their website in order to get that? But that would be pretty cool. Babe Ruth. And what does it commemorate? I'm just curious. Babe Ruth, what card number is he? 418. Wonder if I've got the Babe already. Either way, I'll probably start putting together the binder for this tonight. I've got a bunch of I've got the Ultra Pro pages, and I've got a binder lying around, so we can start putting this set into the binder. Correa, Dustin Harris, and Tariq Skubal, who I think is returned from injury, pitching once again. Nice blue wave right there. Blue prism refractor. Only 250,000 made. Good luck. Best of luck. I know coins as well. I looked at this price as silver. Silver's like back down to $60 an ounce. So, you know, if you missed your chance on picking up some silver when it spiked over $100 a few months ago, then, you know, maybe now is the time to start looking at silver again. I think, you know, the silver's got to be worth, I don't know. I've got a price in my head. It's above $60. So I was looking into thinking about picking up some silver. Now prices have dropped off again. All right, let's see what else we got in here. I haven't seen a hit yet. Come on, let's see what we got here. Chase Medroff, Joey Votto. Hopefully, at least I'm getting cards for my base set is what I'm hoping. Got the Roger Clemens on, what's this called? Rails and Sails. I kind of like this insert set. I don't know, it's horizontal. Josh Lowe. That's probably the only downside to that insert set. Let me switch my move this around real quick. I read the chat a little easier. They should be out, and some got put into circulation this week, I've heard. Okay. That's maybe I'm gonna have to go ask my bank to go make some change for me. See if I can get my hands on some quarters or some quarter rolls. Hunt, do a little bit of Hunt. So it looks like we got a numbered parallel in there. Fred McGriff, Crime Dog. On the Blue Jays there. And Wade Boggs. Jordan Walker. And our first numbered parallel. It doesn't just go like this, right? And that's actually a pretty good one right there. Cam Smith, number 150. That's a sweet pull. Shout out to Barry. Shout out to Sean as well. There we go. Nice Cam Smith rookie card. That's pretty fire right there. You know, it's actually really hard to hit any player that you want in this set just because it's such a large set, 500 cards. So nice to hit a pretty good name right there. Cam Smith on the, what is this? I guess Speckle Dots to 150. Nice pull there. All right. Yeah, I guess, that's why people do like this product. Lots of numbered cards to be found in here. We got Stuart Baroa, Edwin Diaz, Luis Aparicio, and let's say Hank Aaron. Nice Hank Aaron. What card number is he? 304. 304 in the set. All right, well, we got two more packs, and then bust open this Celebrations box. I stashed a few of these away. It's just such a fun product. Seems like these have better hits out of all the retail I've seen. Like I've pulled a couple crazy things out of there. I got the Mrs. Met Relic to 50, I think, was one of the better ones. Caleb Durbin. Last year, I was pulling home field advantages like crazy out of those. So hopefully we'll have a little bit of luck. Hey, what's up, Collector Holic? Good to see you, and good to see you, Pops, as well. Appreciate you guys stopping by Aloha Friday. Framber Valdez, and here's an interesting pick, Adrian Gonzalez. How many home runs did he finish up with? 317 career home runs. All right, last pack. Just a one hitter, huh? Let's see if we get one more out of this blaster here. I got Roger Hornsby, Mark Burley, and Brooks Robinson, refractor, and who's on the back? Eddie Murray on the back. There's a nice Josh Naylor. Hadn't seen that one. That's probably new to the set. Card number 11 there. So, not the best blaster, but you know what? Sometimes it's better just to pull one really good hit than 3 average ones. Very nice Cam Smith rookie card right there. So solid as usual on the Topps Platinum Anniversary, or Topps Platinum. I'm so used to that, saying that over however many years I've trained it. It's just Topps Platinum, in case anybody was keeping track there. And it's been like that since 2022. I didn't even realize. All right. Celebrations. I've opened a bunch of this. This is Series 1. But I don't know. I like the rookie class from Series 1. Is really solid. Oops. And then these Celebrations boxes just have a ton of inserts. Some base to finish your set. And you never know. Maybe a nice hit or two to be had in here. We pulled an auto. A couple relics, some nice numbered stuff out of here. I've noticed low numbered stuff comes out of these, stuff numbered like 50 or under. Sometimes that can happen. The Walk This Way parallel as well. I think those are image variations, or they have that little Walk This Way banner going down the side. But all right, let's go ahead and start ripping this. We got a lot of packs here, 16 packs of this stuff. Tons of base cards in the front. So I think I've put together a couple sets of Series 1 at this point. There's a Cam Schlittler Rookie of the... I almost said Rookie of the Year, but he could very well have a really good chance right there. Or if he's eligible this year, nice Schlittler rookie card. Ben Attendee. I think he's leading the league in ERA, or very close to it. Maybe Mizorowski's ahead of him, I'm guessing. There's a nice parallel right there. Mookie Betts. I think just passed a milestone for home runs. Was it 300 or was it 400? I can't remember the number. It was a 00. So, and then the mascots, all the inserts in Celebrations is awesome. Rosie Red, Bryce Harper, Alvarez, Mookie Betts, and the I'll say glitter. I don't know. A couple of nice pulls there. All right, keep on going. Hey, what's up, Nala? Good to see you. Appreciate you stopping by. Oh, by the way, Nala, I think, is live. He has a break running. If anybody's interested, Topps Series 2, a quarter case of hobbies, half a case of jumbos, and 1 box of Tier 1. And I think it's like $60 a spot, so I've got a couple spots in that break. So I'll be watching. I've got you on the dual monitor here, but appreciate you stopping by. Pull a big card for me, or if not, pull a big card for somebody else is all I ask. We get you modded up real quick, but thanks for stopping by, Nala. Oops, wrong button there. There you go. And what am I doing here? Messing around with the YouTubes here. And how to unpin that message. If nothing else, go check out the break. It'll be fun. I was hoping we were gonna break tonight, but then or last night's, then I'd have a chance to watch it, but I'll watch it on the replay for sure. But good to see everybody. All right, let's keep on going. What else I got here? Series 2. If you want to drop your link for your break, feel free to do that as well. Lots of parallels in this stuff. I really like this set. We have here Game Day Drip of Vlad Jr. I think I've completed all the insert sets. I might be like 1 card short on a couple. Completed the mascot set. There's a Mariner Moose for the Mariners. Mookie Betts. Oh, yeah, first pitch. Shad Mayfield. Hadn't seen this one yet. Who is he? Shad lassoed himself a strike, so I'm guessing he is a rodeo dude. Okay, yeah. Won his first ever gold buckle at Texas's home park. It's a 2020 PRCA tie-down roping world champion. That's cool. I think the first pitches are foil board, but I don't know. I kind of like it in paper better. Cool one there. Nice first pitch. There's a pretty decent rookie as well. or prospect, Jimmy Crooks, silver foil. It's a couple nice foils already. Got the Mookie Betts, Jimmy Crooks. Not bad at all. I haven't got things set up. I just got to get a flat table now. You notice this thing is like crooked. All right, let's got a lot of packs here, so time to get to it. Man, the Ripon Fever is hitting real good right now. I feel like baseball cards are in big demand right now. The secondary price on even just blasters of stuff is getting kind of out of hand. Like I know the platinum blasters are $50 resale, and then the Bowman I've heard is like the same or more. It's crazy, paying $50 or $60 for a blaster Bowman. There we go. That's what we're looking for out of Celebrations Ohtani insert. Second Vlad Jr. And I've got that. That might be for the Royals. Hey, here we go. Got some nice silver foil luck. Bobby Witt Jr. on the confetti. Let's go. Yeah, some good, nice, not big hits, but definitely some nice hits coming out of this little mega box here. Bobby Witt Jr. there. Confetti parallel. Ohtani. Oh man, I'm gonna need glasses. Hey, what's up, Barry? Got your mail the other day. Super kind of you. Thank you so very. No, well, you're welcome, Barry, and also thank you very much for taking part in my bracket challenge. Hopefully, everybody else is getting their mail. I sent some out to Brian Budget Rips and then DK as well. So hopefully you guys got that stuff. If you haven't gotten it either this week or by next week, then let me know. There's Roman Anthony rookie card. There's another good one. Lawrence Butler on the 35th. You can get Series 1 inserts in here. James Wood. This is Met and Corbin Carroll. We have here some of these cards here. Yeah, you get a mountain pile of inserts. Use a crooked table. Use some 91 fluorescent. yeah. I've got some lying around. Well, it's the way that the table folds. I'm on one of those folding tables, so it doesn't. Since I'm sitting right in the middle of the table exactly, it doesn't quite fold out exactly how it should. But Nolan McLean rookie cards, pretty decent one there as well. Neto, a bunch of upside down stuff here. Astros on the team card, and Francisco Alvarez is the opening day foil. You get one of these, I think, per box. Alvarez there, man. The Mets are tough luck this year, that's for sure. Roman Anthony rookie, Yelich All-Star, another Ohtani. Let's go 2 Ohtanis. Somebody was saying there's no such thing as a bad Ohtani. These are the stars of the MLB Ohtanis. All right, let's keep on going. And I wish I stashed away a decent amount of these. I opened a bunch of them already, so I guess we'll have a few more. But man, this is. I was gonna say I wish I got more. feel got to stop with the. Definitely got more than my fair share. So happy to have found a little bit more of this stuff. Cole Young rookie there, Mason Miller, Christian Yelich, Series 1 greatest hits, and Jacob Wilson. Yeah, that guy looks like Oscar the Budget, Timo Oscar the Grouch with the White Sox mascot there. Owen Casey. Love playing the Mets. Swanson had 15 RBIs in 3 games. Yeah, you guys beat them so hard they fired their manager today, didn't they? Or was that yesterday? It was crazy. I know good to see the Cubs get back on pace. They've had a good week. I think they're on like a 4-game win streak right now. What do we have here? Oh, hey, there we go. There's a nice hit right there. We got a nice Ken Griffey Jr. It's numbered to 99. All right. Well, I'd never seen a numbered version of this card. That's really cool. But actually, you know what? No, it's a Vlad Jr. That is definitely a PC hit right there. As I mentioned, these Celebrations boxes tend to have some pretty good hits right here. Beautiful. Awesome. Another Vladdy hit for my PC. Number to 99. Also Ken Griffey Jr., number 99. Not bad, not bad. All right, no more stands here. And the rest of that pack. Another Bobby Witt Jr., Jack Caglanone, Titans. You didn't notice for Series 2, they removed that. They removed the text on there. So it looks different, but it's the same insert, right? So I'm not sure why they would do that in the middle of the year. They should just kept that there, even if it looks kind of corny or whatever. But yeah, I noticed that with the Series 2. Nick Kurtz, Mike Trout. I heard Mike Trout was planning on the home run derby and ultimately decided against it. I know they changed the format up of the home run derby as well this year, so it'll be interesting. I know All-Star Game is right around the corner. They had the All-Star voting, all that good stuff. And I'm curious to see who will make the All-Star team. Although I think I saw it's going to be pretty stacked with Blue Jays, just the way that the voting goes, that a lot of the Blue Jays players got a lot of votes, basically have a whole country to vote for them versus individual cities or, parts of their team or whatever. So kind of tipped it a little bit in their favor. There's Lennon Sosa on the confetti parallel. Corbin Carroll, Titans of the game. Bubba Chandler, rookie. Francisco Lindor. And you haven't sent that chicken off for the autograph? No, I just found it again. I got to get everything set up. If anybody's interested, I think I joined a Facebook group. I know Jay Pylon, he's part of the TTM community, but he started a Facebook group focused around TTM. So I'm getting into it. Well, I'm still not technically quite yet, officially a TTMer, but I kind of want to get on that game, and that San Diego Chicken is out there. That's got to be a card that's going to end up getting TTM'd. There you go. JPCA, man, this guy is hot right now. Hot as fire. Well, huge. I don't know. He might have maybe he played his way into the All-Star game. I'm not sure how the balloting works or how they're going to pick the reserves and all that. Paul Skeens, Tessie, Javier Baez, but man, he's having quite a nice little hot streak right now. This one feels thick for some reason, but I could just be wrong. All right, maybe there's just an extra base card in here. All right, Perdomo, Lindor, Roki, Sasaki, Tatis, Brandon Walter, the Astros, Rafaela, Otto Kemp, Confetti Parallel, Juan Soto, Schwarber. All right, there we go. There's an Altuve. It's always so zoomed in on every photo they pick. Let's get a good look at Altuve. All right, there we go. What else do you have? McMahon. There's a Mizorowski rookie card. That guy is ridiculous. Is he starting the All-Star game? He should. If he's not, Will Banfield, Trevor Megill, Matt Shaw, McCutcheon on the 35th, Ellie De La Cruz, Blooper. There's a Braves mascot there. And Manny Machado. All right, we got 3 packs left. Let's see. Flip back to that. Check to see how that break's going. Later on tonight, there's an Ohtani with Schwarber and Soto. So Ohtani almost led the league in home runs last year with 55. Schwarber had 56. I think Schwarber's leading the league again this year. So I wonder if Schwarber's got a shot at the Hall of Fame. He might have an outside shot. If he gets to 500 home runs, that's usually the milestone. He seems to be on his way. Just a couple more years, I think we'll get him there. So there's Fred Bird. They pulled him Fred Bird numbered parallel last year, so that's possible too. Buxton, Matt Strahm, Tigers. Oh wow! Hey, look, we got like 2 of those opening day parallels. So I guess we got double. I think you're only supposed to get one. There's there's way too many parallels in flagship nowadays. This is what glitter, I think, glitter foil, and then this is the opening day. So I got a second opening day foil, not bad. And who's on there? Seiya Suzuki and PCA. Sweet card there. All right, last couple of packs. I think he's got a good chance. Yeah. he might be the odds-on favorite, I'm guessing. So I don't know. Sometimes I say stupid things. There's the Astros. Bobby Witt Jr. again. There's a Brewers team card. Ellie De La Cruz. Ben Rice. Nico. Dodgers team card. Corey Seager. Carlos Narvaez. Mizorowski again. Rangers mascot. And another PCA insert. Game day drip. All right, last pack. So yeah, at least we got a nice numbered card out there. Got the Vladdy. Got some nice parallels in here as well. So solid as always on the celebrations box. Chase Burns. This guy throws fire as well. I think he's got ERA like sub 250 ERA right now. It's also a rookie in this set. So this has got a good rookie checklist. So I do like this Series 1. Brendan Donovan. Alex Bregman. Aaron Judge. Another Ohtani insert on the game day drip. And finish it out, Mr. Red. So we got Mrs. Red and we got Mrs. Red in this box. So yeah, you just get a stupid number of inserts in here. So most of this stuff I'm gonna have to sleeve up. So yeah, that was fun. Series 1 celebrations. I might have 3 or 4 more left, but yeah, that was good. Let's go ahead and drop the link. Anybody wants to hop on, hang out, talk sports, cards. I mean, got World Cup. Well, pretty much World Cup has been consuming all the sports I've been watching lately. And then what else do we have? We're still in the middle of baseball season, all that good stuff. So I'm gonna drop the link real quick. Copy this. Paste. Oops, no, don't share your referral link. Paste that there. Pin this here. What am I doing here? It's hard. Everything's off to the left-hand part, so I think I might need some glasses. But yeah, not bad. Good stuff here. Sort some of this out. I got 1, 2 numbered cards. Got the Cam Smith, the Vlad Jr., and a couple of nice parallels out of the celebrations box. That Vladdy. Let's go. He might even end up being an all-star the way that the voting went. He just hasn't hit for power this year. He's only got like 4 or 5 home runs on the year. Bobby Witt Jr., Jimmy Crook Silver. Also, we get another Ohtani insert. All right, time to sort this out. So what you do is parallels first. Probably pulled at least 1 per pack, it felt. So you usually get huge stack of nice shiny cardboard out of these. 2 of these opening day parallels. You only get 1, I think. All right, let's see what else. I definitely mixed up some base cards in here. Those are nice Mookie Betts as well. But yeah, randomly showed up to what was it, Walmart, when like not on a non-restock day, right? It's been Wednesday, and then for some reason I went on Tuesday. I just wanted to go get some eggs, some other stuff, and they had this on the shelf. Not on the shelf, but they had this at the checkout. I couldn't believe it. It's like a little 4-pack of 151. That was probably the best find this week. To be honest, I'll probably pull out that binder and start getting that platinum anniversary into a binder. So that's what I'll probably be doing tonight. probably do have a couple other things to open up as well. Has anybody been watching the World Cup? I've been watching, or at least listening in to at least a couple of games every day. It's been really fun. But I think USA played last night, and they actually lost. I mean, they're through to the knockout round, which is the entire point. But I feel there might have been some controversy since they didn't necessarily play their usual starting lineup for this game against Turkey, and that's why they ended up losing that game very late. I think it was probably a 96th or 97th minute goal by Turkey to give them the 3-2 lead in that game, which was quite deflating. You just feel the silence, after that goal. Very surprising for the USA to lose, especially after we've had some big successes. I think it would have been better to just have gone to the knockout round 3-0 if possible. I'm pretty sure we would have won last night if we put out our best players. Go to the knockout round 3-0, even if you lose, you call the World Series, or not the World Series, you call the World Cup a success, win, lose. We can't draw in the knockout round, so win or lose, basically, right? So that's kind of the way I saw it. So it was an interesting choice for them to do it that way, but that's kind of the way it went. And when it comes to baseball, they had the NBA draft. Anybody watch the NBA draft either? That was some pretty crazy stuff as well. Kind of went as expected. I think the Wizards had the first pick. AJ DeBonsa, number 1 draft pick. Hope I'm saying that right. Garen Peterson and a few others. So probably look at the draft results tonight as well. I've got a ton of stuff to sort. So nothing else, I'll just sit here and sort cards and hang out for a little while, that's for sure. Fred Bird. Let's see what we got here. I think we pulled a green parallel of Fred Bird last year, which was kind of cool. Numbered to probably 99, if I'm guessing. Machado, All-Star, Blooper, Mascot, Ellie De La Cruz. All right, let's go see how I'm doing on that. How that break is shaking out here. I'll put that on the big screen. Trying to see how many spots we got left to go. It's like 10 spots left. So I'm already set for that. I'm not going to buy another. I've just got a one spotter, I think. We'll have 2 spots in that one. But hey, what's up, Doc? Appreciate you stopping by. Altuve is so small. You have to. Yeah, look at that. Look how close he is right there. Oh shoot, my bad. I couldn't hear the sound right here. But what's up, Jay? How you doing tonight?
I'm just sitting back here patiently waiting.
Sorry. I usually have the sound effect, but I couldn't hear it, and then I couldn't see you on the monitor. It's good to see you, Boomslang. Mickey, appreciate you stopping by as well. Switch the audio. Hold on, give me a moment here. Go to my settings. Oh, okay, now I can hear her. It would have been nice. Oops, am I muted?
No, you're good.
No,
all right. Sorry, guys. I didn't hear you guys pop in because I've had this. I've got my monitor off to the side now. Usually I could see it. How you guys doing tonight?
Good.
All right. It's a nice day out, preparing for this gigantic heat wave going to come slap us around for a week. Not looking forward to that.
Yeah, I think
burn all my plants up out there.
Oh, I've got a crossover here. I think with the audio real quick. That's what's messing me up here. There we go. Got some extra sound coming in. Sorry, guys. But how you guys? I already asked that. Good to have you on. Sorry, I'm a little disorganized here while I'm.
Oh my God, that
fiddling
makes
with
it a
cards and
regular
stuff.
Friday.
How are the? I know the Cubs have been hot lately. They've won 4 in a row now.
No, they lost today.
Did they lose? What? I thought they won. Did they?
They
I
lost.
could have sworn they won today. Oh well, it was nice while it lasted. Who they play today?
The Brewers.
And Brewers are
Look what I
tough
copied.
customers. Hold on, let's see what you got there. The heck is that? Moth?
Fly.
Yeah, that's a Luna moth. I caught it out in my yard the other morning.
That's pretty for moth.
It got wet
Never seen one
somehow.
of those.
Yeah, it fell down. That was just right out my front yard.
All right.
So I rescued it and took a picture. Put it somewhere safe in the sun so it could dry off and let it go do its thing.
Right on.
I caught an
Did a
eagle
little
in
bit
my
of research.
Where'd you get that from?
I made it with my 3D printer.
That's pretty cool. I saw you made a few other things with that 3D printer, like
Yep.
some of those dragons and stuff.
I made this cover for your soda can. Keep the bees out. Just
Oh,
snaps on.
Don't that
Now, it
change the flavor?
No, it doesn't touch anything. It just snaps over the top.
Well, I'd be worried about putting something non-Packers related on my Pepsi.
No, it just
I
goes,
just wouldn't do it.
it,
I'd
it'll
be afraid
just
to mess with the flavor.
it'll just clip over the top, boom, like that, and then locks down so that now it doesn't seal it. You can't turn it upside down because it will leak out. There's no gasket or anything like that, but it'll keep the bugs out, the bees out, whatever. And then when you want to get a drink, you just pop the top.
Sure.
Fly Eagles fly. Nice. I like that. That's pretty cool.
I'm not an Eagles fan or Phillies fan, but where I live, I'm surrounded by them. So, so my granddaughters having another fundraiser to help finance their trip to Indianapolis for cheer competition. And we did one early in June, and we raised $256. So I've been printing for the last, again, like 2 weeks straight, printing out all kinds of stuff this time. I mean, everything. And
That's cool.
gone with, big size things to, again, like you saw those dragons. Well, I've printed out this time more different colored dragons. And I also did this. I hope people like this. This is the Groot character, from whatever that movie was with
Mouse.
space.
Oh, what movie was that? Oh, I can't even remember.
Guardians.
Guardians of the Universe, Galaxy. Yeah, there you go.
And I'm even gonna try to sell my dividers that I made for my boxes to separate cards and stuff. I made a bunch of prototype type dividers, so that you can put them in your box if you're at a show. You set up, and people, when you go to a show and there's nothing there, and you're flipping through the cards, well, sometimes you fall together and you forgot you can't find where you were, and you got to start all over. These dividers, you just pop in there, and they'll stay there.
That's useful. That's for sure. What's up, Adam? Brian, Budget Rips. Appreciate you guys stopping by. I saw Betty as well. Good to see you.
I heard about that show, Doc. I was busy last weekend. There's supposed to be one this weekend somewhere near downtown.
You guys got new shows popping up around your neighborhood as well? Seems like Seems like there's a bunch of new shows around my area too.
We got some small ones, and I got to get to them. I just been what you call old and lazy.
Right. Yeah. Same here. I haven't been to a show in the last last month and a half or so. Just to drive out, and then last show they had a big Pokemon show. They had what's his name? Max Holloway was there, MMA fighter. He's local. He's from Hawaii, but big name MMA. But there was a line out there. There was a line of 1 hour to get into that show.
Wow.
So my cousins had already been waiting in line. I just passed them. Hey, if you guys see Max Holloway, see if you can get him to sign this card. And I dipped out. I went to Chick-fil-A after that, and I went home. So I didn't even get to go to the show.
Yeah.
Just didn't want to wait an hour out in the hot sun to get in. Felt like
I spent too much time in the military to stand in line for an hour again.
Yeah, it was hot out there too. And then I've been to that show. It's the smallest venue possible, so they don't set up enough space in between the tables. So you're basically, if you're standing looking through a box, there's people bumping into you. So I was like, okay, I'm not going to bother with this show today. So
I like the smaller shows.
Yeah, I like to see the vendors. I haven't necessarily seen before. They always have different stuff.
Yeah.
You go to the same show over and over again, you're just going to see the same cards after a while. So I try to go to shows that have newer vendors, or guys I haven't seen, or the vendors that I do tend to stop at certain tables. If I know they're setting up there, then I might make it out to check out their stuff as well. So, but yeah, I didn't get in. I think Max Holloway had a table set up there. My cousin said he wasn't even there, so I didn't miss that much. But it would have been cool.
My area, there's nothing. Everything's in North Jersey, like close to New York and stuff. The closest one is like 70 miles away, up until the end of July even. So, yeah. But a buddy of mine called me and said, hey, he called me like 2 days ago. Said the LCS, I just left our local LCS, which is Royal Cards, by the way. They've gotten really, really big. They were small before, but now he's gotten really big, and he's focused strictly on cards, basically. And he says, they got 4 boxes of vintage, ranging from 75 cents to $1 a piece.
Oh, snap.
And I'm like, yeah, well, thanks, but nah. I'm in a thing where I
Some
don't
people
think
call
cards.
early jump wax vintage.
Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah, definite vintage is changing every year, I think. So,
Yeah.
I mean, card stores, when they say vintage, card stores know what vintage is, but like, vintage Pokemon is like anything pre-2005 or something like that. So,
yeah,
vintage is a very relative term these days.
Right.
I'm tired of seeing things labeled as vintage. I remember opening as a kid or even as an adult. I'm getting tired of it.
Well, I mean, the collectors nowadays, they have no memory of ever opening, stuff from the 90s or even early 2000s. So, that stuff might as well be vintage to them,
Yeah.
I know. I give my nephew cards from like '89. He's like all super excited because they're like really old.
So what do you guys consider vintage? My definition is anything older than me. So anything pre-84, that's kind of where it starts. I mean, you could say anything pre-1980s, but I know it's a little different for everybody. I just say anything older than me.
I'm going to say like pre 69.
Well,
after you get in the 70s, but 69, sure, the 60s on back, no problem.
I draw the line at about 82 or so, 83.
I think those are all fair definitions. I think though the older, I mean, there's like different eras, right? I think people delineate it by eras. 69 is a good place to stop for, true vintage baseball cards, where, the collecting wasn't a thing pre a certain era or whatever. That's probably considered vintage, I would say, but 80s is kind of where you get the mass-produced stuff. You have a lot of manufacturers. That's when cards really started changing a lot. And so, I don't know. It's interesting to see because I feel like a lot of people have different definitions of what is considered vintage. So, hey, what's up, Troy?
I suppose it was the year you were born.
Yeah.
What your definition of it is.
89's vintage. Anything with the older cardboard stock, I would say. I don't know. That could be, maybe that's a new definition.
God. No, nephew acts like they're freaking ancient.
Pre-gloss, pre-high gloss cards, right? So pre-90s, pre-1990 or something like that.
They had them high gloss cards before 90. I want to say they had them in 83, 82.
Fleer. I don't know. Upper Deck, maybe that's where it starts, right? When Upper Deck kind of changes with their super premium baseball cards with the hologram on the back, foil packs.
I remember 89 took the hobby by storm, and then all of a sudden they were gone.
Yeah, well, they lost license, is what it is, to manufacture a lot of this stuff. So all they do is make hockey these days. So 3-year-old card, we'll call a 4-year-old card vintage. Yeah. When they get older, when they get turned to be 40, like I am or whatever, those cards will be 4 years old. It'll be vintage to them.
Well, I tell you, I'd be awful proud if my 3-year-old knew the word vintage and what it meant. That'd be pretty
very
proud.
true.
Yeah.
Anything that has gum in it. Oh boy. So that's right around 92 would be the, you know what? They put gum in packs afterwards. Into the early 2000s, or they would have the gum separately packaged, right? Or individually wrapped.
Yep.
Basketball, gum was never a thing in basketball cards, I'll tell you that. So I don't remember ever opening a pack of basketball cards with gum in it. Always baseball. Troy's got to peel some shrimp. You'll be listening. Oh man, that sounds good. Sounds good.
I know. I want some shrimp, man.
Yeah, what you cooking? Some jambalaya? What you got going on, Troy?
He's having a cocktail party, is what he's doing.
Oh, jeez. Oh, there's my pile of inserts from that box we opened up. Nice big old stack.
Nice.
So, fun little. I'll probably get that binder out. Start putting that platinum anniversary set together. A few more there. You guys look at the All-Star game voting?
I keep hearing how it's broken and stupid, and those that should be on it aren't, and nobody has an idea of why half the people are on it.
Well,
contest.
It's because of Blue Jays have an entire country to vote for them. So,
PCA's not on the finalists or however they do it list, and he needs to be.
They can do write-in ballots though too, so you can always write their names in. I remember when you can only do like three votes. That's it, not 15 a day or whatever it is. Last time I checked years ago, it was 15 a day. I'm like, are you kidding me?
That's insane.
It drives me nuts. The announcer's like, let's vote for every one of the players on our team for the All-Star game. You know, I think there should be people who deserve to go, not just your favorite team. Which is another reason I don't vote, because I'd vote all Cubs because I'm just that blue.
Well, it's not a popularity contest because I think Ernie Clement got the highest voting vote total in the AL or something like that, and obviously he's not the most popular player in the American League. If I had to make a
Well,
guess, I mean he's
I
had a
don't know.
decent year, but you
He
know,
sounds big in Canada.
yeah. So 15 votes. It should just, I mean, why make it complicated, right? Just keep make it one voter person or whatever, one voter person per day.
Well,
And
it's
then,
easy now. You get to use your phone or your computer. Before you had to check
Mail
mark
it
the
in.
ballot. You had to send it in. You had to mail that stuff in. You know. So you
Yeah.
make it too easy, to be a criminal, basically. People are robbing the system.
Modern technology scares me, so I don't vote for nothing on the internet.
It's easy. Just push buttons and stuff happens.
Oh, buddy, I've been pushing buttons long before the internet was invented. Ask my mother.
Fair enough. Alejandro Kirk is made the next phase of the voting. He's played in 14 games this year and is hitting 196. So,
There you go.
Didn't the same thing happen last year? The starting pitcher for the National League only played in 3 games in his entire career before that point.
Yeah, well, that was Jacob Mizorowski, but in hindsight, that's looking to be a pretty good all-star pick. I don't know. He's having a nice year.
He didn't earn it. He played 3 games.
Yeah, well, you know what else is the number of all-star teams a player makes often factors into Hall of Fame voting and stuff like that. So I'm curious, maybe somebody's gonna have 74% of their Hall of Fame ballot or whatever, and he didn't make enough all-star games or something like that, so it has some ramifications beyond just the all-star game, possibly. Maybe all-star games won't be taken into account for as much weight when they do those types of all-star ballot or Hall of Fame balloting or so on. Same, people missed almost because of COVID and stuff, right? 2020 shortened season. I guess they had the 94 lockout or as well. So I don't know. It's interesting. Gonna take some shrimp and okra gumbo. That's what Troy's making. Well, you better have some leftovers or something. So I'm coming over your house.
So prior to 1963,
those are fighting words right there.
prior to
Sorry, you're saying?
Yeah, prior to 1963, there were 2 All-Star games a year played in the MLB. So some guys would get 20 some appearances, but there was actually 10 years worth of All-Star. So.
Yep.
Interesting.
Or they played 20 years and they had 24 All-Star appearances.
Yeah, that ain't that how Hank Aaron did it?
And some other guys did it that way too, I'm sure. But yeah, so Hank Aaron played a long time. I'm trying to think how many years Aaron played.
Let's see if it says. Yeah, hey, look, it actually says Slugger piled up 25 MLB All-Star selection. I didn't say how many years. This has only got his career games on this year. 755 home runs.
Now, we expect that from Adam to say that about a Brave.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. TJ, fair enough. I played in 23.
I think he's biased. I really
wonder
do.
if that's a misprint. Oh, 25 selections, maybe played at 23.
Right. Then you look at Nolan Ryan, and I don't know how many Nolan Ryan All-Star games Nolan Ryan played in, but he played for 27 years,
Mm-hmm.
which is a
To a
testament to his longevity. But still, you're racking up. You're just padding your stats.
Yeah, well, to a certain degree, it is all-star voting is a popularity contest. I said it wasn't, but it
Has
it
always
is.
been. It's
It
always
has, yeah. People want to see the players that they've followed for years, even if they're at the end of their career. They don't necessarily have the best stats, or they're not the best players in the league anymore. So that's always been the case.
When I was a kid, I voted for every Yankee on the roster. Got my vote.
See, there you go. So I mean, I guess you can't really fault all the Canadian fans for basically making it we'll have the Blue Jays All-Star team basically.
That's an easy problem to solve. Just move the Blue Jays to Tennessee. Won't have to worry about Canada bombing the All-Star game votes no more.
Yeah, well, I mean, Canada's got to have a baseball team, I feel.
Really?
They already lost the Nationals.
They couldn't hold on to hockey. Why do they get? That's the Canadian national sport. Why do they get to have America's game?
Well, hockey's become America-centric, I think, because of their current commissioner. But I mean, they could have kept it just purely in Canada. So they've given us hockey, so I guess we give them back baseball. I think it's only fair.
The Expos.
There you go. They're the Nationals now, so
yep. We'll give them back. Washington, D.C. don't deserve a team. They got enough circuits going on there.
Nationals are a fun young team this year, so
let's see how they play. Can't be that fun.
They're not the Cubs. Let's see. When is the All-Star game? I'll look this up real quick. 2026 All-Star.
Yeah, where is it even?
I heard it's somewhere, might be in New York or something. Philadelphia will have the All-Star game.
Isn't it coming up on about time for the Cubs to have it again?
Not sure how they picked that, but when's the last time they had the All-Star at Wrigley?
90, I believe.
Oh yeah, you guys are due then.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm just getting some.
Maybe I don't quite remember. It was right after we got the lights.
It's the last decent All-Star game though, I think, left in all the major professional sports, right? Like the Pro Bowl is kind of a joke at this point.
It is.
NBA.
It is.
And they don't even play real football anymore, right? So
how can you have a Pro Bowl and not play at some of the hallowed stadiums like Lambeau Field?
Well, they tore down Aloha Stadium, so
or even the Super
home of the Pro Bowl.
Yeah, that's why they played it in Hawaii every year, and that's why guys didn't mind going, because they would, take their families along on a vacation. So all the guys would go. Now they're like, yeah, I'm not going to go this year. Yeah, nah. Where's it at? New Orleans.
Well, now the money's too big too, right? You get hurt in the Pro Bowl and end your career or something like that, then it's just not worth it. Or they used to have the Pro Bowl the week before the Super Bowl. So, guys who got voted, guys who were playing in the Super Bowl wouldn't go to the Pro Bowl, but guys just make too much money to make the Pro Bowl worth it. So now it's like what, flag football competition? It's like a celebrity game basically now. But baseball's the last one where they actually, will play baseball, or play the sport. So basketball is just kind of a joke too. Basketball All-Star game. So yeah, no worries. Well, you can pop in. Be happy to talk some soccer with you. Barry says it's going to be at Wrigley next year. So
good. We deserve it.
That would be on my bucket list someday to go to the All-Star game or any professional sporting event, I suppose. any major professional sporting event. I've never been to a baseball game, MLB game, or a NFL game either.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind going to a pro hockey game. I haven't been to one of them.
You got a
Or-
minor league team around you?
Yeah, we do.
You do,
down-
right?
Yeah, right downtown. The Wolves. Unless that's the D League or G League basketball team. No, wait, no, we're Iowa Wild. That's the hockey team. The Wild.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
There you go. For the Minnesota, they must be affiliated with the Minnesota Wild, I'm guessing.
I believe so. And I mean they're in between me and the stadium right now. Or yeah, me and the Iowa Cubs, so they're that close.
Oh yeah, you should go check that out. I mean, you basically got, even these minor league teams have, they have major league talent. AHL teams have NHL talent, or the players in waiting. So hey, what's up, Todd?
Yeah,
Good to see you.
I've been to a couple of the minor league hockey games. They're kind of fun.
I've heard that NHL hockey games are, it's a much different sport live. I definitely want to get to an NHL game someday too.
Sure, it'd be fun.
Hey, what's up, Aries World? What's going on?
Hell, last time I went to one of the hockey games here, it was when they were the Iowa Stars, I want to say.
Okay, so they would have been affiliated with the
Dallas.
the North Stars that became the Dallas Stars now.
Yeah.
So
yeah, and I went there with my ex-wife who was from Dallas, so I had to apologize to the crowd for her behavior.
Oh, banned. Instantly banned for life.
Yeah, we walk in, she yells, "Go Dallas," and I'm like, I don't know her. I'm sorry, she followed me here.
Well, I don't have anything special to taste test, but I did make myself some dinner, Aries World, so I'll show you that.
Speaking of taste test, I got cookies.
You got those are like good cookies too, like butter cookies or something.
Yeah, these are Cookie Lady cookies. I
Those
did
are
my
special.
best. I did my best to save some for the stream here, but yeah, that didn't work out so well. Because I'm a pig and I don't share my cookies, and I'm a pig.
I wouldn't expect you to share your cookies, and those are like precious to you.
I wouldn't try. I've got a special place out in the desert for people who try.
Yeah, I just had some corned beef and hash there, Aries World. That's what I made for dinner, real quick. It's basically breakfast for dinner, but Aldi. We don't have Aldi here in Hawaii. We don't have Trader Joe's either. I wish we could have either one. I'd be happy with either one.
I don't know. I don't go to Aldi much, and they're just down the street.
They sell Pepsi products. Maybe that's how you decide where you're gonna go grocery shopping, I'm guessing.
No, because there's a lot different Pepsis a lot closer than that.
See, whoever's got the cheapest, best Pepsi wins Jay's business when it comes to grocery shopping.
Yes, and the number one real estate rule is location, location, location. I'll pay 50 cents more for that Pepsi right there if I don't have any Pepsi. As long as it's cold, I'll pay it.
Wouldn't the slashes be backwards if it was spelled backwards? 62626. Interesting. I didn't know that was.
It would be. It would be.
Right, the slashes, you got backslashes there, so you were very close, Barry, but not quite.
Error on Barry.
Yeah, I've heard Aldi's got some good deals on groceries. I love a good deal. I mean, my local grocery store is good.
Every once in a while at Aldi, you find some good non-grocery stuff.
Just FYI, tomorrow is International Pineapple Day. I'm going to have to make a point to have a pina colada somewhere. Maybe make a pineapple upside down cake. I love those too. Have you seen the pineapple trend, the Kool-Aid pineapple trend? Basically, people are throwing slices of pineapple into a jar and tossing in like a packet of Kool-Aid and like a pound of sugar into it, and then that's like the new viral snack right now. I've seen it not on TikTok. I'm not on TikTok, but it spills over to my YouTube shorts. So I've seen a bunch of those with that Kool-Aid pineapple.
Why would you toss pineapples into any liquid that doesn't contain alcohol? I don't get it.
I throw on my pizza. Pizza pineapple's good.
Oh my God, and you're just so wrong.
No, I just did that just to get a reaction from you, Jay.
Pineapple don't belong on no dang pizza, man.
Yeah, it does. Pineapple. All right, here you get chicken, pineapple, bacon, ranch dressing, cheese, or barbecue sauce. Either one.
Oh my God.
That's a great pizza right there.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Try it before you knock it.
Absolutely not. I've tried a barbecue pizza. I can't. I'm one of them weird Midwestern boys who don't like ranch.
All right, don't use ranch. Put barbecue sauce on there. Either one works really good.
Yeah. Here's what you do. You get yourself a honey mustard that looks more like honey than mustard. You put that down as a base sauce, a little bit of chicken, some onions, some green peppers, and a bunch of white cheese, not just mozzarella on it. Bake that like a cookie, or bake that like a pizza. Honey mustard chicken pizza instead. Those are good.
Honey mustard chicken cookie pizza right there.
I got cookies on the mind, man. But a honey mustard pizza. I love them.
How about the World Cup visitors going nuts over ranch dressing? Yeah, you know what? This is America. We're getting introduced to everything in America. I saw one Australian guy went to Popeyes and was just like blown away by Popeyes. How come we don't have Popeyes in Australia?
Man, I watched one of them Cubs Mets game where the Norwegian soccer fans took over right field. Oh my God, it was great. There had to have been 1,500 of them all wearing the Norwegian flag on their shirt and doing all kinds of chants and everything.
Nice.
You know what? Making your own ranch dressing isn't that hard, I've discovered. So they should just. They've got. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, honey mustard's good too. I like honey mustard. One time I tried to carry a jar of salsa back in my luggage and it exploded all over my clothes. I was really sad about that. So I wouldn't carry anything with liquid in your pet.
Nope. Fresh out of boot camp, we had one of the guys I was in boot camp with decide he was gonna try to bring home some laundry detergent. Had it in the luggage with his uniforms. Oh my God!
Right next to his package of crayons, huh? Is that what it is?
Oh my God! Yeah. I mean, we were in boot camp together. The drill instructor told us not to do it. It blew up before we got on the plane, and the drill instructor was there, and he was just grinning from ear to ear. Ruined all of his uniforms. Oh.
Oh man,
that poor dumbass.
See, Barry understands bacon, chicken, spinach, and pineapple. Right there, that was pretty close to the combo. I put jalapenos instead of the spinach. That would make it nice and spicy. Oh wow, someone is trying to carry back a whole gallon of ranch dressing. Yeah, that's not gonna work.
No, and having personally dropped a restaurant-sized tub of ranch dressing, that's not easy to clean. It is so hard.
Popeyes is dirty dining. It's bad. You know what? I figured out how to do Popeye because everything is more expensive here in Hawaii, right? So you get a 3-piece, it could cost you $15 or something crazy like that, right? 3-piece with a drink. So what I do now is I always order with white meat, and that's not my preference. But if you get nice 2 big size breast pieces, it fills up the whole box and makes it worth the while there now. So
Go dark meat, man.
well, yeah, I always I like the thigh the best, but you gotta find a way to make your dollar stretch a little farther. So getting a 2-piece with breast is like more filling than a 4-piece with drums and thighs. So there's your little fast food hack right there. Salsa socks are not fun. Yeah, I mean it was. I think it was like salsa.
Salsa socks. Oh.
I think it was salsa from Trader Joe's. Like it was a really good one. I liked it, and then it exploded in my luggage. It was just bad.
You know what you do if you're wearing salsa socks, right?
Dance.
You stick your feet into a bowl full of tortilla chips.
Nice. I got Wingstop within a couple mile radius. I got Wingstop, Popeyes, Raising Cane's. So that's good enough on chicken. So unlimited wings for $15. Yeah, there you go.
Where's that at? Where's that at? I'm down to break the 40 wing record.
Yeah, I'll do that easy.
Yeah. Don't let
put them out of business.
That boy fool you, man. I put a whoop on something like that.
Maybe that's why they don't got a $14 wing spotter on your spot, because they're all out of business.
Oh, I can't stand Wingstop.
It's all right. I mean, yeah.
I'm looking up this place called Blue Shark right now.
Blue Shark.
Yeah. Blue Shark Ale. Oh shit, that's not too far away.
There you go. I love Raising Cane's in their sauce. You know what? The sauce is the only thing that makes Cane's good, because otherwise the menu is basically what you would find at the hospital. I feel, right. You got crinkle fries, chicken, tenders, and coleslaw. But that sauce is so good. That's what it is. God,
this place looks great. Holy crap.
There you go. You got to buy a drink, though. Hopefully they have Pepsi.
Yeah.
Otherwise, Jay will be banned.
I'll get to that point. At that point, I'll decide if I'm going to go there or not.
BYOB.
Sometimes
Bring
I
your
do.
own Pepsi.
Sometimes I do.
Roosters is a good chicken joint, man. I've never heard of that before. I'm going to look it up.
Oh, my God. I want to try the steak and shrimp.
Rooster's Wings.
Oh my God, they have a Reuben. Oh my God, we gotta go.
All right, I'll see you next week, Jay.
Oh my God.
I kept hearing about
it's all about the Reuben. I'm probably not going to order that now.
Well, you can do both. Maybe you go once, and then if you don't go on a Wednesday, you get the Reuben on a Tuesday or something like that.
I don't care what day of the week it is. I will get a Reuben.
If you like chicken tenders, I think Cane's is pretty good in a pinch. It is all about the sauce. So otherwise, it's literally, somebody described it as hospital food. If you don't have the sauce, then it kind of is. So their Texas toast is good, though, or I guess their toast, but hard to go wrong with toast that's covered in butter. That's a winner of my book anywhere.
I need to find their hours. Yeah.
Bring your own toilet paper. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, I like it, and their prices are reasonable here, so it's on the rotation. I'll go there every couple weeks or so.
11. Well, they have a Ruben Aries. that that's one of the easy ways to get my attention.
Yeah, you know what? I could go for a nice Reuben sandwich.
Well, I just don't see what it says about sodas.
You got to ask if they serve Coca-Cola or Pepsi. I guess it's going to decide whether you make the trip out or not. It seems. Maybe Aries World can tell you there. This is a good question. Where will LeBron be next year and beyond? You know,
Golden
after they. Fair enough. That's like the old folks retirement home right now. But they signed Austin Reeves to max contract. Austin Reeves got, I think, 4 years, like $200 million. So that puts LA kind of in a problem where they probably can't give LeBron a max. Or if they do give LeBron James a max, they won't be able to sign anybody else, basically. So that was the big thing, that it might be the Lakers are moving on. But he might return to Lakers if he takes less money. I'm guessing he wants to run it back one more time. But I'm guessing he's going to sign for a big time contender. If I had to guess, maybe he'll go to the Knicks or something if they want him, or the Thunder.
I've heard he's told every team he wants maximum deal.
That don't make any sense, because I'm sure LeBron James makes more money through endorsements and all that other stuff than his, and in the future, he'll make more money from all of that than like 1 or 2 more years of max money in the NBA. Easy. That make any sense? He should go to, if he wants to make, and being on a winner and winning another championship and adding to all of his already, all of his career milestones, I feel might be worth more in endorsement money in the future, or changing his image, since he is kind of a polarizing player. LeBron James should go, maybe think about playing for the Spurs, Thunder, or the Knicks. that would be my 3 choices if I was LeBron James.
Put on a dress and go to WNBA and dominate.
He'd drop 100 points in the first quarter if he ever played the WNBA. Yeah. Back in Miami, that's not a bad idea either. Miami made a huge trade. You know what? That actually makes sense with the moves that Miami made as well, to have LeBron James maybe play there for another year or 2. But I don't know. Maybe he's. I don't know. I don't think the. The Heat would actually be contenders, since they would have Giannis, LeBron James, Adebayo. That would be a team right there. Yeah, there you go, DK, back in Miami. But if he wants to win a championship, play for those other 3 teams I mentioned. Sorry, Jay.
Sweet. Nope. I just found out they have Pepsi. Yeah, I'm excited. I got to get there soon.
Ego is a factor, yeah, for LeBron. But he's 41. He's got to be at that point. Let's just win another championship or whatever. Do what it takes. He doesn't have to be the number 1 option anymore. There's only a handful of teams that could sign him for a max deal. Yeah, but a lot of those teams that can sign him for a max deal, they're not contenders. I don't see LeBron James playing for anybody that's not a contending team next year. Or at least, with 2 solid superstars around him that you could contend for a championship. So maybe it will be the Heat. Seems the most logical. Maybe Cleveland is another name I've mentioned, but Cleveland kind of fell apart in their run. AI says the Lakers are the best bet. I think the Lakers are still a good candidate, just because he's already put kind of his roots down in LA. It makes sense for him to finish his career in LA. They're probably the most popular team in the NBA if I had to guess.
I think it makes more sense if he finishes his career 3 years ago.
Hey, I mean, he's still a very productive player. You know, LeBron James has great court vision. He can make the right pass when he wants to. The only thing he's kind of lacking on at this point in his career is maybe his hustle on defense. He'll make big defensive stops, but I don't feel like he plays every second on defense. He still can put up, you know, LeBron James can still drop 30 points on you on any night. He's still a 20-point a night kind of guy. He's still, you know, he'll make the right pass. He's averaged like 7 or 8 assists a game his entire career. So, you know, I wouldn't mind seeing LeBron play one more year. I know a lot of people would disagree with that, but you know, when he's gone, people will miss him. That's for sure. Even if you're a fan of basketball, you'll miss LeBron James playing basketball. Playing basketball, you won't miss LeBron James being in the league, but you'll miss him playing basketball, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, you'll get used to him not playing. It happens to everybody.
Yeah. Well, make way for the next generation, I'd say.
Yeah.
The problem is the next generation of basketball, or you know, the star players in the league, they all kind of look the same. They're all guards. There's not really, you know, there's not a whole lot of variety in play style in the NBA right now. It's just shoot threes, score threes, and have a really talented guard or two. Very guard-oriented league. And LeBron's kind of the last of that era of small forward, power forward style of player. So, yeah, good question. Good question. And there's been some big moves in the NBA. Giannis getting traded to Miami, obviously the biggest one. That's huge. Like, you can't just the thing with NBA free agency is you can't go out and sign a player of that top caliber, like a Kevin. Well, you know, I'm saying this with guys, you know, who were in their prime a few years ago. You can't go out and sign Giannis, a player of Giannis's caliber. You saw the Wizards gave Trae Young pretty much a max deal, and they had to because there's no other free agent out there on the market that's worth that much money, or you know that they could. It doesn't matter how much money they have; they just, you know, they can't max contract. You max out, and now the player gets to choose what team they want a max contract from, and it's going to be the top few franchises in the NBA. So. Giannis getting traded to the Heat. That's the only way the Heat were ever going to get a player of that caliber. I mean, right? They wouldn't even be able to re-sign, like go out on free agency and go sign a Trae Young kind of player. So trading is the only way to get a big star in the NBA. The other big move was LaMelo Ball got traded to the Timberwolves. So Timberwolves moved on from Karl Anthony Towns and Julius Randle, which is a big deal as well. Although those two are kind of aging out and they kind of don't fit the modern style of NBA play right now. So it's probably better for the Timberwolves to make that kind of move, since they'll have Anthony Edwards, LaMelo Ball, and Rudy Gobert. So they find a couple good role players, 3-point shooters, 3-and-D kind of guys, then the Timberwolves look pretty dangerous to me as well. I used to be a Jordan is a GOAT guy, not anymore. LeBron, not only NBA GOAT, one of the greatest athletes of all time. Yeah, that's fair. I don't think there's a undisputed GOAT, just like there's no undisputed GOAT in baseball. I mean, could be Ohtani, could be Willie Mays, could be Hank Aaron, could be a few other players.
Ted Williams,
Willie Mays. But Ted Williams also very, you know, and also the era they played in as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
Matters a lot. So I think it's whoever's the most dominant player in their era. But my thing against LeBron is I don't think he was ever the most dominant player of his era at any point, right? I feel like Steph Curry changed the game, the play style of the NBA more than LeBron James did. Not take anything away from LeBron. And even before that, it'd be like a Kobe Bryant or Tim Duncan kind of player.
Oh, shit. I got to go to bed, y'all. I'm tired.
All right. Take care, Jay. It's good to see you.
Have fun, people. Go away.
I think LeBron James, you could say easily, he's probably the best player of his generation. That's a fair assessment. GOAT? Probably not. Still probably Michael Jordan. It's just LeBron doesn't have a bag of moves. Sorry, what were you going to say?
Yeah, it's hard to replace Jordan. And
Jordan,
his popularity is just still there. It still goes. Look at his cards now.
Oh, they're insane.
Right.
Absolutely insane.
Keep going. It's kind of like Mantle cards, right? You talk about the best baseball, and one name you didn't mention was Mantle, but if you want to talk about the cards and the price of cards compared to playing ability, he may have not have been the best. And you're right, Willie Mays was probably better than Mantle. I'm a Mantle guy, but Willie Mays put up better stats, played longer, but their cards, if you're in the hobby, their cards just don't compare.
It's just that Mantle, that 52 Mantle, I think distorts a lot of that, at least in the hobby. But then again, the hobby's not about like who is the best player, their value necessarily correlating. And there's a connection, but that's not the only factor. It's popularity, it's rarity, it's a lot of different things.
Mays played in New York too, the same time Mantle played in New York. So winning has a lot to do with it too.
Yeah.
You're on a good winning team. You get lucky that way,
The Yankees, right? Own baseball.
they did for that time anyway.
There you go. George Gervin, the GOAT, and Pete Maravich as well. There's a lot of guys, from the history of basketball who could be considered the greatest player. Maravich might be the greatest collegiate player of all time. So GOAT is very subjective. Pick your favorite player and go with it. I'm going to go with Jordan since I collected Jordan as a kid. And I watched him play. He could do anything on the court. He had a bucket of moves, and he was so clutch.
And he could work that tongue.
Yeah, that's right. 5 most prominently featured basketball players are Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, LeBron James, and Shaquille O'Neal. For the hobby, possibly, yeah. Shaq was so big in the 90s. So big. He was the hobby in the 90s, especially when Jordan retired and stuff. Well, at least what I remembered. But you can get all of Shaq's rookie cards, collect all his base rookie cards under $40 total. I think there's 7 or 8 of them.
I think I got them all. I got multiples of all of them.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, a lot of guys in the 90s are very, very undervalued, underappreciated in the hobby. Their cards are very common, so they shouldn't be expensive. So even Jordan cards, there's a ton of Jordan cards out there. They shouldn't have the prices that they have, but some of them do now. So,
right.
More reasonable ways to see it, best of their era, best of their time. Yeah. I think that's the way I look at it now, right? Who dominated in that era of basketball? And LeBron James won 4 championships in a row, or maybe that's an unreasonable expectation, 4 out of 6 or something like that. Then I'd probably hold him in a higher regard. But he had a loaded team around him. Basketball, then again, you know what? I'll say this. Basketball is a team game, right? Jordan doesn't win championships without Scottie Pippen. He never won without Pippen. So maybe Pippen is the all-time GOAT. So, but yeah, very, very subjective. I think it's personal preference on who you would consider the best player of all time. Might be Steph Curry. You know, the way he can shoot the basketball is absolutely unreal. I've never seen anybody who can shoot like how Steph Curry does. So they had just had, like he does a full court shots. He'll shoot from the bleachers. He's that guy in the Michael Jordan Larry Bird commercial. You remember that one when they're playing horse? Like if Steph Curry showed up to that game, he'd clean the floor with Larry Bird and Michael Jordan playing horse. Off the backboard, over the wall, through the window, nothing but net. So, all right, let's check this out. I got Platinum Blast. So this we have a few folks. So, yeah, Curry is unreal, and I think he's underappreciated. I think he's changed the NBA over the last 10 years, how it's played. The league is guard-oriented now, and that's because of the way that the Warriors played. Popularized that style. Well, you know what? Not the Warriors, but also the Rockets as well. Really changed the way how basketball is played in the modern analytics era. All right, let's check this out. I got another blaster of Chrome Platinum. We'll go ahead and see what we get out of this one. All right. We have here Burt Blyleven, Hall of Famer. I like this set. It's got some great players. Hopefully, I haven't seen a few of these either. Tom Seaver, Craig Biggio. He's got a cool signature. I've always kind of wanted. I still need a Craig Biggio autograph. I pulled a Manny Ramirez base card. I thought it was an autograph. Then I looked at it again. It was just the lithograph signature. So I was like, wow, Manny Ramirez. I've always wanted Manny auto, and then it wasn't. It was I got juked out. So Relvis Martinez, Marcel Ozuna, Dusty Baker, the Dodgers, playing days Dodgers. That's cool.
Yeah.
Dave Winfield. It's a great one too. 3000 Hit Club. Here. I saw the first card. I thought that was a real auto when I first saw it. Oh man, so prominent on the card. Like, ooh, Manny Ramirez. We got your Shane Smith, rookie. Tommy Nance. Kodai Senga. Three left on that break on this, so that'll be fun. Bobby Abreu. Evan Carter. Oh, another Manny Ramirez. Spoke him into existence right there. Riley Green. Manny was fun. I know Manny won't be a Hall of Famer. I like watching him play. Evan Carter again? Oh, okay, I got him in parallel. So we got a numbered card in here. Mike Schmidt. Sugano, rookie. And for the Twins, Kirby Puckett. There we go. Kirby Puckett to $4.99. That's a nice one there. He's got a nice signature too. You know what? I'm going to use this as like a reference card to see whose autograph I need to collect. I know Kirby passed away, so it's going to be hard to get a Kirby Puckett auto, but I'll tell you, he's got a nice auto too. Jake Mangum, Jim Palmer, Schwarber, Josh Lowe. All right, last couple packs here. Willie McCovey. You know what? I might start a Giants PC since I've got a lot of the big rookie cards for the Giants now. All I need is a Willie Mays and maybe a Willie McCovey. Jake Mangum. Eric Sabrowski. Jonathan India, former Rookie of the Year. All right, last pack. Austin Riley. Nick Kurtz. All right, I got my Nick Kurtz rookie card. Nice. I know I don't. That's definitely one I need for the set. Mike Trout. Who's on the back? Who for the Angels? Put Ohtani on the back. Nolan Ryan. Interesting combo there. Another Hank Aaron base card. So sweet. Got the Nick Kurtz rookie. So I know I had definitely missing a couple of those for the set. All right, back to the chat. I missed a bunch there. Larry, Bird, Magic, Kareem, Russell. Yeah, those are big four. Jordan. George Gervin. Nice. Iceman. Yep. Oh, shoot. Why do I split it like that? Put that on full screen. That's beautiful. I like that.
So, and this came in some collection that I picked up, signed by George, and the plaque here says, George Gervin, the Iceman, 5-time NBA All-Star, Hall of Fame, 1996.
He's got a nice auto, too. I've got his autograph somewhere. Yeah, he's got a really nice
George
signature
Gervin
there.
And he inscribed it just ice down there at the very bottom.
Yep. That's sweet.
Pretty cool.
There's a lot of what ifs too, like Connie Hawkins kind of player. Heard this stat, which is crazy. Only 4,900 players have ever logged an NBA game. You know what? We'll check that up real quick. NBA reference. Oh, no, it's basketball reference. Usually they tell you how many players ever played in the NBA, but you think about it, it's probably not that far off, right? Baseball, you have 30-man, or you have, basically 30-man roster.
40-man rosters, right?
40-man roster, 25 active. Basketball, now you have it up to 15, but typically basketball was more like 10 or 12, So weren't I mean, and there were fewer basketball teams back in the day as well, right? Maybe you only had 10 or 12 or 14 teams. And basketball is actually the newest. I wouldn't say that. It's one of the newer leagues, right? Basketball really didn't grow as a sport until, I would say, the 70s as a league. So that's probably not too far off, 4,900. It's a pretty elite club. Baseball, there's 40,000 or something, some crazy number. I've thought about over the past 9.5 minutes, definitely the GOAT is Hakeem Olajuwon. I think Hakeem Olajuwon is very underestimated, underrated. I think he's got to be a top 3 center, top 5 center of all time. It's hard to choose, but Hakeem Olajuwon has to be there. Tim Duncan, I would put higher than Hakeem Olajuwon, but Hakeem, very good choice right there. Michael Jordan's the greatest player of all time based off of, Michael Jordan didn't have his flaws, I suppose. He was as close to a perfect basketball player you could want, I think. If I was going to start a team, maybe that's a better way to do it. Who's the first player you would pick to have on your team? And Michael Jordan would be on that list because he's not only a great offensive player, all the defensive accolades as well. All NBA defense. He averaged 2.5 or 3 steals a game. He was tall. He could play basketball. He could play, or not just play offense. He could play defense. That's why I would take Michael Jordan first. He had some of the biggest hands. I think is one of the hand size is actually a big deal for basketball. Michael Jordan had some of the biggest hands of all, out of anybody that's ever played basketball. Another player who has really big hands is Kawhi Leonard, and some people attribute hand size to, if you're going to be good or height obviously, but hand size is the second most important factor for basketball. I guess jumping as well. 5 MVP awards, 10 scoring titles, elite defensive accolades. Yeah, defensive player of the year several times, all NBA defensive, highest career scoring average, 30.1. Scoring is going to be looked on in an interesting way, right? Because the eras that they played in. So Jordan played in the 80s when basketball was high scoring, and then it slowed down a lot in the 90s. And then the early 2000s, but now scoring is really high right now, right? You're going to have guys who are averaging 30 points a game, or several guys around that metric. So scoring is different by era when it comes to basketball. The only thing Jordan probably couldn't do was shoot a 3-ball at the same efficiency as modern day players. He could shoot a 3, and if he was, if that's all he wanted to do, I'm pretty sure Jordan would be a heck of a 3-point shooter. But I think career he's like 33% or something like that. Just copying from AI. Well, AI is going to give you a very safe answer. And that's the one thing about AI. You usually will get the same answer from AI for everything. You won't get different opinions, and I think that's where the human aspect is a little underrated. So AI is a good place to start. I wouldn't necessarily put my faith on AI. It's like GPS when it first came out. People were just blindly following the GPS and like driving it off into like a lake or something, because of AI or because of. But GPU or AI is not going to give you an opinionated, response, or an alternate response. That's what I feel is a downside of AI. What else was I going to say about AI? I think that's the one thing. So that's why I think I always start my research, when I'm working or whatever. I started with AI, and then I'll look for other opinions or other approaches or solutions, and then you pick and choose. Then you decide which is the best one. Like AI, if you give it the prompt, it's going to give you kind of the same thing every time when you might want something else. So, but it's just the way that the output comes out with AI, where everything's in natural language. It's like before. Or now it's just easy to just, kind of blindly, because it's almost like a human's talking to you in a lot of ways when it comes to that stuff. So let's see. Isn't there short print base cards in this set, Topps Chrome Platinum? There are. I think they're all refractors, and the way I've been told is, if you look at the back of the cards, DK, if you get a refractor on the front and it doesn't say refractor on the back, that's a very high chance that's a short printed, like an image variation or something like that. So check the back of your card. Check the back of your refractors is the bottom line. Oh shoot! What teams did I get? Cubs and Marlins. Oh boy, that's not good. The Cubs aren't bad. Let's see. Allen Iverson is the answer. Allen Iverson is a player I probably watched the most in the early 2000s. So I've got a nice little AI PC. Hey, what's up, NCR? Appreciate you guys stopping in. Aloha Friday. Good to see you. All right, let's get to building this set. I've got some pages. Sort some of this out. See how close we are. Oh, is that my fan? Good to see you. Hope you're having a great start to your weekend. It's been this week kind of just dragged on a little bit, but I know we got the 4th of July next week, so I'm looking forward to that. Anybody have big plans for 4th of July weekend?
Not me. When I was a kid, though, I was around for the bicentennial. That was great in 1976.
Oh, that's right. Well, it's 250th this year. I forgot what the sesquicentennial or something like that. I don't know. Big word out of my vocabulary. But yeah, 4th of July isn't typically the biggest holiday in Hawaii. It's always New Year's is the big one, but we'll see. Maybe there'll be some cool fireworks out there. So hopefully I'll check it out. Probably just get together with a few of my friends or whatever. Maybe there's got to be some big sporting event. Maybe there'll be a World Cup or something to watch, I'm guessing. It was a long night at work. Yeah, I couldn't wait to get off today. my brain, my body was at my desk and I did my work for the day, but my brain wasn't fully into it. So, hey, what's up, Adam? How you doing tonight?
Hello.
What's going on?
Not much. Just getting in the door.
There you go.
In the door.
Start your weekend.
Amen.
So how you doing tonight?
I'm chipper and blessed. I'm off for 2.5 days, so
Oh yeah, there you go.
I work 4.5 days and I get 2.5 days off. So
Nice.
hello everybody in the chats as well.
And now I'm seeing if I can put this set together here. It's the what is it? 2001 Fleer Game Time, it's called.
There's a lot of these sets in like the early 2000s, like I've never heard of, but I'm starting, pick up a card here or there, or I see a card from the set and like never heard of this set before. So still doing my homework.
Had some numbered cards in here. Here's a numbered, they're all to 2000, looks like. This is a combo card. It's Derek Jeter and some other guy, Jace Brewer for the Devil Rays. So
one fits, and I don't know who the other guy is.
Yeah, like who's it? But they're numbered to 2000. So where's the? No, it's right there on the top there.
Yeah, numbered Jeter. Can't
Now
go wrong
this
with that.
one, this is a straight up Albert Pujols.
That's nice.
That's just what's it called? Next game. The one with Jeter is next game pair. So, and then there were some other scrubs in here. This Colido, Vargas, whoever heard of him, right? Like rookies or pre-rookies. Essex, Schneed.
Hello, Ken.
Matt
Kind of how it
White.
goes with baseball. Hey, what's up, Titus? Good to
Andy
see you. Appreciate you
Morales.
stopping in.
Juan Diaz. Everyone remember Juan, right? And then there's just some other no names in here too. So, but the big one was the Albert Pujols, number to 2000.
You must find some crazy stuff in that collection of yours.
I'm constantly
hiding away.
Constantly finding stuff. I've got a mountain of boxes to go through. Just in the 800 count box range, I still got a pile that's about 6 foot high and about 2 feet by 2 feet wide by 6 feet high.
Geez. All right, how many cards would that be? It's probably a couple 100,000 cards still to go through.
Yeah. Here we go. I'm going to switch my camera real quick for you guys.
Yeah, I'd love to see what you got. Hey, what's up, Nala? I got the White Sox and the Red Sox to keep you posted. Oh, I got you on the second screen. I got you in the second screen, Nala.
All right, forget this here to stay. Never wants to stay. I got to block it first to kind of block its memory. But anyway, so it's that stack right there. I still have to go through. Then there's a stack. Okay. There's a stack you can't see back there. I'll just bring the camera back there if I can.
You got the world's largest game of Jenga going on here.
there's a small stack. I can't move the cord much further. It's not a super long cord. but there's a stack that is just not quite as high. I don't know. Hold on. Can I see it? So it's, yeah, you can't see it. It's in between that.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I see something back
Your
there.
fingers in the way. So it's in between. You see that case there, that brown box? That's a case of whatever 1990 whatever Upper Deck Find the Hank Aaron case. Next to it, that's all stuff that I've entered into TCDB, like set wise and partial sets and stuff like that into trading card database. I've got a couple 100,000 cards listed, I think.
That's crazy. Oh man, I wouldn't even try to start to put my collection in TCDB. Just there's too much already.
Started as a challenge. I started as, let me just get rid of this camera. Come over here again. There we go. Getting everybody dizzy.
Nah, you're
But
good.
yeah. And I was watching someone else's video, and they talked about another site. So I went on it real quick. And it's like where you can list your commons for like 10 cents a card and just sell them off to people. So I'm going to probably start doing that too. I forget what this site is. It's on my computer upstairs. I still haven't taken it down because I get sidetracked with my 3D printing that I'm working on and cards. But I don't do cards all day, guys. So don't worry about that.
There's a place called Sports Lots that usually you can kind of price
That's
them all up.
That's it. Sports Lots. And so I'm like, oh, I'll see what I can list on there, Sports Lots, and see if I can get rid of some of these comments. I got so many. If that's all people are looking for on their comments, go. See ya.
Yeah, I was gonna get all that stuff organized so I can get rid of a lot of the base set cards that I have. I mean, if they've completed a couple sets, there's no point in having this much Topps flagship base line around.
Exactly.
Yeah, 10-year-old kid and me, that would be like, and then you pinch yourself and you wake up from your dream or whatever, right? So that's cool. I don't have that much, but I have filled a storage locker at one point. I pulled a lot of it out to sort and organize, but I found you can fit about 250,000 cards in a 5x5x5 storage locker. Something like that.
Yeah,
but I found that video, of that storage locker that you've got. You got a walk in with the garage door and all that stuff, and it was just like packed all the way to the front. That was crazy.
Yeah, that's my 10 by 10 unit. It's filled floor to ceiling, wall to wall. You can't fit a piece of paper in between the boxes. They're stacked in there so tight. But my wife hit me up again. When are you going to start moving stuff out of the storage locker today? I said, as soon as this fundraiser gets done with the 3D printing and stuff, then I'll start working on it. But I haven't gotten this all straightened out here yet either. So, yeah, my Jengas are working over here and over there. And I'm starting another Jenga with the 3-row boxes, And so, and I got boxes over there, 5,000 count boxes I haven't gone through yet. Ugh. It's
taken a few months, but I've got everything sorted by sport, by year, and almost by set. And I've sorted all my flagship base, and I've completed all the sets, pretty much all the sets I can. So now I can trim down all the commons and stuff out of there.
Right.
That's the next step. And then after that, I'll probably get everything I've got in top loaders and penny sleeves. I'm going to sort by team and then by player, and then I'll be pretty close to having everything organized the way I want it to, but I'm still a few months away, I think.
Yeah.
So it just takes time. You just have to chip away at it when you have a little time, a few hours here or there. Okay. I've come pretty good at sorting sets, though, I'll tell you that. Sorting base set cards. Good grief. And also, showed me how much I need to probably cut back a little on how much stuff I'm opening from certain sets. So, just good grief.
I rarely buy anything anymore. Like I said, my one buddy says, hey, they got 4 boxes of, vintage up there from 75 cents to $1 a card. You should go up there and check it out. I'm like, yeah, okay, thanks, Chuck. and we didn't go because I got too much. My hands are full right now with going through what I got. I want to bury myself with more stuff.
Yeah. I mean, I mean, once you get to a point, I feel like I'm almost at the point where I have enough in the collection. I need to get rid of stuff in order to bring more stuff in at this point.
That's it.
You know, hey, what's up, Troy? Oops, hit the button there. What's up, Troy? How you doing tonight, Troy?
Doing all right.
Doing all right.
Sort out this platinum anniversary I got to see how close we get to the set. I think I'm at that point now. But I heard you're making some shrimp okra gumbo. You got to send me the recipe so I can try it myself.
It's as far as the way I make it, nothing special. I make my roux the same way I make the roux when I do a sausage, chicken and sausage gumbo.
Doesn't matter. I don't know how to do any of that, the Cajun cooking. I'd love to get a couple recipes from you. Try it out, see how it turns out.
I've only done a shrimp and okra once before. Came out okay.
All right, I'll send you a couple Asian inspired recipes. I'm gonna make some. What was I gonna make? Ginger chicken. Oh, I was gonna make basically I was gonna fry chicken and then make it like a Korean style flavor on there. So let's see, maybe I'll get that video up or make a video of that, throw it up on my channel or something.
I never thought about trying to do a video while I was cooking.
I've got a couple cooking videos. Not much, but I've tried before. So other than that, how are you doing tonight, Troy?
Hot in Middle Mississippi.
I bet. What's it like right now at night?
It's probably cooler than I would think. Probably only mid-80s.
Oof. That's crazy. I mean, okay, mid-80s is like where it's at during the day, and then it kind of cools down to about, mid-70s or so at night over here, I would say. So, but like 80 degrees in the middle of the night just does not sound like fun to me.
And that's cool considering it gets, to mid-90s and, triple digits sometimes during the day.
Oh, yeah, that's sweltering heat.
And sweltering heat and high humidity.
Yep, that's what kills you. So I bet it gets humid down there.
In the Gulf Coast region. What you guys been doing since I was on?
I opened a couple of these platinum blasters I had, so that's what I did. Oh, in the celebrations box, and then sorting out this so I can see how close I am to building the set now. It's the next step. I think I'm probably about 80% of the set, so now I can start putting in a binder. Was the other thing I was going to start doing tonight, and then writing up a list of what cards I need left, so I can start, maybe throwing it out there on a trade for all my doubles and stuff to other people who collect this set.
Yeah, that's one of them I don't do. I did get some cards I picked up though.
Did ya?
Yeah, guy I worked with, his brother had an old binder, vintage 80s and 90s card.
There you go.
He says vintage. You missed that conversation earlier.
Yeah, well,
Troy
I
was
was
there.
part of it. I was here
Troy was
part
there
of
for
it.
a bit of
Actually,
it.
there was a baseball card show here, and I went a couple of weeks ago, and this is the second show put on by this card shop, which is relatively new. It's called, the name of the card shop is Mint 10, which will give you an idea of what they really focus on, which is graded new stuff. Well, they sponsor, and this is the second time they sponsored the show, and I went in and pretty much as you'd expect because of the name and what they sell in their shop, everybody's got new stuff. So I asked a couple of guys, hey, where's the vintage stuff? And it was like, oh, by the entrance. You go. So I went and looked, and I'm looking. Yeah, they definitely did believe that stuff from the junk wax era late 80s to early 90s were vintage cards. And I was like, yeah, this isn't for me. Not my show. But the binder the guy at work had it was his brother's binder. He let me look through it and gave me some of the Diamondbacks cards out of it. And then I did have a pack of cards that opened and a pack of cards that I didn't that I'm hoping to open here. And I'd never seen it before.
LSU first edition. What year is that from?
I don't know actually. I've never seen it. It just says LSU Trading Cards Collegiate Collection First Edition, 8 player cards. I don't even know what sport they may be. There's no date anywhere on the outside of this pack.
Usually that stuff is all sports.
So it's just going to be basically college athletes from LSU. So I'm
Pull a Shaq.
Really, yeah, that'd be cool.
There you go.
But some of the D-backs cards you gave me, I've got a few of them I don't have. Here's from 2006. 2006 Topps, Miguel Batista. On the
There you go.
I like the way this card just got a little comic thing in the back. You see that? Oh.
Oops. Wrong button.
Oh, look at me. Got a little comic thing on the back. It's Arizona, Toronto. In 2006, Miguel returned to Arizona where he pitched from 2001 to 2003. So Diamondbacks went to Toronto for a couple of years and then back to the Diamondbacks. Here's Russ Ortiz, and I'm pretty sure I got this card from Russ. It's a right-handed pitcher, I believe. Yeah, right-handed pitcher.
You're not, but I think the 80s and 90s cards are the last cards that kind of look like old trading cards, so they commonly get mistaken for vintage cards at this point.
Yeah.
Some people say that 1980 was the last year of the old Topps logo, so that's what they're calling as the last year of vintage.
Okay.
That's a good way.
You mean the JT, whatever the T that had the belly on it, let's say. Well, this is interesting. It's an 06 Craig console with the Diamondbacks, but 2000 to 2003, Craig was with the Diamondbacks. In 04 with the Brewers. But 2005, he's back with the Diamondbacks. I didn't know that.
I remember Craig Counsell was on the Diamondbacks for a little bit.
Yeah, I
seen a few of his cards out there.
I didn't realize he left to go to the Brewers and then went back to the Diamondbacks.
Ah.
Because in 04, it's got him with the Diamondbacks, and this is an 05. 04, it's got him with the Brewers for 140 games, but then this is an 05 card, and it's got him with the Diamondbacks. And that's kind of weird. There's Reggie Sanders. This card's beat up, got the soft corners for as new as it is. I'm sorry for it being vintage. So Reggie Sanders.
Let's see that. That's cool. At least you got a few. I like those. The purple Diamondbacks jerseys there.
Yeah. Here's Brandon Webb. A lot of you guys remember Brandon Webb. Webb was really on his way to making something happen.
He was good, and then he got hurt, and we never saw him ever again. So, a shame. He was like in his peak of his career too, around there too.
Oh yeah. There's Robbie Hammock, catcher for the Diamondbacks.
Never heard of him.
Never heard of Robbie Hammock? Robbie's actually still with the organization.
Only a Diamondbacks fan, hardcore one, could appreciate that. That was cool though. I like that.
But you know this guy.
Yeah, you pull the Yankee move and you just bought a guy.
Randy Johnson. Well, it got us a ring. That's what we wanted. That's what we need.
Bought your championship, yeah.
Then I got if you remember, I was putting together that 2001 Rookie Cup card series.
What's up, Tex?
Been a while since I
Thanks,
got one of those. Here's Ivan Rodriguez with the Texas Rangers.
Oh, and the 87 design, too.
Yeah,
What a
that's it.
coincidence.
87. You know, I was going to have at least 187 coming up.
Nice. Refractor.
Now, this is an update pack that opened, but the interesting card in this update pack is this holofall card here of All-Star Game Paul Skeens. Well, now looking up on the internet, some people are selling it for stupidly outrageous prices because they've listed it as an error card. Because in the back it lists Mr. Paul Skeens, and I know my camera won't focus for you to read that, but in bold right there, it says he's an outfielder.
Yeah, I see that now.
Huh.
Uncorrected error.
Is it uncorrected? That's
a lot
the
of
question.
people are, trying to get $50 to $75 for that card on eBay because it's an error card.
Not if it's not corrected. It's just an uncorrected error, which makes it
Very likely.
face
It's an
value.
uncorrected
That's it.
error. Yep.
Pretty much it. So last thing I'd like to do, if I can get the camera just a second. Am I locked up already?
No? Oh, wait. Maybe you are.
I am. I'm locked up. Golly, that didn't take long.
You got timed out.
Well, I'll go ahead and hold on then, and I won't open my LSU pack right now.
You might
That's
have
right, let's see,
an Eric Dickerson in that pack.
Well, I'm going to have to jump out and jump in anyway to go ahead and let my phone reset or my... I don't know why it does that. It's been doing that last few times we've gotten the show. But I do have a call for tonight.
Pete Maravich could be in there.
Yeah, that would be kind of cool.
Sometimes those things even have autographs in them.
Well, let me go ahead and jump out and get reset.
Not that one. All right, got this all sorted out, and I'm looking for the rest of my base set cards on this. Is this one? All right, there we go. Let's see how close we are. I think I've got a shot. Well, not to finish the set, but I've got probably about 75 to 80% of the set, if I'm guessing. Sort it out. What you got there, Adam? Laffy Taffy?
Yeah.
Hey, what's up? Well, welcome back, Troy.
Oh, am I moving? Okay, I'm moving.
There you go.
All right. 8 trading cards from LSU. Go Tigers.
Go Tigers. Good luck.
Thank you, thank you. It's like garbage bag plastic. The wrapper's like garbage bag plastic.
It's definitely like early 90s then, huh?
Oh, yeah.
For more information about collegiate collection products, call or write someplace in Louisville, Kentucky.
Okay.
March 1st, 1991. We've got LSU football, hat, screen, from 1963 to 1965.
You got the OG guys in here. I know another channel, Incarnito Sports Cards, had some from the Washington Huskies team. Kind of same kind of deal.
Yeah, I got
cool.
some Notre Dame ones.
Joe Bill Adcock from Coshada. He played 1945 to 1947.
Dang. Got all the OGs in here.
Oh, okay. I got two cards for this fella. Chris Jackson. Jackson entered the NBA draft after only 2 record-setting years at LSU. He's taken in the first round by the Denver Nuggets.
Do you know his other name? Because he changed his name.
Oh, he did.
Yep.
Mark Jackson.
Yep.
No.
Oh, is that the guy I'm thinking of
No.
for the
No.
Nuggets? Chris Jackson.
And here he is again. In Chris's 2 years, he was still a prolific enough scorer to become the 6th leading point maker in LSU history. Scored over 50 points 4 times, double figures 63 of 64 games, scored over 30 points 28 times. One of the most exciting performers in college history. Another Chris Jackson card. So this kid did good enough. He's got 2 cards in the same pack. Here's Mr. Roland Barbay from 82 to 86.
He changed the name to Muhammad Abdul Rahouf.
There you go. That's who I was. That's what I was thinking of, right? Not Mark Jackson or
Really?
Chris Jackson. Yeah. Came Mahmoud Abdul Rauf.
Oh,
The
I know
Nuggets.
this kid. That's that guy. All right, not this one. This is George Natton. He's from Bossier City, Louisiana. He played back in 1962.
Them
It
spectacles.
was Rex Specs.
That's crazy. But I've heard of this fella, I'm pretty sure. This is Eric Martin. '81 to '84. All-American 1983, All-ACC 83-84, LSU MVP 1983. And
There
last
you go.
card is Al Sanders, who played from 69 to 72. So
So
mostly,
Gary armpits right there.
yes, look. Mostly, man, look at those shorts. I remember wearing shorts like that to beat you when I was a kid.
Yeah, in the 2000s we overcorrected, and then everyone had shorts that went down to their ankles. So
Man. So Chris Jackson is pretty much the only current card. Everybody else is from before I graduated, and some of them from before I was born. Interesting pack.
that was cool. I've never seen those before, so thanks for sharing that.
I've seen a ton of the Notre Dame and a ton of the North Carolina stuff.
Yep, I've seen a lot of that. They have some for University of Hawaii out there. I've seen some UH sports cards as well, like a local issue. I've got a few of those.
Yeah, Barry's sitting there saying there was some from the Alabama and Auburn he has.
There's a football team in Alabama, really?
Nah, I never heard of them before, so.
Yeah, they were good when they had another coach there, you know.
They're pretty decent. What are you thinking of, Bear Bryant?
Yeah.
Hawaii would be cool. I'll have to see. I've got a few Hawaii. Well, I've got a small Hawaii PC. There's really not that many guys, but you know, the ones I recognize, I certainly put them aside, and I've got them in a small little collection.
Good night, Will.
All right, Will, take care. Can't be on tonight. It's all good. We gotta talk World Cup. You gotta tell us your opinions on the World Cup there. Take care. Have a great weekend, Will.
Later, Bugs.
43. They seem to have a lot of doubles of certain cards. That's not good. Not a good sign when you're building this
What
set
are you
here.
storing over there, Mickey?
It's 2001 Fleer Game Time, it's called. It's only a 90 card base set, and then there's a bunch of numbered cards that are listed from like 91 on up, I guess, or something like that. So I'm just saying, I found them in the 800 count box, and looks like I got 3 complete sets of the base cards, and then a bunch of dupes. But there's only 90 cards that came out, 800 count box. So
Yeah, plenty of it.
but you got all the big names,
And you rarely, or I rarely see cards from those type of sets. They're all lost in collections, stored away in storage lockers at this point. You won't see them at a show or anything like that locally for a lot of this stuff. So.
Yeah, you won't.
Oh, Jordan! I saw Michael Jordan. Is that why I see Adam with the? I'm sorry, I got the camera off. Universe. Okay, there you go.
Metal Universe.
This is the new card I got today.
Oh wow!
87 metal.
Oh yeah, that's a nice one. That's sick.
The fire coming off the bowl.
Is that the same set as the PMG, the big Michael Jordan PMG?
Man, I have no earthly idea about those PMGs. I just know they're stupid expensive, and I can't ever afford them. I don't even know nothing about them.
I think they're from, usually for metal, and then they're super limited, like 100, and then 100 are red, and then the first 10 are green or something stupid like that. So, I think that might be the same set, though.
I even know a PSA 8 of these things cost about $750. That's pretty dang expensive for a PSA 8 of a card.
That's what? Are you serious for that? That's crazy. For
$750, yeah, because people love these Fleer metals, man.
Yep.
It must be the same set. I'm guessing is what it is. So if you can't get the PMG, you get the base set card. It's shot the value on that card up that much.
Well, I got
That's
the planet.
crazy.
I got the planet metal or whatever too. Where he's sitting on the basketball, kind of looks like an Earth and stuff. And that card is like $1,800 in a PSA 8 or something like that.
Yeah. Those Metal Universe inserts are very tough. Say with the EX2000, they're just ridiculous money now. That's crazy.
And as well, I got one TTM in this week that I think is really cool. So I would like to share it right quick.
Yeah.
Hall of Fame hockey player from my favorite team. He was the center for this team. Mr. Ron or Francis. And of course, with the black uniform, it's kind of hard to see that, but you can see that blue ink on the left side of the card.
Yep.
Where he kind of signed it.
And the PI.
Nice. Boom. Let's go.
So that's what I got to share for today. Short and simple.
Short and sweet. We put up the TTM video today. I didn't get a chance to check it out, but if anybody's interested.
Very unique story on one of them. Crazy story. I really got to check it out.
That's what caught my eye, so I'll definitely go back and watch that when I get a chance.
It's
crazy. The title.
It's crazy. Got a very unique story to it. It's hilarious. A little teaser. Y'all got to go watch it though.
Yep.
I need to watch time.
I gotta go look at their. I've been looking through the Jordans. The ones that I have. Like I've got one game used relic, from his playing days. And last I checked, it was $150 card. But then you go back and I looked the recent value, and that's like 10x that price. I just last sold like 1,500 or something stupid like that. So Jordan stuff is really hot right now. So go back and check your Jordans you got.
Yeah, anything Jordan is stupid.
Well,
Otani's steadily going up too. Griffey's steadily going up.
I picked up a couple lower end Jordan cards this week in my pickups. I got this 92 Michael Jordan. Nice and centered.
Somebody that's a little bit more affordable, but still going up left and right is Tom Brady.
Yeah, that Tom Brady Chrome rookie card. that's big money too. I think it's like a $8,000 card or something last I checked.
I bought his Fleer Metal rookie card. I want to sit there and say for like 15 or 20 bucks or something like that. Way back there. I put it in a penny sleeve and top loader and just kept it. I finally got it graded to come back an 8. When I first got it back, it was going for about like 500 bucks. It's going for I ain't checked in on a hot minute, but I bet you it's probably 1,000 or better now.
Yeah, it's crazy. So even your more common Jordan inserts, I found one that was fairly common. I might have picked up at a show maybe for 15 or 20 bucks. I looked it up. It's a couple $100 card now. So,
say, Adam, since you're here, does this guy TTM?
Who?
let me
Trevor
put this
May?
up.
I'll look it up real quick.
Yeah.
The name don't sound familiar.
Isn't he like a podcaster now?
He does YouTube stuff now.
That's what it was. I've heard the name.
Yeah. I stumbled across this card. I'm like, oh, wait. Okay. It's a minor league card. He's with the Thrashers.
That was Trevor Smith?
Trevor May.
Oh, Trevor May.
Yeah.
I think I'm subbed on his channel. Like I've seen a couple because he's got some cool baseball content.
High school kids and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah. He played for the A's. Like I think he last played for the A's or something like that as your closer. So
it showed he signed back in 23. It don't show anything since then on Star Tiger.
Okay.
Good one to put aside though, in case he ever starts signing again, maybe.
He don't even show any failed ones though since 23. He just don't show anybody sending anything to him since 23. Doesn't mean he's not signing. He's just nobody sent him nothing.
Well, he got a shot.
There you go. So you're saying I got a shot?
You always got a shot.
Here's one of those rare boxes.
Oh, what you got there?
Hockey.
Is that 91 upper deck or something like that?
Yeah, something like that.
Looks like that.
Yeah, 90-91. So it's what, 91-92? Upper deck hockey, 91-92. Yeah. But Mike Modano. I kind of pull out some of the big names, but
Tex, I got some Jordan hockey card. I mean golf cards.
I don't have any Jordan golf cards. I got a few of his baseball cards, that's for sure. Maybe I've got a few of his basketball cards where he's playing golf. I've seen a few of those.
The Fuse Farewell.
Dig around the Jordan box in a little bit here. I've got that handy since I was kind of looking through. Or I got to put that back in order, but I have one single numbered Michael Jordan card I found. It's a Topps Black Diamond, or not Black Diamond, Topps Black Diamond, Upper Deck Black Diamond. And I looked on the back a while ago, and I was like, oh, hey, look, it's numbered to like 2300 or something.
You got me on the big screen. You can take me down.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Let me up on the big screen.
Yeah,
just been,
I have a few of those die cut looking ones that are numbered.
Oh yeah, those two. Just sorting through this pile here, and then I can't see my main monitor very easily now, so I gotta. But yeah, any Jordan hockey cards? No, I'm just kidding. I don't have any hockey cards. It's a Jordan box. Put this aside for a second here. Oh, that's right. I got something from Panini too. They sent me this redemption I've had out for a while. For a couple years.
Is that what you're supposed to get back, or did they substitute it?
Oh, this is actually a real one. This is like a prospect card, Griff McGarry. I don't even know. I think he's like AAA right now. So at least they sent me the card on time. But just another cool auto there. I had a redemption out with Panini since like 2019. They just they replaced it a couple weeks ago, so I got that back too. So 2019 for Alek Manoah. pretty much played his whole career. I think he's still kind of floating around there somewhere. But they replaced it with a Jesus Luzardo autograph, which is pretty nice. I got that handy. Jesus Luzardo, who's actually a pretty decent pitcher. And then they sent me that Panini Sparkle pack for football, which we already opened. So I think that was pretty fair. I mean, I only have to wait 6 years to get this card, but looks like since they don't have basketball or football to redeem anymore, they're finally going through their backlog and getting everybody's their cards now. So Trevor may have his email listed on his YouTube if you're interested in contact. That's a good tip right there.
All right, Barry, can you go check for us?
Yeah.
You work for us?
Let us know how it goes.
Patrick Wong.
All right, next. Hockey is a cheap sport to collect. If anybody's, interested in hockey, like you can get some really nice stuff in hockey for not all that much.
You're not getting no Connor McDavid or no Ovechkin or no Sid the Kid. None of those kind of guys, young guns though.
I mean, there's big value cards, but even those cards, I mean, you can get a Gretzky rookie card for like, somewhere around $1,000, I think. Still,
yeah, no, you can get a low grade one for about a K.
Yeah, you can get some really nice stuff in hockey, right? Like, you're talking the GOAT for a basket. You're going to get a Jordan rookie card. That's a multiple of that. But
wait, you get a crappy. What's his name again for the Flyers? You just mentioned him. A low grade Lindros.
Not Wayne Gretzky, but
no,
Eric Lindros. Yeah, Eric Lindros Young Gun is a $2 card.
Oh yeah.
What about
even his autograph?
What about
those 90 guys, young guns? Yeah, you can get those on the cheap. Like Yager rookie, any of those guys, Ron Hextall, any of those guys from the 90s or whatnot. Dominic Hasek, all those guys. You can get that type of stuff on the cheap.
Even their autographs too, pretty reasonable.
Mario Lemieux rookie cards you can get, cheap.
Yes, I definitely dipped over to hockey for a little bit. Got some cool stuff.
Nice.
'90s hockey, yeah, very, very, very reasonable though. That's for sure. Lindros rookie you can get for $0.25. Yeah.
Yeah, raw. But you can even get a PSA 10 for less than $100.
Yeah.
Name me which Hall of Fame, baseball player from that same time frame you will get for less than $100. You're not.
Even autographs, a lot of the greatest hockey players, very, very reasonably affordable as well. So
yep,
it's good stuff. All right, just sorting through this. I almost got this ready to go. Just trying to get everything all sorted out here is a pain.
What about this card?
What is that? A Yager rookie card? Hey, what's up, Lucy? Appreciate you stopping by for a little while. Good to see you.
Oh, the Yager.
Yeah. You can get some stuff real cheap. Good to see you, Lucy. Appreciate you
Good to
stopping
see
by.
you. Yeah. It's nice to be here again.
Yeah.
Here's one I've never seen.
What is that?
Lemieux, or what's that? the penguin there with the bush.
Oh, that's got to be Mario Lemieux, right?
Mario Lemieux with Bush,
Yep.
I guess, and a bunch of penguins in the background at the White House, apparently.
There we go.
You can take me back off me.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Over here finishing sorting all this stuff out. We're ready to build the set. See where we're at. Like Troy's ready to pass out there.
Not yet. Not yet.
What you been sorting and stuff lately, Troy?
Nothing really. I have not actually sat on this side of the table in a couple of weeks.
So you were out to your parents' house last week, or to your
Yeah.
dad's house, right? So that's cool.
I need to get over here and get back and get some of this sorted out, picked up, but haven't had any new stuff and just haven't had the motivation to mess with it.
Yeah, it's like this is like the hobby is like a long game, right? So you don't have something to do, or if you don't have I think it's good to take a break from it every once in a while. That's for sure. Can't do it nonstop. You're just gonna burn out. So
I went ahead, bought a few cards on eBay just yesterday, actually. What's that? I don't know.
What have you been-
I don't remember, but I was looking through something on eBay and then saw that again. There was a 1987 border variation that I didn't have. I went after those.
there you go.
Hello, North Coast Trail. Sorry, I just want to say hi to them because they were saying hi to me.
No worries. Sorry through this set here.
And I'm having cannibal.
Oh, I guess I don't see Adam sorting through anything either.
Oh, he's away for the moment. It's all good.
No, I'm here.
So what you been up to?
Yeah, just the usual. Getting this is the only time I really get to sort through stuff and kind of hang out with everybody. So
I did a live. Well, I just got done with my live stream like an hour or so ago. So
okay, how'd that go tonight?
yeah, that went pretty good. Yeah, and
Cut out, froze there a little bit.
oh, I said my birthday is coming up. I'll be turning 34 on July 2nd.
Oh, that's cool. Happy
Birthday.
birthday!
Yeah, I'll be doing a birthday stream. So
Birthday?
that's on Thursday.
There you go. Thursday, so right before 4th of July, then, huh?
Yeah. Are you going live next Friday or no?
Good question. Probably not.
Oh yeah.
I'm guessing probably not. Yeah, I don't know. I'll decide when it's.
I think I remember being on here like a year. Because we've known each other for a while now. I think last year it was on Friday.
Maybe. I mean, it's actually not the 4th, right? It's the 3rd. So I'm guessing.
Probably. Because I remember having this conversation before, like a year ago, and you said probably not or not going to be, and I think then you ended up being live.
We'll see when it's the. I never really plan it out, right? So
Yeah.
if we do it, we do it then. But yeah, I'm guessing probably if that's the case. All right, now I forgot which pile was the doubles and which one isn't. That's not good.
I'm sorry for my distracting conversation.
Oh, no worries. No, we're just here to hang out. So I'm kind of messed up. I should know better to not do that, but it happens. I think that's it. Maybe not as close as I thought, but no, that looks like that. Okay. It's hot over here too. Got all these lamps on, so it gets hot here in the summer.
I bet. I mean, it's Hawaii. And humid.
Yeah, it's humid. I guess I'm definitely sweating a little bit, but it's fine.
Well, you have AC, right? You have good AC.
Yeah, I won't turn it on though. It just makes a little too much noise.
Oh, I understand
Live stream
that.
and stuff. So
Like, how cold does it get there in the winter? Like, does it get down to like 50s or 60s?
yeah, it doesn't get that. It doesn't change temperature all that much. So
Okay.
usually about 60s might be the lowest it gets at night.
Okay, yeah.
So it's pretty
it's warm.
comfortable.
Uh-huh. Just don't got many places to go because you are on an island in the middle of nowhere, really.
Yeah, it's not like you can go road tripping or anything like that.
Mhm.
So, oops. Must be from this pile. There we go. A pretty calm night tonight, so I didn't have a whole lot of stuff to show tonight, but
So I assume it probably will be like,
this set built out.
so it will be maybe like a short stream. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it will be.
Probably. Let's see. That's sorted. I know sorting isn't the most exciting activity, but gotta get this stuff done. Otherwise, it never will disappear from or I'll never get it done. Is what it is. So. Troy, you watch any of the World Cup this week?
I wanted to stay up and watch the U.S.-Turkey game and ended up missing it, falling asleep missing it.
It's okay. You didn't miss too much, honestly.
Yeah. They put their second team in, and so yeah, they was just trying to rest folks and keep folks from getting a second yellow card.
Do you think that was a good idea or a bad idea? I feel like that was kind of a mistake because it's going to take a lot of momentum when they get to the knockout round.
So I was talking to, or not talking, but I was listening to some true soccer experts kind of discuss that. That's a good question. And I was thinking like you too, Aaron. I really was. And then he explained it. Well, basically, if all your starters didn't even play, did they lose that game? No. So, they only played in the 2 games where they kicked tail and whooped. So they still got all their confidence in the world, and you got getting guys some reps that you might need later on. So I mean, they sit there and said, no, there's no way in the world this gives any of them less momentum or any of that type of stuff at all. Is what these soccer experts were kind of talking on this stream that I was watching or listening to on my way home from work. You know, I went ahead and cheated. You know, I turned you off and was kind of listening to that when I got in my car. It was already on, should I say? So I just listened to it instead of cut y'all on and listen to y'all on the way.
Interesting, because I would think, right, like it's like you're almost like you're icing your players in some ways, but I guess if they're, it makes sense. I don't know. I've seen this in the NFL where they rest their team before the playoff game, and they lose in the first round of the playoffs. And you're like, well,
and they brought up the fact that France, you know, that's one of their go-to moves is resting the players, and then when they finally started doing that is when they won their 2 World Cups.
all right, well, I guess we'll have to take it from the experts, right? I mean, I'll be honest, I'm not that big of a soccer fan. I think we all are just because it's World Cup right now. So I'm learning a lot as I go along. So that's good, interesting news to hear. I'm curious to see who will end up who will draw in the first round of the knockout stage.
Is that something other Bosnia, something other?
Yeah, isn't it Wednesday?
Already?
Yep,
Yeah.
it's Wednesday.
It's not Wednesday, is it?
Yes, it's Wednesday.
Yeah, the game's
Okay.
Wednesday. Bosnia
Well-
Herzegovina, isn't it?
Yes.
There you go.
I think
I
it
can't pronounce
is.
that word. Good job, Troy.
Well, I think today's Friday. Well, today's Friday because today's Friday.
Yeah, but they play again on Wednesday.
Yeah.
Oh, I
yeah,
thought
a
you were
couple
talking about what
days
day it
from
is
now.
today.
No, yeah, I'm sorry. Not today's, but the U.S. team plays again. So it's kind of, back to back, really, when, you look at the resting period between. But as far as, like, what you guys are talking about and, sitting on the starts and everything, even with the loss, the loss was, for the most part, a fluke. I mean, that goal, everybody's just standing around to have that one dude slide in and score that goal. It looked like my son's team standing around the goal on a corner. It always, it amazes me how you can go and line up every player on the team in front of the net, and yet the first touch on the ball is going to be the other team. You're like, what are you guys looking at?
That's kind of how the way soccer goes. I mean, it's like that's why it's so low scoring when the goals happen. It's like, okay, well, it's part coincidence and then a lot of improvisation and then just being at the right place at the right time and everything going the right way. So, hey, what's up, Speed Racer?
Hey, Speed.
Good to see you. I think we'll have a good chance of winning, against Bosnia. Don't think they're like a top tier team, so hopefully that'll push us into the next stage of the knockout. So
We have not beaten a European team in the last 14 tries. That's what's that is what scares me.
Well, at least it's not like we're playing Spain or France or Italy or England or some of those teams, So take that. Not the big powerhouse, Netherlands or. Let me pull up the FIFA rankings, see what rank FIFA, how they did in their group as well.
I heard that Holland kicked butt. Not the country player. Erling Haaland.
Yeah, Erling Haaland. Yeah.
Wait, what happened to Yeah, he's top tier. One of the best players in the world.
I mean, and then of course Messi's out there, basically geriatric in terms of an athlete, and he's setting records.
Well, Messi's a cerebral player. He's just good. That's what it is. It's that experience. Get a hat trick in his first game. That was crazy.
And he should have had a hat trick in his second game if he didn't miss that penalty kick.
Yeah. Ronaldo, didn't Ronaldo score 2 goals in a game?
I don't know if he scored 2. I know he definitely scored 1. I'd have to look that up. I'm not sure.
Maybe it was an Mbappe.
One game, and
Yeah,
he scored
Mbappe
another
scored
goal
two.
in their second game, or not second or third, but
Yeah.
he's basically the only player in like to have 6 different games.
Yeah, he scored in 6 different World Cups is what it is, Troy.
Yeah, 6 different World Cup games.
And then Mbappe scored twice in his first and second game.
Killing Mbappe.
Yeah, these guys are just racking up the accolades here. So it's been fun to watch the star players playing like stars, and I mean it's just a knockout round, but
I got
or
an Mbappe
the
card
group
in,
stage.
in my road to the World Cup box.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Yep. I haven't been able to get any more of those cards, man. People have been scooping them up.
I might have a Blaster Soccer in my tub there. We'll see if we can pull that out. Now's probably the best time to open it. So
Now, I just want to let you know I might have to go soon because my phone is at 20%.
Oh, no problem.
Not like me.
That sounds like a Troy move right there. But when your phone goes, it goes, and then it happens.
Well, I'll just continue being on here till it goes.
That's exactly how I did. Well, I was like, okay, Aaron, I got 5%. We have to do free Friday.
Well, you know, the funny thing is too, like once I get down to that last 15%, it goes fast. It's like it's not accurate when it's like the last 15%. So it's actually probably like less than 20.
Yeah, it's not really maybe there's no scientific way to really tell exactly how much power it is or how long it's like how strong the current and charge is, I think. So
especially when I go live for a long time, I make sure to go on the lowest setting in the brightness because that will burn your battery.
There you go.
When you have it really bright. What I need to do is like get some kind of tripod where I have it here and I can keep it plugged in.
That's what
you gotta keep it plugged in, or that's why I don't use a phone when I'm live because I know it'll, I don't have to worry about batteries or anything like that. So I love wires, cables. Then you never have to think about that. What are you saying, Troy? Sorry.
Well, that's what you guys keep telling me. Get a cord.
Yeah, gotta get a cable or something so you don't. Then we will never miss another episode of Free Friday, right? When you or you say, oh, I got 3% left of my battery. We gotta do Free Friday. So crap. Okay, hold on. Let me go find my car real quick. Let me go and do all that. So, but yeah, I hope the USA advances pretty far. I think we'll have a shot. We look good in the group stages, and maybe we'll.
Well, everybody I've talked to so far is like, you think no shot.
We have to beat before we can say that we're contending for a world like legitimate contenders. You have to beat a top tier European team, is what it is in my book, right? So they have to beat a top, or like Brazil or something.
I agree. You got to beat a Germany. You got to sit there and beat a Netherlands. You got to beat a Spain. You got to beat a France. You got to beat one of them teams, just one of them, before you can sit there and say that you're truly a title contender.
Yep, exactly. Pretty far away. These teams, these countries, their youth programs for soccer is like way ahead of the United States, right? You've got not only youth soccer, but all the professional clubs have their developmental teams. They start them young too, 14. They identify all the best talent, and then they're pretty much like bred to play soccer. So that's what we're competing against, right? And a lot of our top athletic talent, doesn't go and play soccer. They go and play football or basketball or baseball. So it's an uphill struggle, to get the next generation of United States men's national team. So we'll see. I think we're still behind.
why would any kid from the U.S. want to go ahead and be a successful soccer player for some European team when it's time for him to retire? He's going to come back to the United States and play MLS soccer.
That's not the worst thing, right? I mean, it's just the money's going to be there in soccer in the United States eventually, I think, right? MLS is growing really fast.
It is, but that's what all the Europeans do when it's time to retire. They come here.
True. A lot of the top tier, right? Like your Messi and Suarez, and those are a couple recent ones I can think of.
Yeah.
So
I think they was talking about Neymar coming.
no, that would be cool. That will take soccer to like the next level here in the States if we get some star power. If our top tier professional league, can compete on anywhere close to those European leagues, right? National leagues, Bundesliga, La Liga, Premier League.
Primera.
So we'll see. I mean, hopefully. I mean, it'd be cool if you saw USA in like a club competitions cup or something like that. Like Europa or Champions League. That'd be cool. I wonder if there's ever going to be like something like that where they'll negotiate that into where we'll get like a couple teams into there. Soccer player can have long careers. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm all about cables, DK. I gotta have wires on everything. So, well, I set it up now. I've got wireless mouse and a wireless keyboard, but yeah, I don't trust wireless. It's like the old me, I guess. Or I love analog everything. All right, so pretty close. We'll see. I'm gonna go look at the odds on that game just to see who's favored in that matchup. I'm pretty sure we'll probably be favorites, but
Yeah, they said we're gonna be slight favorites or whatnot, but it would not be a surprise either if we got beat by them.
I'm gonna shut my camera off just for a second because I gotta take my pills.
oh, no worries. Yeah, do it anytime.
They've
I'll look
already
that up
said that Pulisic's he's gonna be back for it.
Yeah,
He came on as a sub.
and they
in the
said he
last
looked
game.
really good. Had a lot of bounce and spring in his step, and gave us a lot of opportunities.
We'll need him though. We're gonna need everybody we can get if
there's no doubt
we're
about
gonna
that.
advance. So hopefully he's back at full strength is my hope as well. Gets this pile. All these are doubles. All right, so I have a lot less of this set than I thought I would. Maybe we'll figure it out.
Dude.
All right, let's go look at those odds real quick. ESPN. I'll do this. USA Bosnia odds. Minus 185. So we're actually pretty big favorites to win.
I think it's probably going to be about 185.
That's like almost
Spoken like a
3-2.
true gambler there, Adam.
Yeah, 3-2.
So to me, I don't know. I start thinking it's bigger. A big when it starts getting that 200 or more range.
Yeah, for football, well, I don't know. I quit sports gambling, but I know a little bit. I don't do that anymore. I didn't quit it because I did end up being a loser. It's just I don't have enough discipline to be a good sports gambler is what I learned. Nobody has.
I know I couldn't because when it comes down to it, I'm a homer. I'm not the home team, but like for baseball, I'm not even bet against the Diamondbacks.
There's a reason why those people in Vegas sit there and can tear down a billion multiple $1 billion casino and just crush it to the ground and build a multi-billion-dollar new building, you know, in the place of it.
South American players play in the MLS to get a chance to play in Europe. I would think, yeah, I guess so. There's more money here, I think, than but those, I know those Latin American leagues, those get scouted very heavily for, and all the best talent ends up going to like the European youth clubs to go and play. You know, that's how a lot of those guys end up. You know,
These people that are in these foreign countries too, their countries pay them like big time money and so on and so forth. That they back and support those players and their teams because, you know, that's all they eat, sleep, and breathe. You know, is football, and so yeah, I don't think they have any issues. I think it's kind of like our college sports where, you know, where we pay our players underneath the table, and you know they're getting paid. You know what I'm saying? They're getting taken care of, so that, you know, they're not worried. I don't think they got to come over here and chase U.S. dollars on the MLS when they can still play in their own clubs, teams, and stuff like that, and so on and so forth. And the best of the best are going to get paid.
Yeah. Sorting platinum. We're seeing how close we are to the set now. So I thought I would have a lot more, but like I almost have as many doubles as I do non-doubles. So maybe we're not as close as we thought, but I'm gonna see. I've got pages. We're gonna start putting the binder together on this. So that was the plan all along. But all of this is for the set, and then the rest is doubles. So I can start working out some trades on this. You know, for other folks who may be trying to put together the set. But or if we count the non-doubles, 5, 10, 15. Let's see how close you are just in the 400s. 10, 15,
15% winning.
25, 31, 5, 40, 5, 50, 5, 60, 65. I only have 2/3 of the set here. Oh well. Not quite as close as I thought I was, but at least enough to start putting in a binder and starting to get organized. So it's gonna be a long haul, but at least I've got some doubles to trade, so that's some good news. All right, I got full house. What's up, Will?
I decided I'll come on for an hour.
Will.
What's up?
Yeah, we missed you, Will. how's life been? How's work? How's everything going with you?
Work's getting better. Yeah, things are good.
Right on. We were just talking about World Cup, so have you been paying attention or watching the games?
Of course. Yeah, my two teams.
Yeah, I know you.
My two teams are still in it. They're going to be playing in the round of 32.
Yeah, well, who's your other team, Will?
Germany and U.S.
That's right. There you go, Germany.
I myself, I've never really been a sports fan, to be honest.
But you know what I'm interested to see what's going to happen is this MLB trade deadline once it happens. I don't want to talk about NBA because you know what happened the other day.
Yeah, you basically traded LaMelo for a bag of peanuts there, huh?
Well, Nas Reed's a good role player, and we got a few first round picks, but yeah, basically peanuts. Oh well.
I'm surprised because the Hornets kind of have a promising team, right? You think you guys made the playoffs last year, technically, right? So
play-in. But the cool thing is,
you guys won your play-in game, though, right? So
yeah.
You made it to a postseason there. There you go.
But the cool thing is that we are. The good thing is we're getting 3 first round picks for it, which is huge, like really huge. Nas Reed's a pretty good center, but what's it
Nasri's
called?
good. I mean,
I tell you what, though, that backcourt with LaMelo and Anthony Edwards, that's scary.
and they still have Rudy Gobert, play defense in the center. So they
And
put
that
another.
that
They're gonna be
McDaniels
a good-
guy is a scrappy defender on the wing.
Yeah.
They're going to be a good team this year.
If they get a couple like 3-and-D guys, I think the Timberwolves are going to be a very scary team to play against.
I agree.
When you said the Timberwolves, that's Minnesota.
Yes.
That's where I'm from. I'm in Minnesota.
And we got to watch the
Nice.
basketball team because they're going to be good next year. That's what I
Aaron,
think.
I was busy on other stream earlier. What did you pull tonight? I always want to see.
We didn't pull anything crazy. Where did I put that pile? I guess we pulled a few nice stuff. A couple of nice cards there. I pulled a Vladdy. I can't see.
PC hit. Nice.
Where's my mouse cursor? It's like too small on my screen now. I can't see where I'm clicking. I pulled this Vladdy. There you go. Got a
PC hit. Nice.
to 90. Oh, Ken Griffey Jr. is the
Nice.
there in the picture. Then what else did we get? I bought a couple cards. Got this nice Michael Jordan.
Yeah, I saw that earlier.
I
Adam's right.
I need to warn you guys. I'm at 10%.
No
Just
worries.
saying.
Oh, it's no worries. No worries. When you drop off, it's all good.
Adam's right. Get those inserts of MJ. They're really cool.
I got some stuff back from a break. I got this Robin Yount Green Wave. That's a nice card there.
Ooh, who'd you do a break with?
Card deal.
Arnie, right?
Yeah. And he gave me this slab as a giveaway.
Who is that? Gary Carter?
Mike Pizza.
Oh, I'm blind. Nice.
So minor league classic mint 10. So this might be like the fifth or so
What's
PSA
up,
slab
Troy?
I've got.
Hey.
That's good.
I'm sending you and Aaron some stuff in June. I've just been booked.
We know you're a busy person, Will, so
Yeah, no worries at all.
no worries at all. And then we did some platinum anniversaries, so
Ooh,
or tops
what'd you
platinum. So, who did I pull? Cam Smith, numbered parallel for the Astros. I put it somewhere on here on my desk. I can't find it.
Astros. Ugh.
June is almost over, Will.
June
And I
is
started
almost
putting
over.
together
It
just
is. It is almost over.
just putting together the platinum anniversary set while we chit chat here.
Nice.
So I've got this all sorted out.
Very nice.
Oh, yeah, there you go. There's the Cam Smith we pulled earlier.
Oh,
150.
nice. Never heard of him.
Yeah, he's an Astro,
Yeah, I don't care about that team, but that's a good hit.
Yeah, coming into the season, he was supposed to be one of the big rookies.
How was your you pick any up new comics or anything, Will?
Not till this week. I won't pick up anything new till Wednesday. And they are having a comic signing at my LCS on what's it called? What's the date? Wednesday. Same day as New
Okay.
Comic Book Day. So some guy who did some art is signing some books. So I'm bringing one of my books for him to sign.
Right on. Who's the artist?
Don't even remember. It's not even a big name. But what's it called? I'm bringing him a book. But I did get a new figure. I don't know if you. I think you saw the picture, Aaron. Boba Fett.
Oh yeah, let's see what you got, Will. Oh, that's cool. What model line is that from?
Star Wars Black Series.
Those are pretty nice.
Um,
Those are nice.
There's a guy who did a YouTube video. I think it was on the FET from the Black Series, where a few things are actually mounted in the box wrong. He turned around the pieces on the leg and a few other things.
Oh, that's cool.
You'd have to find the video, but it was pretty cool. It was a pretty cool video.
Oh yeah. I'm also playing intramural softball now, which is fun.
Cool.
I know you posted about that. That's funny. How are you doing in that? How are you doing in the league there?
Yeah. I got a walk last game. I walked. I pitched, but I pitched horribly because pitching a softball is not easy at all.
You had any dingers yet, Will?
No, heck no.
You had any
Heck
tanks?
no. Heck no. Heck no. No, it's fun. We're not
Oh,
playing
that's
this
cool.
week because it's part of a church I go to, but not everyone on the team goes to the church. But they're celebrating July 4th this week, even though July 4th is not till Saturday. Our games are on Tuesdays and Thursdays, or it's Tuesdays and then sometimes Thursdays. So I'll be playing the next week one. Oh, that's cool, Speed Racer.
Happy
But
birthday.
yeah, I'll ask my friend to take a video of me or a picture of me in the batter's box. Dude, it's funny because it's my first time doing this intramural thing. I didn't even choose my jersey. It's a reversible jersey. I'll have to send a picture to you, Aaron. I got number 24, and I'm like, dude, Willie Mays and freaking Ken Griffey Jr. Let's go.
There you go. Kobe Bryant too.
And Kobe.
There you
And
go,
no one
Evan.
for the Diamondbacks.
Oh wow, there you go. Got some Series 1 and some Series 2 for your birthday. Happy
Oh,
birthday,
hell-
Speed Racer.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, another birthday.
So I have a question for the baseball fans.
Yes,
Do you
man.
guys think Scooble gets traded? Because
Yes.
the Dod, I think he does.
Yes.
What team, Will?
I hate saying it. It's going to be the Dodgers.
Who are they going to trade?
They're the farm system. Most of their prospects probably.
They're gonna trade the whole AA affiliate.
They're going to trade all affiliates, AAA, AA, and single A. They don't need to compete anymore.
They get Scooble. Oh, go ahead, Adam.
They get Scooble, it's over.
It'll be like getting all the Power Stones, right? And like assembly.
There's two teams I think that could take down the Dodgers, though. I don't know if Adam will agree with me. I see the Braves and the Phillies potentially taking down the Dodgers.
I think you're. I was sitting there. The Braves played well against the Dodgers for some reason. And no offense, we do have, if our pitching staff pitches up to their full capabilities, we got a lot of young, promising pitchers. And of course, we got a loaded lineup. You know, them guys just can sync up hits. Yeah, I can see the Braves doing it. But right now, with the way the Phillies are playing, I would sit there and agree with you on the Phillies too.
Phillies, yeah, the Phillies are dangerous. Like they came out of nowhere. They were
struggling.
Well,
now they're just like
they got some guy named Donnie Baseball to come over and coach them.
Yeah, which that guy needs to come to New York because what's his name? Boone's not getting it done in my eyes.
Y'all had y'all's chance at Donnie Baseball. Y'all didn't want him. He would never. I wouldn't say never, but you know y'all gonna have to sit there and bribe him really good to leave Philly to come home.
He's not gonna leave. They're gonna extend him at the end of the year. I guarantee it.
Oh yeah, they're gonna offer that dude so much money that Mr. Steinbrenner, the Papa Steinbrenner, had to come back to life to pay that dude.
Dude, I told someone this. If George Steinbrenner Sr. was still alive, Boone would have been fired
Long time ago.
like 8 years ago.
Has he been the manager for 8 years? He would have been
He's been the manager for
a minute
of
though.
years.
Yeah, he has been.
I need to put my phone like this so I can see the battery. Because I didn't bring the charger. Because I was expecting to go to bed, but I'm going to go to bed in an hour. I only work 6 hours tomorrow, so it's not bad.
You could do it in your sleep.
What, work? I wish, man. True.
Yankees have been pretty good though up to this point though.
Yeah,
So I mean,
we're
they get healthy.
we're playing okay against the Red Sox lately. We're playing better. We're playing good without Judge. We have Ben Rice who's playing well. Chisholm's playing pretty well.
Goldie's playing good too. You know,
Ken Schlittler is playing well as a pitcher. That guy could fight for a Cy Young, hopefully.
he'll have a shot. Yeah, for sure. So
yeah, Boone has been the GM since 2018.
Wow.
And I want him gone.
For 9 years.
Yeah,
his ninth
I
year.
was not a fan of the hire. I think it was just because he was a hero for us in one game back in the early 2000s. I didn't like the hire. Like I liked him as a player. He was a fun role player, but I just can't stand him. He gets tossed too much. I don't know.
He was handed a championship team and didn't do anything with it.
Exactly. Thank you. Boom. Exactly.
Ran it into the ground. Then he booked to Philly and did the same thing there.
Go Yankees.
Thanks, Adam.
My pleasure.
Uh-oh.
What happened,
I love-
Troy?
I love
I
it
just
when
got-
money. I
I
love it
just
when
got the
money.
50% warning.
I love it when money don't buy everything.
not for the Dodgers. It seems like they just money's working for them at least.
Dude,
the
it's
last
so
couple of
weird.
years.
We were talking about a few years ago, I think, a few people and I. Like, if Dave Roberts didn't win that championship in LA, he would have been fired. Because he had a loaded roster and he only produced one championship, and now he's won 3.
But look at it in the aspect: how much money is the Red Sox, the Yankees, and the Mets been spending? You know, they're like the number 2, 3, and 4, and you know all these other teams that are spending all this other money. No offense, they don't win.
Exactly.
The Mets, man, they've just got. I think they got the second highest payroll right now, and they're like 15 games under 500 something right
They're
now.
so bad.
Well, they parted ways with oh golly, what's his name?
Mendoza.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, Guardians are surprisingly always competitive. The Brewers too, and the Brewers, nobody's got them on the radar, but they always seem to put together a pretty good team. So,
Cubs,
Yeah,
I think
I think one playoff run they're going to sit there and pull it all together and find a way to do something special. One within the next few.
yeah. I'm surprised the White Sox are playing well.
they found some gems. They got all the castaways from the Dodgers, it seems, and then they're just putting together a team with those guys, right? They
Is
got-
Murakami still injured?
yeah, he's still hurt, I think, but they got a couple young guys too that hit home runs and play pretty well for them. So, yeah, the Dodgers or the White Sox are surprising.
Yeah,
It's up.
I didn't see them playing as well as they did this year. But once again, they got that infusion of youth. You know, people are just excited to play the dang game. They're going out there playing the game right. You know, while the old players were trying to play the game to not get hurt. You know, and so on and so forth, and to keep that paycheck coming in. So these other guys trying to earn a paycheck. Other than
All the
Murray
money.
Poppins, of course.
Yeah. They're
Got his
hungry.
back coming over.
White Sox are hungry, I think. So it's good to see them be successful. Mets are hard to watch. The sheer amount of errors every game is mind-boggling. I feel like they pay the big money to the not necessarily the wrong guys. They're definitely overpaying, that's for sure.
They overpaid for Boba Fett.
They're still paying
Yeah.
Bobby Bonilla.
Well, I think
for
that's
how
about to
many
be
more
ending.
years? For like 9 more years?
No, I don't think it's that long.
Yeah, I think well, in terms of the contract itself, it's coming short.
Yes.
Let me look.
I mean, he's getting paid from the Mets for like literally forever, it seems. So
I mean, best contract ever.
Yeah, guys, it's
Nick?
9. It's 9 more years.
Oh, really?
And guess
Dang.
what? Bobby Bonilla Day is in 4 days.
So there's another reminder for the Mets fans how they're just throwing money away.
The second best contract, in my opinion, ever is what Shohei freaking did.
Shohei.
All that dang guaranteed deferred money and stuff like that. Dude's gonna get paid so much money for the rest of his life.
Yeah.
That is the definition of generational wealth there.
Yeah, he's got $3 million a year. The rest just gets deferred.
I wonder how many more years he's actually going to play.
Dude is hungry. Dude is a hungry player.
And
he-
yeah, I'd
and-
love.
and he's about history and stuff. So as long as he's playing healthy and staying healthy and able to play, I think he's going to keep playing.
I hope so. I mean, I'd love to watch him play, even though he's wearing Dodger blue.
How old is he?
he's like 32, I think, right now. But yeah, he's definitely once in a generation.
He also said he's not going to pitch into his late 30s though. So
That's going to save him.
Yeah, he's 31 years old.
yeah, he's not going to pitch for another 10 years. He said he wants to maximize his stuff now.
It's smart. I think Otani's just smart about it, and as you mentioned, he's hungry. You know, he's pretty much the face of a nation. You know, who represents Japan right now. So, you know, very much like Ichiro, the way he played until how old did Ichiro go? Until maybe 43 or 44 or something.
That sounds right.
Yeah.
So I think Otani will probably try to do the same thing as long as his health holds up. So
About another decade.
yeah, I hope so. I love them Otani. Love me some Otani. I always said Ichiro is my favorite Japanese player, but I've had to start to think about reevaluating that a little bit, you know.
Said I was your favorite.
Yeah, well, you're not Japanese, but you can be my favorite, Will.
Yeah, you made it.
You're my
I
favorite
did it.
mascot.
Favorite intramural softball league player.
Exactly.
That's right.
Damn right. Damn
Favorite-
right.
Favorite ex-Home Depot guy.
Lowe's, get it right.
generational Lowe's talent right there.
Absolutely. Yeah, dang right, Aaron.
That's
Let me
what
get
I'm
my phone charger. Because I'm going to be awake for another hour, and then I do need to get some rest. for
You're gonna send me
tomorrow.
one of those safety vests you guys get to wear around the.
You don't. No, but I can send you a hat.
I'll take a hat.
I can send you a Lowe's camo hat. Yeah.
Oh, that's dope. Dang, that'd be cool.
Yeah, I can show you. No. You want that?
You froze. Oh.
Phone died.
yeah. Yeah. You said it
You
over.
want this?
Yeah.
Lowe's a
I'm
rental.
cool with that.
I got you.
Heck yeah. I don't wear two hats very often, so we'll see.
It's okay. It's okay.
I'll wear it on the stream though. I'll wear it on the stream for you, Will.
Yeah. Did you get a haircut yet, Aaron, or is it still long?
Nope. It's getting hot over here, so I've been thinking about getting a haircut pretty soon. But
It's crazy. Otani's got a 5.4 WAR this
there you
year
go, Will.
on the batting.
Just on the batting side, that's crazy. So
Yeah, it is long, Aaron. Holy
it's
crap.
pretty long. It's greasy right now too because it's hot.
Do you cut it yourself?
Yeah. When it comes time, I'll clip it off and just get the
Got a
buzzer.
Flowbee, huh?
Yep. It'll be easy. It'll take me 10 minutes to cut my hair.
I think it takes me less than that.
So you said you're on 10% or something like that. You want to do free Friday now? May as well.
Let's see what I got.
What's
Yes,
the
I'm
free-
at 10.
Why can't you charge your tablet or thing?
I don't know where the tablet is right now.
Or
I'm
your-
using the old device, which is it's so old that I can't run half the apps on it because they're no longer supported. So I have to run everything through Chrome.
So, can you use another device after this one dies or no?
Not tonight because I don't even know where one is. So after I die tonight,
Troy, you're
bad.
killing me.
But I've got one hell of a car tonight for free at Friday.
All
Let's
right,
do
I
it.
can't wait. Oh, I gotta get my car. Give me my car. We'll be right back.
Troy, disappointing me again. Adam, you going to any Braves games this year?
No. Sit there and trying to pay down some. Trying to get basically debt free other than my mortgage note this year. It's kind of my
Nice.
game plan is just to get everything completely back paid off again, and that way I'm just sitting there living a good life the right way.
All right. I haven't followed anybody from YouTube in forever. Like, I still follow you guys, of course. But any guys going to the National or talk about it?
Well, I know a lot of people are kind of getting on the boat, kind of like me. Even Mike Monahan, the guy that always did the YouTube get together, he's talking about not going to the National, anymore. He's just, when you've been to a few, or a lot, it's just kind of, the same thing. You can go to these regional shows like the Nashville show. You can go to like the St. Louis show, the Dallas show, the show in Philly, et cetera, et cetera. You can have 600 to 1,000 tables there. You can get anything or most of the things that you can get at the Nationals at those, and you ain't got to fight huge crowds and try to find a motel room, et cetera, and so on and so forth.
And pay those prices too.
Yeah.
You can go to Strongsville. A lot of guys, that seems to be like the new thing, the new place.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some other big shows, and it seems like the National is more of a trade show at this point, where all the big companies set up. At least for what I've seen, I've never been to the National, but
I
Sounds
love
like
the
that's
National
City.
stuff. It's just easier to go to these local shows is what I'm going to start doing, except for the Detroit show in 28, I think it is. I'm going to go to it.
Are they do something big at that Detroit show?
No, it's just, it's so close to Canada. Sticks G, he's going to come across the border. I'm going to hang out with him, go to the game, and go to the Nationals and stuff like that.
Oh,
It's
that's
just an
sick.
opportunity. And then, a few of our mutual friends are talking about actually going to that Nationals as well. So we can all just meet up, go to a game and hang out. So
Nice.
sounds like fun. I really want to hit a National at some point.
But
So.
I'm not going to another National until Aaron makes a National.
Or maybe it might be
I think that's
2027. Boy.
Okay, let's
Just
do
show
Free
up.
Friday. We can't let
Show
Troy
up and
start.
crash the party. All right, Troy, I've got a car. You ready?
Oh yeah.
All right.
Hey, hi, this is Troy over at Troy's Cars, and Comics 2. I'm here with Aaron, Will, Mickey, and Adam on Aaron's show, Aloha Friday, and Aaron's channel, Sports Cards and Things. We're here to do a segment we call Free It Friday, where we take a die-cast car, bust it out of the blister, roll it around, and then throw it in the closet. I think we've got to be in the high teens to almost 20 shows for Free Friday, because there is a small box. Last weekend, of course, Aaron had to fly solo because I did not have a car. So tonight, since I do have a car, and it is a very special car, I got it just for this Free Friday. I'm gonna go first. I went ahead.
Only
and
20. I swear it's been like 40. I've got a whole box of cars already. What's
40.
up, Kevin?
Well, I know it's been a while, and it's cool. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Aaron. I really have a good time doing it. I got this car just for this Free Friday. I went ahead and renewed my RLC membership, and then I've already got this car, so I bought another one just to open it. And of course, it is a Porsche. It's from the Hot Wheels Elite 64 series, and it is the Porsche 963.
Oh, that's sick. You're gonna open that?
That's
Yes.
a beauty. He says he got another one.
I got this one just open.
Dang! Wow, what a treat. That's sick.
I don't know. I feel like I'm on Lamley. Oh, gotta get a knife. There we go. And it almost, man, it's tight. Sweet.
That is dope.
Oh man, that's sick, dude.
That is a fantastic casting. Oh my goodness.
I'll be sending
is
you
so
some.
sweet.
I'll be sending you some Porsches when I send your stuff, Troy. They're loose, but
Hey, that's fine. And it's an Elite, so flat bottom.
I agree with Barrett.
Understatement of the year, right there.
Yeah, we don't even have to see Aaron's car. Barrett, I agree. Troy wins.
What do you mean? Aaron has the same car, no thing.
Well, whoever shows first wins first. Then.
Yeah. I don't think there's much of a competition tonight. That's sick, Troy.
This is awesome.
That's sick. Yeah. All right. Well, that was fun. Great episode of Free Up Friday, gentlemen. Appreciate y'all stopping by. All right. Well, I did find myself a nice little main line here. Check out this lowrider Silverado.
Nice. That's cool.
Look at that square body.
I was about to say, you gotta love some square body.
Oh yeah. I thought I had a good one this week. Look at that. It's got racing stripes on the front, on the hood. This is nice though. I like this. Maybe not the color, but the car.
Nah, I like that. That's clean. I'm a
Look at
Silverado
that.
guy. I'm a Silverado guy too. I like that.
Look at that grill, oh, baby. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, that's all this. That's nice. Sweet car. That's my Free Up Friday right there. I'd love to have a truck like this. Let's see what?
I'm looking at the exhaust. How he's got the exhaust run to the back.
It's like exhaust. What year is this casting? Oh my god, I can't read. 2021.
I can't read.
I can't read. But oh well. Troy wins tonight. Great, awesome Free Up Friday. Troy.
Well, a couple of good cars.
Nice.
Like
Barrett, I'm just talking to you, my good sir. Hope you're well, Barrett.
Any other day you would have won. Oh well, not this week. Troy definitely takes the cake on this one, that's for sure.
Man, that's awesome.
Let's put that back up on the. Look at that bad boy right there.
Troy
That's
just
crazy. Look at that. Man. and it's so flat. I mean, when I put it down just now to look at it, it's so flat.
That's sick.
Yeah. That card sit there says fast.
It definitely
Yeah, yeah. It's the kind of car you blink, you're gonna miss it right there when it drives by you that straightaway. Good find. Those go first most places. Yeah. You don't bear. I probably missed the super. I'm sure I did.
Yeah, well, exactly.
There's probably a super in that dump bin. I missed
If
it.
there was a square body still on the pegs, you probably missed the super. Nobody went and grab it.
It was in the dump bin, so wow. Sleeping in the car for the night, snow frip Friday.
I
Hope you're
haven't
doing okay,
hit a
Kevin.
super
Reach out.
install.
You know, if you need anything, Kevin, hit me up. Is that Andy Pettit auto? Sorry, watching this this other break.
Aaron, you have anything you're gonna rip?
I got some basketball. Got Bowman basketball. I've got one more blaster of platinum.
Blaster.
Basketball?
Baseball.
Baseball? All right, we'll do this.
You go full screen though.
Nope. You're gonna have to squint and look at the tiny little.
They're hurting.
I do that at work every day anyway.
All right, here we go.
Of course you do, you Diamondbacks fan.
Good luck. Pull a chipper auto so I can buy it or trade for it.
Okay. All right. If I pull a chipper out, I'd be
You
pretty
can
happy
get
about
numbered
that.
stuff in this, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Typically, at least one numbered card.
What I've seen.
At least one and up to 3 is what I've seen. So, maybe I'll get more cards to finish my set. Oh, Will fell off real quick. Welcome back, Will. All right, here we go.
Thank you,
8
sorry,
packs.
because sometimes it doesn't go full screen on the.
Sometimes it freezes on you.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Craig Yoho.
He's a ho, yo ho. He's a yo ho.
There you go. Looks like a young Buster Posey.
Yeah.
It's got a nice, cool looking autograph too. Let's see if I can.
K-Line.
K-Line. Jeff McNeil, just staring into your soul right there.
Oh my God, he is. He's like.
You'd ever blink or what?
Yeah. You should rip the basketball after this. Oh wait, you still have a lot of show.
All right, Mr. Bob Gibson. I've
Yeah,
got his
that guy
auto
was scary.
somewhere. Gordon Grachefo, rookie. Luke Keeschel, rookie. For the Mariners. Oh, Josh Naylor. I thought that was
Yeah,
Alex
Naylor.
Rodriguez for a second there.
Ah,
For some reason. There's a couple of
big's
nice
the-
83
How big's
Silverados.
the base set in this?
500 cards.
Oh God.
Tyler
Is he-
Glasnow.
Why is he a Dodger? He shouldn't be.
It used to be what, Tampa Bay Ray?
Yeah.
I'm thinking.
Ooh, look at that McCovey.
McCovey.
Right.
Spencer Strider. Yeah, Jordan Walker. He's having a good year. Cardinals as well, having a nice season. Jeff McNeil must have seen that future card shot. Yeah, he got out of there. He plays for the A's now, so. There you go. You get the Yankees CC.
So good.
Roger Maris
That's cool.
as a
I loved
Cardinal.
him as a Yankee, but it's cool seeing him in a Cardinal uniform. You don't see a lot of cards with him in that.
I like
Troy.
that. Oh, there you go, Troy. Randy Johnson.
that's tight.
There you go.
They'll probably end up with Troy sooner or later.
Nudie
Oh,
Nude
that's a nice
Bar.
looking card of the big unit and the D-back uniform in there.
Yeah, look at that. No mustache either.
Wow, that's kind of weird.
Clean
Just looks
shaven.
mean.
I don't think Troy likes that card anymore because he doesn't have a mustache.
He
It just looks
mean.
different. That's the thing that caught my attention on that card. Oh, there you go, Roger Clemens.
Oh, can't stand that dude.
Greg Maddux, just getting all the great
As a
pictures.
dub. Maddox
That's
is
what I
a
just fixed to say. A lot of
Right
Cy Youngs,
uniform, right?
a lot of Cy Youngs are good with those guys.
Yep. All right, I got a numbered card here. All right, let's see what we got here. What team? Hey, it's a Brave.
Ooh,
Oh, not Chipper.
Is that-
Jared Kelnick.
Oh my goodness, a scrubber rubber dub.
No boy.
oh, is he not playing well lately?
Nah, he don't even play for the Braves. I don't think.
I don't think so either.
There are a lot of good Braves to get there, but oh well. We'll have
If
to.
it is, he's playing for the minor league team.
Yeah, Mr. O'Neill Cruz. And there's a decent Brave right there, Mr. Austin Riley. Hey, Albert Pujols.
Pujolas.
The machine.
Hey, Luis Tiant.
Yeah,
That's nice.
That's sick.
You didn't get too many cards. That's cool.
that blue, that Tiant in blue, that's not numbered.
No, this is the Prism Refractor, I think, blue.
Are you gonna get more of these blasters there?
If I can find more, they're hard to find. Hopefully, Noah Cameron. Oh, I got something gold. That might be number 50.
Gold.
Billy Wagner. Kyle Stowers. All right. Well, gold parallel. I don't know. It's that gold, weird-looking gold one. Should be number 50. All right, let's see what we got here. It's a rookie. Oh, for the A's.
A's.
Wow.
Nick Kurtz, go ahead on.
Wow. That's a big hit right there.
Do you still have your other Nick Kurtz?
Yeah, I do. That's a big hit.
Is he
That's
playing
nice.
well now?
Yeah. He's playing
Yeah.
really well. We're talking about.
He's playing pretty good right now. He's hitting like 300, 450 on base. He's close to
Yeah,
1,000
Aaron,
OPS.
Kurtz is
Yeah.
doing okay.
I think since Judge got hurt, I think he's actually the odds-on favorite to win MVP now.
Could be. He's playing that good. That's a huge card, though. Holy cow. That's sick.
Congrats on the pool.
Thanks. Yeah, that's a huge card to pull. That's the best hit I've gotten from this so far.
I don't have anything nice of Nick Kurtz yet.
Yeah, I've got that. I got the auto, so I'm good. I think I'm pretty good on Nick Kurtz. I had good luck with him so far. That's the guy you want.
Never ceases to amaze me.
Yeah, it's crazy. That's freaking insane. Hey, Chase Utley, Rafael Palmeiro,
Telling you guys, you prints these cards
Nick York.
for the show.
There you go. There's a Diamondback right there.
Anzo.
Gonzo.
That guy stunk.
Wow, that's crazy. That was a good blaster. That's the best hit I've gotten from this by far. Wow.
Anzo was good with the Stros, good with the Diamondbacks. Not so good after he went to the Rockies.
Yeah.
You mean he was good with the Rockies, good with the Stros, and trash with the Diamondbacks?
Well, thank you, Will, for pushing me to open that blaster. That was a good one.
Now
right
let's
there.
do Bowman.
I guess we got to do basketball, huh? Got to leave a little bit of a. All right, let's do Bowman.
Yeah. I'm never up this late.
I'm surprised you're not. Oh, you're a youngin. Will, you're a
Yeah,
youngin.
normally I want to go to bed, but I'm good for at least another till top of the hour next hour.
All right, let's pull a Cooper flag like freaking number 50.
Yeah.
Or
Oh,
who else?
it's like, are the college
Bonzo?
guys The box.
William, and what's his name from Peterson?
Peterson.
Canupol.
There.
Is that Castle? Oh. All right, Bowman. I have one of these lying around, so figured, let's do a little basketball since the NBA draft, and all these guys probably just got drafted, right? So a bunch of them did.
Aaron, have you talked to Chance lately?
No, I haven't seen him. I haven't seen him online either. So I think he's busy. He's working and he's got a new house, so he's got his hands full right now. So
I bet it's
all right. Yeah, AJ DeBonsa and all
You
these.
know I talk to Paul and Dan every week.
Has Aaron eaten any gum yet? No, not yet. We got 91 bones back there. We can look for Chipper Jones after this. That'll be fun.
All right, I'm gonna tell y'all a little secret. There's a guard that played at Arkansas named Darius Acuff Jr.
Yeah, he got drafted.
He's good.
That dude's gonna be a baller in the NBA.
Yeah. He went lottery, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, he went number 7 overall. They projected him anywhere between 5 to 7. He fell to 7.
Who did he go to though? I'm trying to think.
The Kings.
Oh God, no.
Well, LaMelo now Oh yeah, well, I don't know about that. He went to the Kings. That's the
Shut
worst
up,
team you
Aaron.
could go to.
Hey, Aaron, look at your twin.
Aaron Wiggins.
Yeah, Aaron.
But
Connect.
the Kings actually got a couple good guards, vet guards that he can kind of learn the NBA and stuff like that. They actually a fairly decent young team with a couple good point guards. I think they actually look a little bit promising. Oh, I like the rock stars.
That's Obi Toppin's brother.
GT Top. No, I think the Kings got some pieces, right? So they could be good. They could be good at some point, right? Like the Knicks went through what, like 40 years of being bad or 30 years of being bad, and they won the championship. Ace Bailey, last year's lottery pick, top 5 pick. So you're probably not wrong. I mean, the Kings made the playoffs a few years ago. They blew that team up. They had something going. They were cooking with that team, so it's not the worst.
That is an ugly jersey.
Yeah, the old Wizards or old Bullets jerseys. Throwback almost.
Yeah, that's terrible.
Derek Lively, Garland, Eldama, McCain. All these are all pretty off center.
I'm trying to know a team that could be sneaky is if Anthony Davis could stay healthy. The point guard with Trae Young, and then the big man. They might surprise and be a little bit better than some people might think, or the Wizards have typically been.
That was their plan, though. This is their master plan for the year, right? So, I think you're right on that. The Wizards.
I think Anthony Davis is made of glass. That's just me.
Yeah, that dude can't stay healthy. But if he can stay healthy and make it to the playoffs, then Trey's got a chip on his shoulder. He's hungry, I think, to try to show he can win. So we'll see.
I just think they need to sit there and juice up that eyebrow. That unibrow again, and
Yep. There you go. This is the Ace Bailey Blaster. It seems there's another one of him. Not bad. 15 a game rookie season. Siakam, Edwards, wrong Kansas guy, Bryson Tiller. It's weird to see Bowman prospects basketball.
Where's the Rainbow Warriors in this pack? I want a refund.
We don't get big prospects like that, so we'll see.
That guy was part of the Giannis trade.
That's right. He will be a Minnesota Buck. I got a nice rookie auto of his. I pulled out of the flagship. I hope he's good. I got a really nice auto of his.
I'm better than him.
We all know that, Will.
Good.
What do we got here? Hey, Jalen Brunson. That's cool. Big Apple Collectibles. I know they had this insert in the last. This is just a regular Bowman insert. That's kind of cool. Brunson. Winters Grady. All women, female players there.
Yeah, where's my Yukon Huskies?
There you go.
Speak of the glass.
There's a unibrow right there.
There's the glass man.
You know what's funny? You saw that clip where he's playing 2K and he gets hurt. He's playing himself and he gets injured inside of 2K.
Yes, I think you said that to me. I think you said that to me. I died laughing.
He's just like, really? Really? Hey, Wemby. There's a Wemby.
I think you said that to me and I died laughing. It was
That was too good. That was too good, right?
Who is that? That's
How fitting.
Trey Kaufman-Wren for Purdue Boilermakers.
no idea.
Yeah, no idea. Grady Dick. There goes a Darian Peterson. Leah Macy, Notre Dame.
We're going chipper hunting after this, you said?
Yeah, I gotta eat a piece of gum for Barry, I guess, it seems. So we'll do that.
This isn't sexual.
PG 13. Oh, playoff P. Playoff P.
Yeah, hey, he's a Hornet man.
Denny. Paulo. Oh, I got a color. Hey, got a numbered card probably. McCain. Zakia Johnson. Ingram. No, the other Cam Ward.
Wait, what? Cam Ward plays basketball now?
Yeah, for Michigan State. It's not a bad
oh my
team.
God. I knew it.
All right, comes down to this. It is prospect, I guess. Oh no, Deontay Murray. That's not bad. He's a good player.
He's
Deontay
like
Murray.
mid-pass during that shot. It's like,
255.
Troy, are you
299.
still here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. What I want you to magically find a tablet.
I gotta buy. I was gonna send them one of those batteries, but I can't send that through the mail apparently. So,
Wait, why?
yeah, generally you can't send like electronic. Well, you could, but that kind of stuff through the mail, they don't like it though. So,
Might catch fire, burn the whole
Might
building
catch-
down.
yeah, burn the plane down and stuff. So,
No.
yeah, it happens. All right, Bowman. This box is last pack. Okay, good. I finally got through this whole box and I ate most of the gum out of this thing. So
Wait, no. There's no more packs after this. No.
last pack, 91 Bowman.
All right, last pack gotta be a chipper.
Gotta be a chipper in here. And one piece of gum. Oh, it's broken up. All right, here we go.
You should do that one.
Don't eat it then.
Less chipped teeth when it's already broken up.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look at that. Delicious goodness right there. Hey, Tom Glavine on the back.
No, why did it have to hit Tom Glavine?
Oh, I had a Greg Maddux. How about that? A good pack right
Oh
here.
man,
Back,
I
Greg
do not have a
Maddux.
Jones.
I know we gotta have Chipper Jones in here, right? Joe Bover, Tim Costo, Tom Gordon, Tom Glavine.
That's early Glavine. That's like.
Oh yeah, Rod Carew. Oh, Jay Thompson. Bobby Thompson. Robbie Thompson. Hey, there's another Brave, Ryan
Let's
Klesko.
go.
Too many Braves in this pack already.
Yeah, there is. It's kinda
Dave
pretty
Haas,
heavy.
Now you want a chipper on top of it? Ain't gonna happen.
Kevin Moss, Mike Zimmerman, Paul Coleman, Junior Felix, and Ever
Ah,
Magallanes. It's not a bad pack though. Rod Carew.
A lot of Braves and a Carew.
Yeah, a couple Hall of Famers in
Rod
there.
Carew.
1, 2, 3 Hall of Famers in there. Not bad. All right, now the suffering begins. 2 pieces ago. What the heck is wrong with this? Oh boy.
Once you saw
I remember
it,
that Bowman.
literally just dissolve.
It It explodes in your mouth and then just kind of dissolves. Yeah. All right. Thoughts and prayers.
Inside.
Yeah, they break down real quick in your mouth, and then you want to gag, and you can't wait to spit it out.
Not as bad as other pieces I've had before, but definitely it was actually not bad. It's like it. Oh, okay, there you go. That's a chalky flavor. Okay, that was
It
terrible.
is the chocolate flavor. You knew it was coming.
You know, melts in your mouth, not your hand. Yeah, that's terrible. Well, there you go, Berry, just for you. You know, we got that box of 90 Bowman eventually to start getting some gum out of. Oh, that was brutal. Welcome back, Will.
Yeah, you're gonna have to eat something to get rid of that horrible taste.
Oh, no doubt, no doubt. But yeah, check that Nick Kurt. See what that's going for. Great minds, great. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna stop buying cards with gum in it. So. Got some gum. Nick Kurtz.
I should be asleep.
Nah, you're not gonna go to sleep.
What?
What time you got to be to work?
Not till noon.
Golly.
And I only
Yeah, what
work
are you worried
6
about?
hours.
You can hang out with us for at least another 3 or 4 hours. Will.
I'll hang out with you till 3 a.m.
There you
And
go.
then I'm
Oh,
done.
okay, that is pretty late for you, I will say. So
Yeah.
there you go. There's a big hit for tonight.
I'll sleep
Nick
well,
Kurtz.
No, me, I'll sleep like a baby tonight.
40 of 50.
It was hard for me to get up this morning, actually. It was kind of weird.
All right, NCR. Take care. Have a great weekend. Appreciate you stopping by.
Bye, NCR. Have a good one.
Happy 4th of July next week if we don't see you.
Are you doing a show?
Maybe. I haven't decided yet. Depends if I'm busy, I'll probably won't. But if we have something else better to do, then I'll probably do that.
I see how it is.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, if I've got a chance to go hang out with some friends in real life, then I feel like I gotta go take advantage of that.
with
Do
you.
you have friends in real life? How do you manage it?
Allegedly, right? So get a little chance.
What do you mean? I don't have friends in real life. It doesn't exist.
There you go. That's a nice poll, though.
Yes, it is.
People I know when I go to work.
Did he go to college?
Wake Forest.
That's like 3 hours from me.
He only played 34 games in the minor leagues, and he went to the major leagues right
What?
after that.
What? Was he a top 10 draft pick? I'm guessing he was.
Yeah, I think he was like third or fourth, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Hey,
Hey, Troy, I'm not joking here, though. What's going on with Drew Jones?
Can't find his bat.
no, you cannot. And he's not the outfielder his dad was either.
Ugh. No?
I think it was just he got hurt, you know, and it slowed his development down. He's never quite picked it up since. So, I mean, you know, it's one thing to be the biggest prospect, but then, you know, you have to develop as a prospect, and eventually you just never quite got there.
Did you guys hear former, what was it? Was he a number 1 pick? Benny Montgomery retired at baseball at 23. The old the Rockies guy.
Retired?
Yeah,
Well,
I think so.
yeah, I mean, a lot of these guys don't make it. I think baseball is like probably the most volatile sport when it comes to the draft, you have a lot of guys who are like first round, and a lot of them don't never play the major leagues. So,
All right, everybody. I'm gonna call it a night. I gotta get some sleep.
all right, good night, Troy. Appreciate you.
Night.
Or no, good night, Adam. Sorry, I'm tired. Take care, Troy. Adam.
All right, bye, fellas. Bye, everybody in the chat. Later. Good night.
See ya. I probably was thinking Troy's battery is probably about to die. Oh, there he goes.
Yeah, no, I'm probably gonna head out soon too.
No worries. Call it a little early tonight. I think that'll be fine. But there was some discussion about LeBron James earlier. Will, what team do you think he'll be playing for next season?
My team. No, I'm kidding. Not the Hornets. Such a joke. I read a weird scenario that the Warriors have enough cap space to sign LeBron on a mid-level deal if he doesn't return to LA, but there's no possible scenario I can see him not in LA, and it's weird because they just paid Austin Reeves a lot of money, and also they need a center and they need a point guard to help Luka out. So I don't think this team is going to do well next year. I think the Lakers bring him back on a 1-year deal.
And I've heard the Heat. You think the Heat? No, they
No.
just got Giannis.
No. I don't
No?
like the Cavs rumor either, because why would you ruin a team that I don't think the Cavs need him, because you got Mitchell, Allen, Mobley. Like, you don't need a LeBron on that team.
Yeah, well, LeBron wouldn't be a guard. He'd be like the 3 or the 4, right?
Yeah, I don't
And
think you
distributing
need
to those guys? Maybe.
Yeah, I think LeBron returns to the Lakers for a 1-year deal, and I don't think Jaylen Brown actually moves. People think Jaylen Brown's going to be leaving. I don't think Jaylen Brown leaves Boston.
Can the Celtics max him out is the question, I guess, there.
I don't know.
And would they have
I
a team after that? Would they be able to re-sign anybody after that? I don't know.
I saw a weird thing where it said Portland should go after him. I'm like, dude, I wouldn't want to go to Portland.
That doesn't look right. LeBron in a Portland jersey? That doesn't sound right.
No, Jaylen Brown.
Oh, that's actually a good fit, though. I think they need a guard scorer.
Oh, yeah, it's gonna be an interesting offseason, I tell you.
LeBron would take a cut for the Heat. I'm thinking the Heat.
I don't think he goes anywhere.
What were you saying before that?
I don't know when free agency officially starts.
Well, let's find out. NBA free. Let's see, start. And they're already doing some wheeling and dealing here. So starts at the end of the month. 4 days from now.
Cool.
Well, who are the other big free agents? Best NBA free agents ahead of LeBron. There's just not. I mean, after there just aren't any good free agents. Like James Harden.
Yeah, he's decent.
He's old already. Porzingis, Wiggins.
I think Bradley Beal's a free agent.
Oh, great! Yeah, that's maybe if you got him for cheap, but a lot of the big names are already off the board. So I don't know.
I don't think it's a good free agent class.
Not this year. I'd be surprised if Jaylen Brown moves as well.
I don't think he should. I think it'd be dumb if he does, if they move him.
Well, just a few days. At least it's not too far away.
Yep.
We got what? Football coming up in like a month too, with
the Hall of Fame game.
Hall of Fame game already. So usually this part of the year is where all the sports kind of die out, but World Cup's going to hold us over, and then we're going to be right in football season before we know it. So,
Yeah, preseason's like a month away.
no one wants to go to the Blazers with their new crappy owner. Who the heck bought the Blazers?
I don't know.
I mean, was it Paul Allen before? Okay. Blazers were bought by a group of investors led by Tom Dundon, who's also the owner of the Carolina Hurricanes. Hey, the Hurricanes just won a freaking Stanley Cup, so I don't know. There's just like it's so hard to sign a big free agent when it happens, so. Oh, wait, Barrett. Did you hit something out of a fat pack? Barrett has the best fat pack luck I've ever seen. Let's see about that. Oh boy, I've got wrappers everywhere. Try and get some of this stuff off my desk. No freaking way. Holy cow, congrats, dude. That's gotta be like a $500 card right there if I had to guess at least. Congrats, dude. Out of a fat pack, huh? No freaking way. You pulled that out of a... I swear, you've got the best fat pack luck I've ever seen. Hey, what's up, Nala? I was watching the break. I think I didn't get a whole lot out of that one, but I did pull this tonight out of my Platinum Blaster, so check this bad boy out.
How much
Kurtz to 50. So I didn't do too bad on personal stuff.
Oh.
Yeah. You gotta come on, Barrett. Because I think I've seen what the canvas looks like. I've got one canvas pull, but
Is he jumping on? Come on, Barrett.
sick. That's sick. If you got a freaking Otani to 50.
Come on, Barrett. I want to see this before I go to bed, bro.
No,
Told
right?
me, what is it? 12?
Yeah, it's early. See if I can find that canvas hit I got. All this crap. All right, there you go. Here's the reveal, boys.
Hey.
Hey,
Oh.
what's up, guys?
What's up, Barrett?
Wait a minute. This isn't Barrett. This is other view Barrett. Oh, that's number to 50?
Holy cow, dude.
What's that from, a blaster?
That's sick, dude.
That was from a fat pack.
Fat pack, huh?
Yeah.
It's the best thing I've seen from... Is that Series 2?
Yeah.
Holy cow.
Yeah, it was funny because I was flipping through it and I felt it. And I was like, oh, that's something different in there. And then I saw Otani. I was like, no, at first I thought it was vintage stock. And then I was like, no, that doesn't quite feel like it. And then I flipped it over and saw the 50. I was like, what the hell's that? I didn't even know what it was. And I had to look it up, and then I saw that the canvas were numbered to 50.
Holy cow, dude.
Yeah, the last two have sold for $3.99. So I didn't jump on earlier because I've been trying to get stuff together. I'm doing a show tomorrow, and so I thought, well, that'd be a good place to throw that on the table.
Yeah, you always got to one-up me, right? Pull Nick Kurtz to 50, you pull freaking Shohei Ohtani to 50. Like, what the hell, man?
You're doing a card show tomorrow?
Yeah, a collectible show. So I'm actually I'm doing mainly Funkos. I'm trying to get a bunch of Funkos together, but I figured I'm going to have a couple little cases of cards too. So
are you going to be looking for anything or no?
No, I'm not. I'm trying to get rid of some Funkos and make a little money and Yeah, I'm gonna do one at the end of the month of July that I'm gonna prepare for. This one I saw it was going on, and I thought, well, crap, I'll see if they have a table. It's only $50, so I figured, well, I'll go down and check it out and see how it goes.
Oh, that's not bad to set up.
Yeah, so I figured I can make a few $100 pretty easily.
Yeah, what's with all the Mentos containers in the background? You got silver quarters hiding in those?
They got coins in. This is where I do my.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
This is a different table. I got my pennies in there. This is my spares. So when I pull something out of the box, then I put those into it. But now that I don't do pennies anymore, I'm gonna have to roll those up. I think this one might actually be. This is actually silver right here. This is actually one I won back when I used to watch a lot of channels. Rob Finds Treasure. This was my favorite channel. I still watch him, and I won a 2-ounce silver bar from him.
Oh dang! It's like $120 right now.
Well, few weeks ago it was 200.
200, right? Yeah. Well, that's what I was talking about. The price of silver went down, right? So it's almost back to like where it should be, I think.
Yeah, it's back down to normalcy. And I won. There was another guy that did coins for a long time. Then he got into cards, and he used to do duck races, and I won a couple silver ducks from him.
I gotta get it on this free giveaway gig, man, because hustle. Because you get you can get like Kobe Bryant autographs and free silver and
heck yeah!
Holy cow, you got like the best giveaway luck I've ever seen.
I've had some pretty good luck. I will say that for sure.
Good grief!
Yeah, definitely.
Congrats on that. That's cool. Yeah, I was looking at silver. It's like back down to like $60 an ounce. So I was thinking now it's time to start buying again.
Yeah, it might not. I heard you talking about it earlier, and I was like, you're not wrong with it being time to probably pick some up.
If you missed out when that silver spiked to like $110 or something crazy like that, then
the problem there is a lot of places stopped buying. So it was hard to get rid of it. I had some I was thinking about selling to my coin shop, and they would have taken my stuff, but I don't have a lot left. I sold a bunch a while back, and I was like, I'll just hold on to it. And my buddy was going to go sell it, but he didn't get a chance to either.
Here you go. Since I had this out, there's a nice Ohtani card. This is a 2013 BBM Ohtani.
Oh, that's cool. Is that the one you got from Paul?
Yeah.
Okay.
I probably owe Paul a little bit more now. This card definitely has gone up in value. So
no, you don't. The way Paul acts on the show, you shouldn't.
Yeah, but that's just the way of trades. At the time, it was a fair trade, but Ohtani's stuff has skyrocketed.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Come on. You just pull a card numbered to 50 and it's worth $400. Come on. That doesn't make any sense.
For Ohtani, kind of does, especially
for
Ohtani
because of how things are. But wow. Yeah.
It's so hard to pull out a series 2 is what it is. So,
I liked your rip earlier. You pulled a bunch of Ohtanis out of stuff. Your opening rip, you pulled about 3 or 4 Ohtanis.
Oh yeah, those celebration boxes are absolute fire if you can find those. I love those boxes. So
yeah, I told you that one
here.
time I found one and I didn't buy it. I should have.
One Ohtani, the 8-bit ballers insert, and then
I like the drip. The drip was cool.
Oh yeah, there's a game day drip. I've got a couple of them. I'll send you one if you want one.
All right. It's funny because you were ripping that last one that you got the Kurtz, and I found today, so I found 2 today, so I was ripping one while you were. I said, well, shoot, I better rip one.
Yeah.
I pulled a Nolan Ryan to 250. and somebody else to 100. Oh, can't remember who the other one was, but it wasn't anything special. Wasn't a Kurtz.
Oh yeah, but you're like just waiting to hit a big card so you could box battle, right? Oh hey, look, you want to battle a box? Oh yeah, I'm down. I'm kidding. Well, you know what? I think was it this I hit out of a fat pack? Oh no, I hit a nice auto out of a fat pack. That's what it was. Series 2 auto. Yeah, I don't know, somewhere.
Nice. Well, I got to get moving. I got to get some more stuff put together before I got to get up early. So
all right, good luck at the show.
One of these days I'll get on here more frequently. I got to get things situated.
Nah, you're good when you have a chance. Then I always appreciate it when you pop in.
Yeah, no problem. Nice little talk, Will. We'll get back at it.
Yes, sir.
All right, you guys take it easy.
All right, take care, Barrett.
All right, later, Barry, DK.
Later.
That was a nice hit.
Boom.
Oh, tied to 50. Wow, that was a big pull right there.
Nice.
I'm gonna make my way upstairs. I'm not going to bed yet, but in like 10 minutes I am.
How do you think the Panthers are going to do next year, Will?
8 or 9 wins.
8 or 9 wins. What about the Raiders?
I'm leaning towards 8.
I think they might make the playoffs again this year or get close to it.
I don't know. Potentially.
Bryce Young, it's like his career year. He's got to do good this year. I
He
think.
doesn't do that. No, I told someone if he doesn't do good this year, I want him gone. Please.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's got a good running game behind him. That seems to be what works in the NFL now. So.
Yeah. You should have seen me earlier. I was bagging and boarding comics, actually unboarding, because some of the bags were just like filthy.
Rebagging all your comics and stuff.
Kind of. Some of them not. I have one more box to go through, and I'll just go through that tomorrow and then get some more bags next time I go to the comic shop. Like, look, I'll show you. I threw some bags on the ground because they were just disgusting. It's like 15 bags.
Wait. Where's my mouse cursor? Lizzie? Ew. No.
It's like 15 bags.
No, you got to do that. Even sleeves and stuff. I have to. That's the thing. Even when you have sleeves and bags on your stuff, eventually that stuff gets brittle and got to re-sleeve everything. So it's a pain. But I bet your comics look nice and shiny now. They're new bags, new boards and stuff.
Not all of them are new bags, but yeah, they're cool. They're good.
Right on. Yeah, this Bowman basketball, I think I'll pass on this stuff next year. I had to see what it's all about. Ela McDowell. Wiggins. But then again, maybe this is like baseball where you don't know who these guys are until like they get to the then they're the number one guy in the NBA kind of deal, right? So I don't know. There's a couple decent ones in here. Jalen Brunson, East Bailey, rest paper stuff. A couple Ace Baileys in there. Did you get the Camaro exclusive? Haven't put them out in the shippers. Now I know about those square body trucks. So, if I ever see those again, I'll make sure to scoop them up. I know those are fairly high demand cars, so. Let's see what else we got. Darion Williams. All team, all Big 12, 21 points. First Bowman. Crony. All right, see if I missed any rookies in here. Oh. Barrett hit another big one out of a fat pack.
You know what? I had a couple things set aside. I was going to show you that I picked up today. Yeah. I'm going to take them out in a second. It's locked. I'll be right back.
No worries.
Dog needs walking. Been down that road.
He's got priorities. Throw the trash away or something. Dalton rushing. Did you see the whole thing with him and Otani?
Yeah, that was weird. Where they weren't on the same page, and then frickin' Dave Roberts sat next to rushing on the bench.
All right. Real
Ooh.
quick here. I'm going to try to do it one-handed. I got a little sticker set. Little 80. What do we got? 88, 89.
Luke Robitaille.
Little
Times-
Lemieux.
What is
Stevens,
this? Only the goalie times 10 again?
Pierce,
All big names right here. Gretzky.
Gretzky,
Yeah.
Cam Neely. That
Cam
was
Neely.
one of my favorites. Crimmins, Suter, Patrick Waugh, and then they had a bunch of
Oh,
little goofy stickers. But this was the one I told you you guys I was gonna get if I can do this, and I finally got it.
What's in the bag? Oh, okay. Yeah, I know you've been talking about this one.
Is that pretty or what?
Ooh, that's good. Going
That's
good
sick.
with your
Club. Is it numbered at all? Did they
No.
number them back then?
No, they didn't number them.
So this was like the prize winner, right? For the
Yeah, so Stadium Club had a bronze, silver, and gold. They had little emblems on their cards, and they had what do they call it? They called it a extreme player. And if they won it, then you got these. And then I think with the silver and bronze, I think you got some other type of prize. But this was the gold winner. And I had actually pulled what did I have? I had the Galarraga, Andres Galarraga. But I wanted the Griffey, and, well, I actually found it there and stuck it away, and I finally ended up getting it.
you finally found it.
So there we go. That's pretty sweet.
That is cool. What were the hockey cards about? I'm just kidding. And then all of a sudden, boom, there's a gold Ken Griffey Jr.
Yeah, forget about those guys. We'll go there. He's got
sick.
another cool thing that I'm going to end up getting that I had on my shelf. It's I think it's from 22 Flair football, and it's a box topper. It's a jumbo, and it's either a relic or an autograph. And I've got that in my pile. That's on my next deal to pick up. So
Nice.
So, all right, guys, have a good one.
All right, take care. Thanks for showing that. I know
You
you've
bet.
been waiting for that one.
All right, bye.
That was cool.
Yeah.
He's been talking about that one for a while. I wonder what that goes for.
$1 million.
Yeah, something like that.
You forgot to do this. $1 million.
He's like,
1 million yen.
yes.
I like gold. That was pretty sick
Well,
card.
gentlemen, it's been real fun. It's been fun. It's been real fun. But I've got to go to bed.
All right, good night, Will. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Later,
And,
Will.
Yep.
take
I'll be
care.
on for sure next week.
All right.
Earlier.
Let's go.
Good night, guys.
Good
Later.
night, Will. Got all that sorted out. All right, let me get that binder out. Let's see if we can start putting some of these up in a binder. Do that for a little bit, and then probably shut the stream down in a bit afterwards.
Okay.
What you sorting out now over there?
I've got some 2002 Tops Gold Label.
That's a nice set. 2000 Gold Label is just a nice set. I did buy a complete set. I'm gonna go through that again real quick. '89 Upper Deck Griffey was my first Magic pack as a kid. One of my best card memories. You know, I still don't have an '89 Griffey. How about that? Probably trade for one. I've been meaning to, but you know, I missed the. Still can't get one. It's a card on my list to get eventually. But yeah, that's cool. You know, pull that out of a pack of cards. What a pull!
Factory set there. I think I have another 89 Upper Deck factory set somewhere.
Here, check out how nice these Gold Label cards are, though. This is like the 2000. Is this 99 or 2000? 99 Gold Label. Look how nice these cards are.
Yep.
Such a nice set. Gold lettering on there. Everything's on that thick cardboard stock. So I picked this set up recently for like, I think $40 shipped.
Okay.
So, you know, if you want a blaster of whatever is on the shelf now, or you can get a complete set, you know, of some really nice cards. I think the choice is pretty easy in my book. So I've got this complete set. It's 100 cards, though, which means it'll take up 12 pages. So I think I put the Ken Griffey aside, and then the other 99 will go into pages or something like that. That's what you're sorting out. 2002, you said?
Yeah, something like that. We just the box is upside down. I think it's 02.
Yeah. Yeah, they're nice cards.
And I'm pretty sure they came with this crappy paper checklist, right?
Yeah. Chipper. There's a Jeter. Looking for the ball in the sun there.
Cheetah.
Yeah, with baseball, they didn't really standardize the way the rookies, you know, come out every year. Now it's consistent, you know, what year gets a rookie card and all that stuff. But for some of this 90s baseball stuff, they have rookie cards in all kinds of different years. So it's something I've learned.
And sometimes, yeah, multiple years.
Multiple years. And I think it went up to like 2006 or something. Like even Topps would have like prospect cards, and there's a very rare prospect like error card. When they stopped doing that and actually put them, where they had to make a major league appearance before they got a major league rookie card or something like that. So yeah, it's a nice set. That's a 1999 gold label. So check eBay for this set. I think you can get the whole 100 card set for maybe $40, something like that. And the Griffey and the Jeter alone might get you there on the set, or both of them. There's no big rookies in that set for the reason I mentioned earlier, but
Yeah. Last chance at it. Well, not quite the last chance, but getting there. See if I got a complete set or not.
moment of truth. And give you a good shot if you got an 800 count box of cards there.
But if they're already in numerical order, then I'm not going to get it. And there's more than 100. This goes up to 173. So no, it's not a complete set. 198. Might be 250. Or 100. So it might be a 200 card set.
A bit of a bigger set there.
Yep. So it's not complete. Not complete. Because I was missing some early on. But they were in numerical order, so that was nice. So some of these, like the guy that I bought these off of, did card shows, I think, if it's the Trenton lot. And he had everything priced out. And the year that he priced them.
That's good. He's got good records and all that, and kind of have an idea what was in the collection. You just have to find it. Nice Ohtani.
So I do a lot of stuff off screen, and there's a boxes like I didn't look at these newspaper ads that were jammed inside of a box. But this gives you an idea of when some things may have been boxed up by the date on the newspaper.
Oh, I like that. You can find some ads and all kinds of crazy stuff,
Yep.
articles.
The obituaries.
It used to be nice when, a good pound of steak was like $3 a pound or something like that. These older ads.
The Labor Day carpet sale. Special, the Trentonian. So yeah, this came out of a box that I bought off the Trenton lot. Oops, let me keep ripping it. So that guy passed away in 2009, and that's how I came.
All right, Kevin, I'll be sure to take a look.
The date. No date on that, but yeah, like you said, there's ads. You can see what cards may have been selling for. Or how about a GE 46-inch projection TV, $1,578, or RCA camcorder, ultra compact, 8:1 power zoom, flying erase head, sale. Was $649. You can get it for $498. And Sony 4-head VCR players for $328. Yeah. Huh? Yeah, I'm still on live. Yeah, and it's still running. That was a 6-hour print. Actually, it was 8. It's not running anymore. Yeah. It's not running? Is that what you're saying? My dad is 85, and I'm afraid his mind is going.
Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I got your Instagram message. Let's see what I can help you out with there. At least this time. But yeah, it's a tough situation. Kind of going how that goes. So
Yeah.
it's tough.
Card 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm missing card 5, I think. Right off the bat. Yep. Nope, there's 5. I got 5.
Look in there lately?
Huh?
That one's messed up.
No, I didn't see it. My thing wouldn't come up on my camera here. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. I'll get my phone real quick. All right, I'm back.
I'm back.
All right.
So yeah, my 3D print. I've been trying to get the thing to come up here on screen, but it's not.
I always wanted a 3D printer. See what else you got going on with that 3D printer.
Yeah, so I'm trying to get it to come up on my screen, but it's not coming up for some reason. The like when you share your screen, it's blank, but there's a camera built into the thing, and you can see what's kind of going on there. So the whole time I've been sitting in here, nothing's been coming up. Let me close this one. Close this out. Yes, I want to save that project. Okay, let's go device here. No. Program.
Yeah, that's tough, man. I mean, yeah, I don't know what to say with that. I mean, it's like, if that's the case where he's getting old and you have to deal with that, then there's got to be, to do it, and it's family too. So I know it's always a delicate situation, right? When you can't be burning bridges either. So hopefully he'll be able to come back to his senses and kind of figure things out there. But it's not much, but hopefully that'll help at least for the evening there.
Yeah, it's not letting me share. It's not bringing up an image. Dang it.
So are those like the 3D whatchamacallit,
yeah, like all the things
plans or whatever, all this stuff you've been.
Well, I'm making boxes that have removable dividers to put those things in, so that when I go to sell it. Yeah.
Oh, you're good. All right.
No.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I
I know.
When I said it's time to walk the dog, I've been down that road before. But yeah, so when we have our benefit, a fundraiser, that I can set them on the table instead of having them in the bags, or whatever. Have them out on the table on a real good display. with the prices already on them. It's basically a donation, but if you donate $5, you can pick one of these, or if you donate a quarter or whatever, I even have as low as a quarter items to sell for a quarter and stuff, up as high as $10, which is still underpriced because that stuff. If you go anywhere to a craft show, you pay $30 for something like those dragons and stuff. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, just the materials alone, like the plastic spools and run machine and all that stuff. It costs money, right? So
It does, yeah. But like I'm retired, so I can spend all day just printing stuff out, and sometimes I go to bed and leave it run and hope that it works. Like so, I've been in here for a couple hours, and I heard the machine running, and I haven't heard it in a little bit. Not that it's super loud, but you can just hear it because it's quiet in the house. But some things you build, if it's got an overhang like a bridge, so if it's got an overhang, you got two sides, and then you got to put a top on it for like a handle. That's what's happening with these boxes I'm making. Well, it can't build on top of nothing. It's got to have something underneath to give it support to go across. So it builds these temporary supports that you can break off later on. And the one box, for some reason, the temporary supports didn't take. Like they didn't stick to the plate. I've been having problems with the plate. I bought a new plate and tried a new plate, and it's still not working. But anyway, it still got across. So I'm like, well, we'll just let it run out. Only got like less than 2 hours to go, and we'll see how it looks. If not, we've already bought a machine that will recycle that stuff. Instead of throwing it in the trash, we'll grind it back up and we'll melt it back down and make filament out of it. What color, I don't know. I think you can buy color to add to it, to change it to whatever color you want. So, yeah.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know you could recycle the filament, as you said. That's pretty
Well,
cool.
you couldn't until just like this year. There was a company, of course, they're all from Japan or China, I mean. And I bought mine as a Creality machine. And that company said, you know what? We've heard a lot of people talking about recycling their stuff and not wanting to throw it into landfills and all that. So they did a crowdfunding and needed X amount of $1 million. And a lot of people threw in their money and got enough crowdfunding for them to go ahead and spearhead this thing. And now this month or next month, the machines are going to start to come out to those who reserved one. We reserved ours 6 months ago. Now they should be coming out, hitting the market, and we'll be able to recycle our stuff, my son and I.
That's cool.
Because
I've
guys
been kind of waiting.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I've been kind of waiting for the 3D printer, for there to be like the technology to kind of get there, and then I'll buy one. So it seems like it's getting better and better as time passes by, which is really cool.
Right now, I have a machine that's one of the fastest on the market, and I can print. I can print right now at like 8,000 to 10,000, and it's a measurement of millimeters per second. So it just goes zit, 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 zit. In the early days, it was real slow, and now it's like super fast. And I didn't have a machine. This is my first machine, so I'm still learning a lot about it. I think my problem with my build plate is the temperature of the plate. For certain products, it's got to be certain temperatures. I don't know.
It takes a lot to tune those machines to get it quite right to kind of print what you want, right? So
yes.
I think what I was looking for, they make you can print miniatures on there basically, right? So
yes.
I was kind of looking to see how we could I could eventually get that, but I've been kind of out of that hobby. But that's kind of what I wanted a 3D printer for.
So you can go on to different websites like Maker's Verse or Creality, or just Google it, to where people create these.
The files for it, right? Yeah.
Yeah, you don't even have to learn the language. People create them and a lot of them are free.
Free.
But
Yep.
some of them you got to pay a little bit, and it's for Creality. You pay with like company
Tokens
money,
or whatever.
credits.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so you know, but a lot of it's free. And like I said, I did those groups that you saw, and it's amazing how everything that is flexible or articulated, the way they make everything look like a chain to hold it all together. Even this little cover here has got a little bitty linkage in there that is made by the machine. Let me take it off.
Oh, no way. I thought it was like all parts and you gotta put it together and then
Nope.
figure
It's
that
put
out.
together all by the machine as it sits in there. It prints it upside down like this, right? This
Oh,
is
that's
the top.
cool.
This is the top, but it printed it upside down and it just filled it all up.
And it built a joint then, huh? Oh,
it builds
okay.
its own joints. Yeah. A lot of that, like it's
Wow.
amazing, the technology. People build things for their houses. My son built for people who drink. They have you know what a mortar is in the military, where you drop a shell
Oh, yeah.
into the
Yeah.
tube and it just shoots it
Like
out.
a giant tube. Yeah.
Yeah, well, in the old days, they just had small ones, and he built a small mortar that someone designed. You drop your beer bottle in there, and when it comes down, it catches on another piece of the mortar, pops the cap off for you, and the bottle comes out at the bottom with the top already popped off for you.
That seems pretty useful.
Well, I mean, and you can build other things. You can build key racks, to hang your keys on in your house, or
Pretty much anything like like a shape, right? Anything you need and you can think of, you can print it with a 3D printer.
And
Super useful.
There's different toughness of materials, that you use. This is made with the cheapest of the cheap materials, and I haven't used any with any kind of fiber embedded into it or anything like that, because that does wear down your nozzles and stuff faster. But if you want something that's really durable, like, you go with those products. That's for experienced people, not for beginners like me. And I don't know if I'll ever get to that point. I'm more of a novice, and I don't care. I got it to make card dividers for my boxes. That's the first things I farted around with and worked on designing and stuff like that. And now I'm up to these fancy little covers for your soda cans. When you have a picnic or a cookout, you just pop this baby over the top. And now
that seems very useful. Yeah, no bugs will fly in.
There's no bees gonna get in there. It's got a little latch here. You just snap it on and you snap it off.
Very cool.
It spins. You can add your own text to your prints too.
Yep.
Whatever you want it to say. There's their slicer program, which is what you do. You take all that input that someone made for their file, and you have to run it through the slicer program, and then it does all the magic, all the gee whiz stuff that gets done, and poof, it spits it out. Here it is. This is what the guy intended to make. Now, the guy originally has his pictures and all that stuff of what he made, but you still have to take that program and you have to run it through your slicer and turn it into a finished product. So
I bet you can go on those websites and just get ideas, right? Like they'd probably have schematics and stuff, print files for everything, right? And say, oh, hey, look, maybe that I always wanted that, right? And you just come up with all kinds of ideas.
If you can think of it, you can find it.
It's been done. Yeah.
Someone's done something with it. Let's see. Let's go right there.
It's like a whole new world out there. Yeah, 3D printer is on my list. I just someday I'll have a 3D printer.
Let's do this. And there's cheap ones out there.
Yeah, you can get one for a couple $100, but you want something that's gonna last and print you some quality items that will make it worth its while, right? So
right. But
the technology's gotten cheaper and cheaper. Although it's starting to get regulated with the 3D printers, is what I'm hearing right
Some
now.
of them are, yes. So I'm sharing my screen right now. Do you see what I'm looking at here?
Oh yeah. I can bring that up
Okay.
on the. Yeah, there you go.
So it's a yellow tray. That's my next project. I didn't design it. Someone else designed it. But up here, there's a search bar, and you can type in whatever you want to type in. Like, what's that? A Gundam toy or whatever? A mech?
Gundam or Warhammer, or those are the big ones that they're trying to print
Okay.
out right now. So all kinds of minis, really cool stuff.
Okay, I typed in Warhammer figure. Boom.
Yep.
There it is. There they are.
Star Wars, all that stuff. Yep.
And the thing about this is you can change the size of what you want it to what you want it to be. Right? Just because I have this guy, he's set up at a certain size, but you can go in and change it if you want. And let me tell you, the miniatures are pretty darn good. I made a small Groot, and all the flexible parts still work. It's
wow.
Just like the big ones, right? So you can make them where they're flexible. So, or just figures like this. But if you want to say, let's go up here. We're going to go articulated. Now, these should have some kind of moving parts, like the arms might move. That one doesn't. But I typed in articulated, and this is what it comes up with. So some of these may move. I'm not sure.
Yeah, there's some pretty amazing sculpts for, the work that people put in on these files and stuff. But to print stuff like that, I've heard is a little finicky just because it's got a lot of fine detail on them. But
it does, and they are. But your machine can do it. But the idea on this stuff here is like this guy here with all the different colors. Whew, if you're going to do all those different colors, it's going to take you, I don't know, 24 hours or 72 hours to make it. Because that's
just make them all gray and we'll paint them up later.
You can make them all gray and paint them, yes. Or all black and paint them, or all brown and paint them. And that's what a lot of people do. They'll paint them instead.
I didn't know you can make multicolor models like that. That's cool.
Yes, you can.
That's insane.
So here's how, right here it is, right? And the guy gives you pictures, right? Boom. And then you go over here and you find your machine. Mine is the K2 Plus. And then I would open it, right? Now it's going to, I'm importing his file to my slicer program that will allow me to take all that data and put it onto my computer and then upload it to my machine.
It's that easy, huh?
it's there. There it is, right? There he is.
That's cool.
Now, again, you gotta set it up for your machine. So once you learn all your stuff, right? See how much smaller it is? Now I would go here and I would change this to like a high quality print. All right, I'll save that there. Say okay. Now, say I want to change the size. I want them bigger. See how I clicked on them and highlighted the character? I go up here and I can change all three axes, height, width, and like depth. Or I can just do one if I want to make them whatever the X axis is. Looks like it's wide. Make him a wide body guy. See how he's growing wider?
I think it's just sharing the what is that?
Oh, okay. So
I kind of know what you're talking about. You can manipulate it to make it a bigger scale or to alter the dimensions, right? To make him wider or taller or smaller and so on.
So whatever fits your need or what you feel like you want. Sorry about that. It's not. I'm sorry, it wasn't sharing, but.
Oh, no worries.
You see that right there where the puzzle the thing is, right?
Yeah.
Where I'm at. Yeah, so I would have to go and I have to share my other screen, but that's basically how it works. It's that simple. Yes. Stop sharing, I would imagine. There we go. So it can be that simple, or you can go the long route and learn to write your own programs.
Yeah. Yep. It looks complicated, but I wouldn't mind trying. To learn a new skill, right?
Right. Kids go to college to learn this kind of language or whatever. We have the opportunity to learn it through the internet for free.
Yep.
There's ways of learning to do it without having to spend all this money to go to school now, because the internet is there for everyone. So, but it's fun, and this Eagles logo, I showed it earlier, right? This big Philadelphia Eagles logo originally was
Yeah, it looks good too. I mean, it's better than having to make them in a factory, in China or far away, and then shipping them all here. You just print it right in your house.
Exactly. So that Eagles logo, the first time I made it and saved it, so your machine has a memory in it, right? Just like any other computer. The original one that I downloaded was that big. All I did was took that print and made it bigger.
Scaled it up. Nice.
Scaled it up, and it gets thicker, right? You can adjust any of the sizes, make whatever, slice it and make it thinner. There's so many things you can do with these machines that until you see one in action up close, like I didn't own one right away. My son had one, and he bought it because we went to the Easter egg hunt, and his friends that they know who have 6 machines set up a booth there and made, I don't know, $1,000 probably selling their stuff. And they don't work. This couple, they don't work. They got 3 kids. They don't work. All they do is run a farm of 6 machines all day long, printing out stuff and then selling it at fairs and stuff.
That's
Crazy.
Cool. I've seen that. I've seen a lot of the dragons and stuff. The plastic ones that like move. They're almost like little snakes or whatever. I think you showed something like that.
Yeah.
That's pretty common at like a craft fair or something. But your imagination is the limit when it comes to something like this, right? You come up with a cool idea, and you can potentially turn that into a nice little side hustle.
Yeah.
There you go.
I like this one because it's like a Chinese dragon. Like the Chinese and stuff.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's cool. It's big. You feel it in your hand, and you got a good sense that, it's not going to break on me unless I throw it onto the floor, because they're not indestructible. It's just like any other hard plastic toy,
When you said that the articulation and joints is all built into the print process, that's what kind of blew my mind, because I thought you still had to put all the parts together or something. You print out all the parts and then put it all together. But that's like next level.
Some things you do, but a lot of them, those flexi are articulated. That's already factored into the print. But if you were to write the program, you have to write all that into it. Yes. My son made several candy machines, like with the bubble on top, and all the inner workings, everything was made on his printer.
Like a gumball machine, like a bending. Holy cow!
So you buy the gumballs you would buy like at your Costco's or wherever, and you screw it onto the top, or actually screw the top onto it, put it on top of the machine, the guts, and the thing inside rotates. All you do is pull the handle like a slot machine, and it rotates, and everything that's inside, you would think they're mechanical metal parts. It's all made out of the plastic. Gears, everything, you just do that.
That's insane.
$35 a pop. Now, the candy costs $16. That's the most expensive part. He's getting $35 each.
Not bad.
And people want them.
Yeah, well, I mean, okay. Now that you say that, I really got to get on this. Because I'm a software guy by trade. That's my day job. So I feel like maybe I'll have a chance to. The problem is the artistic side, right? I'm not artistic, So I've always wanted to make a computer game. It's just I don't have the art skills or the creative part to do that correctly. I could
Okay.
program all the guts of everything, but
All right,
but
I'll
this
be-
is like a next level thing. I gotta check
I'll
this
be
out.
right back. I'm just going to turn up my lights. I'm going to show something. Hopefully
Okay.
this will
Yep.
work.
Sounds good. Sounds good. 3D printer.
I hope.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. I had a grandma who went through that. I didn't take care of her, but I helped her for several years. I lived together, and it's not easy.
It's hard to see, but this material
Glows in the dark.
Glows in the dark.
That's cool.
And it costs the same as any other filament. Nothing different. There's also one that I've got that glows blue, and there's ones that glow rainbow colors. So crazy. And I've been fiddling around with making 3D images of baseball cards, but I haven't perfected that yet.
You know what? Or even if you could do it of like a iconic Topps design or whatever, right? You could make like customs or something like that. If you could do that,
Well,
at least get the design, and then
the problem with the artwork, it comes out as a topographical map. So you're gonna have hills and valleys and all that. Even when you type it in as you want it as a piece of artwork, like I went through ChatGPT and I had it write me a program, right? That I can use on my printer, and it did, and it worked to a degree. I just had to supply the image of the card, and I said, "All right, ChatGPT, make this image into a 3D STL or 3D printer STL file that I can use on my Creality K2 printer." I mean, I gave it all the information, the file names, as far and the printer, and it did. And I wanted it to be the 52 Topps Mickey Mantle card, and it did. And I did all the things you need to do to it, and then because you have to go to a different software, software program to do some stuff to it, and then import it back to your slicer. And it did it, but it wasn't flat. It was all peaks and valleys, and it wasn't.
well, imagine if you took something like this, right, and you
Mhm.
made like a 3D model of it, right, where you have the backdrop would be the bottom layer. Then
Yep.
you would have like the outline of the player is like a second layer, and then you would even have like the letters raised up. So you could do it like that. Maybe might be one way, and then the colors you could probably simplify this, right, to make it more abstract. Because like something like this, like the details on the logo, there's no way you'd be able. Maybe you can do it with the printer, but you can make it a little easier. So get something close to these old vintage designs.
Hold that thought. I'm going to go upstairs and I'm going to get you the Mantle one that I printed out.
It's like this is like the Shark Tank brainstorming session right here. So if something's too complicated, oftentimes you can simplify things and then make it to where you could do something like that, right? So imagine this outer border would be like thicker than the inside. You can make it almost like a 3D layered portrait, like a shadow box kind of deal, if you're to 3D print it. So love it. Just come up with crazy ideas. I was watching there's that the sponge, the smiley face, I forgot what they're called or whatever. And ideas like that come, they're like inspirational. Oh, card 500. I needed 500 to make the set. Okay, now I've got card 1 and 500, so I've got a shot now. The Mr. Scrubby or whatever, the sponge.
Here we go. So the 52 Topps Mickey Mantle design. So you have to go, I forget the name of the program was, but if you're showing that Wade Boggs card, you have to take it and take everything out of the background.
Yep.
and then you import everything back. So that's what I did. And I tried adding color to it to emulate the 52 Topps mantle card. Well, here's what I came up with.
That's not bad. That's actually pretty close.
It's close, but see all the peaks and valleys? Look at the NY on his hat.
Oh,
So
yeah.
it's like a topographical map, all the peaks and valleys and rivers. I tried adding the pinstriping, the signature. I even put the black stars around the name there, like the card has. Gave him the brown bat, blonde hair. You know.
I would simplify it, make it really abstract, and then you could probably get something that you could print
right.
and
so
like bitmap art or something like that, like video games, how they they simplify things where it would probably translate really really easily to a 3D print. I think that might be one way you might want to try.
Yeah.
Versus trying to add detail. I think the fine details are what makes it difficult to get right.
And I did see a guy who did one of a Babe Ruth image and no color, just made it brown, and the photos look great. I didn't download the print or anything. I just looked at it, zoomed in, checked them out, and like, that looks pretty darn good. But how's it going to print out? Is it going to print out like this? Peaks and valleys. But I haven't given up.
Maybe do like the 33 Gaudi or something like that, right? Mm-hmm. Because that like I feel like this would translate. Well, let's see if I can share my screen real quick. Something like oops, that's not it right there. Oh yeah, I can just do I can do this. See, something like that I feel like might translate really well to 3D print, because the colors are simple, right? Like you wouldn't have to get all this fine detail. That would just be solid green, and this would be like kind of solid white with some gray.
Right.
Maybe something like this would be a lot easier to do. Or 49 leaf.
Yep.
48 leaf. Yeah. Maybe that's the way to go with the 3D printer, or Bowman. 50s Bowman, I feel like would be really good to try.
Do you know Pepino Man?
Yeah, I've got him subbed up. I like his videos.
So Pepino Man, a couple years back, was gifted a 3D print of the 52 mantle card. That's where I'm coming from. Like, shit, someone can do that. Why can't I? But his was like this, and you had to hold it up to a light behind it to see, and it looked just like the card with all the colors and everything, with the light behind it. But on front, it was just flat, and you couldn't see anything. But as soon as you put a light behind it, like a nightlight, it brought it out.
Oh yeah. This is like semi-transparent material almost.
Yes,
translucent.
Yep. And that was years ago. But anyway, I'm still having fun with the thing, and I did take some time off from printing. I think it was like almost a month off before I started printing again. Just because I was focusing on my cards and stuff like that. But now with the fundraisers, I've been at it again.
Kick it back into high gear.
Yeah, I had to kick it in. Like, I'm running this thing.
So how many of those like figurines can you print? Like if you say we were to keep that running, like half a day or overnight or whatever.
Well, it depends. I can fill the plate up. So it's 350 millimeters by 350. So 350 by 350 by 350. I can fill that one space up with one item. I'll show you.
Oh, that's true. You could print multiple things at once. I forgot.
Or you can fill the plate up with, I had 42 things on it today, depending on the size.
Yeah. And it's 3D, so you can even print things in midair, kind of. You've got the supports underneath it. Yeah, 3D printing is cool. You guys have never looked into it, then yeah, it's something worthwhile.
So in our neighborhood, we get a lot of kids for Halloween. So I made a Halloween pumpkin candy dish. And it
That's
looks like
useful. Yeah,
and
there you go.
it looks like a Lego head. Matter of fact, it says Lego. I know it's backwards, but it says Lego. And the head, just the top of the head, is the base for the bowl.
Okay,
Now,
that's kind of cool.
This is pretty big. This is pretty big. It's as big as my gut. Right? Look at it. It's huge. All right. Could wear this and drag my rickshaw behind me. But this is like pretty close to the max. 2 times. This printed it by itself and then this by itself. So you can make big items or you can make small ones. Like I was making a whole bunch of little Philadelphia Phillies
Eagles and stuff.
coins,
Yeah.
coins that I'm going to give away at the fundraiser. And at one time, and I had lots of room. I had 42 on there. I'm like, yeah, I'm getting bored watching these. I started eliminating them, going into things like, skip this, skip this, skip this. And I ended up doing like 9. But I originally had 42. And, depending on the size, these were about the size of a quarter. I probably could have put 100 on there.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, but this took, I don't know, probably 12 hours to make.
That's a big item for a 3D printer. That pretty much takes up like the whole thing then, right?
Yeah, this one did just about. There's still room at the top, but these came with 2 different prints, so you had to print them separate. This one took like 24 hours to print because it's not thin; it's pretty thick too. It's like 1 inch thick.
I mean, it's working when you're sleeping. It's not like not like woodworking or something, right? Where you got to be there. You just have the machine running. So
Machine just runs by itself, and you hope nothing goofs up. And I got lucky that that ran nonstop, and no problems.
Yeah, that's sweet.
I mean, you're ready to get problems, but if it does, you can have a mess on your hand because it'll squirt all that stuff. It won't stop. It'll just keep squirting until it jams up somewhere. Then you run a chance that you might break your machine. Yeah. So, wouldn't recommend running it overnight. You run like the print I'm running was an 8-hour print originally, and then I hit the turbo on it to up it to 125% of the speed, and then knocked it down to like 6.5 hours. Knocked an hour and a half off the print. So.
Okay, so you got to monitor it and keep track, but
yeah, and I can monitor it usually on my computer. Now, on the computer upstairs, it's probably working, but down here, and I'm even closer to it, it's not. But I can see where I'm at. 91% done for those 2 trays that I've been working on. So, but
it's kind of waiting until it finishes up, then basically, and then you can.
Yeah, I already know that I did have one problem with it, but I'm thinking it's going to be okay because it already had the bridge before everything. The supports kind of failed 100%.
Yeah, when it comes out of the printer, it's got all like the little support beams underneath it or whatever to hold everything up and stuff when it prints. And sometimes
you don't, like the Eagle thing. It's all flat, so you didn't need it. There was no overhangs. This thing had some supports of all places inside the lid so you can see like this little white dots right there.
Yeah.
That's where the supports were because it built it like that. So it had to support the overhangs. Right. So it had to support it, and then I had to pop each one of them off. And then inside there you can see there were supports in there. I had to pull them off. They come right off, no problem.
It's like that. The way that it prints. You ever see those like that? That was at the thing with all the pins in it, and you put your hand in it. It'll keep the imprint of your hand. You can think of it it
Yeah.
all like builds upwards, right? Kind of, if you can imagine that. That's kind of what I think of when you see 3D printing. So you gotta have, if you have stuff like this or whatever, then it has to support
Yep.
all the edges and stuff. So
Pretty much, yeah. Anything that has an overhang or a lip. I built a tissue box for my wife, and I made it so it had a little sliding bottom on it, right? That slid into a groove. Well, those grooves, the 3 grooves, had to have support. So I built supports on the inside that came out and just touched that little bit because it had, a couple millimeters, like 4 millimeters of overhang that needed support when it went over top. It had to have something to put it on. And you set the distance, right? So that's what those white specks were on that thing. I set it how much of a distance I wanted it from the top. So it puts little drops there instead of a whole support. You'll put little drips there, and that'll catch it and makes it easier to take them off then.
I see.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I definitely want to get one of these machines. I don't know where I'm going to put it. That's my only thing. I guess it's
So I got a big machine. And it's encased in its own glass case. They make small ones that are open air, right? And they're smaller, and you can make little prints if you want. Like you want to make a card holder, and I made them for John Jabs, and I made them for a friend of mine who does Whatnot. So I made them their own little card holders, modified it, made it with the names on, stuff like that. I think John, I made for him was bet early, bet often with some of the verbiage I put on it, along with his channel name, The Past is Alive. And so you could build your own. Like I've seen guys with 3D printed blue couches and stuff like that. But you can actually make your own. And I started out with I took someone's phone holder design and I modified it to fit me. So I had it on my slicer, and your slicer can do it. That tool can do a lot of stuff. It can cut parts away. It can add text. It can, it can add ovals or squares or whatever, like I did with some of my card dividers. I had them open in the front so you can see the card behind it. I put 1970s baseball pictures of a basketball, images of a basketball or a baseball hat or baseballs. So there's a lot of stuff you can do. Cut things. Like if I had something that I put together and it was going to have overhangs, so I can cut it and build it on the plate like there so I don't have any overhangs. And then when it's done, I can take both pieces off and put them back together. Or Easter eggs, we made Easter eggs that were threaded so that you came in 2 halves, you can put candy in them, and then you can screw them closed as as an Easter gift for kids and stuff like that. A lot of things you can do. Like you wouldn't imagine, like that machine's smart enough to make a threaded object. Holy cow.
Yeah, before you would need, like, say if you're going to do like woodworking, you wanted to work with the material, you had to have like a they have CNC machines that can cost like tens of thousands of dollars before. Now you can just print this stuff in your house. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
So, CNC machine is precision where it has like a pattern or a computer program behind it, right? It'll cut all the images out of whatever material, but
wood or steel. Yep.
Yeah. This is like next level,
And for the steel, they just use a bead of like a sand, like high speed air,
water or sand or something.
Or something. Yep. Not always plasma. It can be high speed water. Yeah, like you said. I watch a guy, a YouTuber, Mr. Hughes, HEWS. It's a British guy who refurbishes old tanks and stuff like that. And they have a machine like that they can cut any piece of metal they need to remanufacture.
Yep. It's expensive. I mean, those are professional grade. You got to have a whole shop to kind of run one of those or make it worth your while. But 3D printer you can get for a couple $100, up to a couple thousand. Or
mine was like, it was on sale, and it came with the dispenser too on top for dispensing up to 4 different colors of filament. Otherwise, you got to use just one roll at a time. That's on the side of the machine, and you always got to change the roll. Well, I didn't want to have to be messing around with that. So I bought it. It came packaged. It was like $1,600.
That's not bad.
Yep.
Well, it's a lot of money, but like for what it can do, it's kind of cool. Like all that
Yeah.
stuff, the Eagle, yeah, it's crazy.
And then I went out and bought another machine. So now the printer I have can handle up to 16 different colors at one time.
Oh,
Right.
wow.
It has to stop and change them out. But I have one machine that gives me 4, and then I bought a second one for it's like $350. I bought another one so I can do 8 different colors at one time without having to change any colors. My son, he's up to 12 different colors with his. So he doesn't have to change his colors. That's
Just
awesome.
a novice, huh? That
Well,
sounds pretty into it, but definitely, productive. That's for sure.
I got it in the middle of March, I want to say. So I've been putzing around with it since the middle of March, let's say, or beginning of March. I don't care. I've had it for 118 days. And how I know that is because on their website, if I log into their thing every day, they give me so many credits and stuff like that to spend, I guess. So I've got a 118-day streak every day I've checked in that I've owned that machine. Today will be another day.
It's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
You've come far. It seems like you're pretty advanced in what you're doing, and there's so much more, right? I guess you can learn. You'll never master it. Takes time, or even to make your own print files and stuff like that too.
I'm too
It's
old
tough.
for that. I'm too old for that, and I don't have the patience. I don't want to go back to school. That's one of the things in the military. Like they always want you to go to school and always get educated and stuff like that. And I'm like, dude, I am done. I finished high school. I was like, I don't know, 6 credits away from my associate's degree. I'm like, I am not going to any school. Just let me go. Let me do my time. And I did. I did 12 and a half years in the reserves. And that was it. Got out after that. I was my 20 years in, and I was happy. I didn't make any more rank. I needed to get some schooling you needed a bachelor's degree to get to the next rank, and I didn't want to do it. I just didn't do it. I'm like, no, I'm too old for that shit. Excuse my French, but still.
No, it's just fine. I mean, yeah, get that far. Well, schooling, I mean, it's diminishing returns at this point once you get to a certain age, right?
What am I going to get out
and all
of
this
school?
stuff?
I'll be 67 this year. What am I going to get
I'm
out?
done. Never going back to school. I won't get a master's degree or anything like that. So I had ideas or plans to do that, but even schooling, I mean, how much does it really help you to get a degree in anything nowadays?
Right. I'm still paying off my 2 sons' student loans. That's part of the deal. You go to the school and I'll pay the bill. So they never had to pay the bills. I pay their student loans. That's my job as a father. Or
Chat GPT now, right? You don't even need it. You just have to have the right prompt, and then it'll spit out the information you need for a lot of this stuff. So yeah, we can get. I've been putting together like Gundam models and stuff like that. So if it prints like pieces, stuff like this,
it'll do it like that. Yeah.
Put it out on a sprue and stuff like that. Then
this
is just all the extra pieces I had from one that I put together, and I eventually got to put all the decals and stuff like that. But I don't have time to put these tiny little stickers on a freaking model. I just put them together and stuff. So that's good enough for me. But I've got
even the smallest machine, a couple $100 machine would get you probably that. Then you go to their website. If you buy a bamboo, you go to Maker World or something like that. They have for bamboo. For me, I got a Creality machine, and they have their own website called Creality. So I go there. I can go to Bamboo. I can go to their Maker's World, and I can download their programs, but I have to convert it over to run off of my machine. It's easy to do. I just click. You didn't see me do it because it was not sharing the screen maybe, but it's like click here, set it up, click here, save it, boom. All right. Then it, like I said, when it made the first print came out, the diagram was big. And then it came out. It's like, oh, it's actually small, because it converted from whatever their thing was to where I can use it on my machine, and then I just can change the size however I want. And
That's interesting that there's no standardized file format between all the different machines. But I guess it's got to be tough, right?
there kind of is. It kind of is, but there might be just subtle nuances that allows them to have proprietary stuff, software for their
features
people.
or whatever of that specific machine.
Yes.
And then even all the different dimensions of the machines and what they can do to convert them back and forth. Like,
right.
you got a print file for a bigger machine, then obviously it won't work on a smaller one. So it's got to be.
And that's
seems
what
like a complicated.
The slicer will tell you if your item's hanging over the side, if they're touching each other, whatever. It'll give you a warning saying, can't do that. Fix this problem. And then you go and you fix it and move things around, make them smaller and whatever. But yeah, I think it's all basically the same file format, like an STL, right? Not like, because before I got this machine, I was going to get I was thinking really hard about getting a embroidering machine and do my own embroidery, like make patches and stuff like that. And they have different file formats for different manufacturers, right? So that's a little bit different, but I think all this 3D print works off the same basic file format. It's just their slicers that convert things to, you can use it onto that particular machine. That's what I think it is. I think it's all the basic, like when someone writes a format, it's all the same format. But when I download it, I have to run through my slicer so my machine can actually interpret whatever and make it work for me. I don't know that.
Yeah, my software engineer brain is working through all this stuff.
And,
trying to understand it. So, I was looking into STL files. It's a pretty standardized format that's been around since apparently the 80s. They had CAD and all that stuff. So looks like it's pretty portable between all the machines. If you have one file form, then it'll convert over or whatever.
Yeah.
So pretty cool stuff. I wanted to make a database for all my cards. That's what I was gonna do software wise as a hobby, but I haven't quite gotten around to that part yet.
Yeah. When I got TCDB does that for you.
Well, imagine TCDB, except maybe I would dump all of the maybe I would dump like integrate or something like baseball reference, right? So you not only would you have TCDB that would tell you all the cards in the set, but it would tell you how many Hall of Famers or certain players. You could maybe pick and choose which ones you're looking for in your collection, and then you could query all the stuff that you want to keep or whatever, and then something like that is kind of where I was going with that, and keep track of your collection. It's just that seems like a big or big whatchamacallit. Yeah.
So you're combining TCDB with an inventory, with like an eBay stock location, right, where everything's at in the inventory. Like for me, I track mine by the date that I put it in to my eBay store. So when I sell something, it's my SKU number will be the date, and I go right to that filing cabinet, and boom, there's the date. And I know.
I mean, there's TCDB, but it's hard to search on there, right? If you search for like Ken Griffey Jr., you can get like 20,000 results because it's got that many different cards or whatever.
Right.
So something that's a little easier to search and would have a little bit more integration with I guess Card Ladder, they have prices and stuff like that, or some of that is even openly available. So some way to organize and track your collection a little easier than an online website or something. So
right.
Yeah, it's a harebrained idea. It's going to take me forever. It's not happening, but that was the idea I had. The other idea I had for software was basically like a social media platform for people, for basically, folks who play like, little league or adult league sports or whatever, right? Like, you could manage a league or whatever, almost like a fantasy league, and keep all your stats or whatever from your adult basketball league that you ran or whatever, something like
Right.
that, and post highlights or something, and build that all into a website. But that never got far. That's also too big for one person to do.
Yeah.
So, there's some cool things you can do out there. Maybe I'm going to go the 3D printing route, though, is the idea I have now.
Yeah, I mean, it's fun, and you do it whenever you're at home. If you're going to go to bed, you got like an hour left on your print, or you're going to run to something for an hour. You start it up, you make sure it's running smoothly, and then, like last night, I had stuff running smooth. It was a 5-hour print. I watched it for like an hour. I'm like, okay, it's going to be okay. I went to bed. Got up in the morning, machine's lowered down, it shut off when it was supposed to, and lowered everything down. I had to go and just take it off the plate and print another
There you go.
one.
Nice.
So
I'm gonna have to go look at. Last time I reviewed the machines, it might have been 2 or 3 years ago. So I'm sure they've advanced and they've gotten cheaper and more capable. So
right, but you also, like you said, there's an issue right now with, I think, bamboo and the 3D printing. Something's going on there. I don't remember exactly what it is, but I know a lot of people are getting a little upset. I don't know if it's trademarking or licensing or whatever's going on. I know it's with bamboo and not with Creality, but yeah. So you gotta pick and choose. Like bamboo is American, I think. Creality is Chinese. You gotta.
No, there's a big problem, right? Because Warhammer miniatures are worth their weight in gold. It's ridiculous, right? So, if this is something else. This is just something I have on my desk, but
right.
One figurine often can cost $90 or $100 in Warhammer, right? You can print that for probably $5 or less, maybe for like $1 or whatever material.
Probably
or
less.
something stupid low, right? So obviously, even some of the stuff you're showing could potentially be like trademark or all that stuff, copyright, right? The logos and stuff like they don't like that at all.
Right. Well, the Eagles thing, right? Yeah. I downloaded it. It was off a free website.
If you're not profiting from it, then there's no harm or foul, right?
Because it's all going to a benefit. I'm not an Eagles fan. I'm not a Phillies fan. That stuff doesn't. No, I don't care about it.
But if somebody were to set up like a 3D printing facility, right? They have like 1,000 of these machines running, and they're printing all kinds of stuff they're
coming after you. They're coming after
copyrighted or IP, protected or trademark.
You gotta have licensing, Some people do have licenses. Like with Disney stuff and stuff like that. Like they probably have to get the license in order to produce this stuff.
Oh yeah, and they'll pay. That's 95% of the cost right there is to license all that stuff. So it gets. That's what can get you in hot water.
Yep, guy like me, they're not gonna come after me because I printed up 9 of the little ones and 1 big one, and it's all going to a fundraiser, like a charity event. None of it's coming to me. I'm just showing out the cost of the material, the cost of electricity, stuff like that. I'm in the hole for that. That's all.
Yeah, it almost reminds me, when you could download music and burn your own CDs and stuff like that.
Copy
you just don't want to be the guy that they make the example out of, right? Yeah. So
then they allow you to make 1 copy for yourself. That's it, for private use. Don't reproduce it. FBI warnings.
You wouldn't download a car, would you? Something like that, You might be able to. Maybe you're going to be able to 3D print a car someday.
Print a car, yeah. I mean, I printed wheels for my garbage can.
Yeah. You never would have thought. That's crazy.
What I did was I screwed them on too to my. They were just, they're plastic, but
round circles But there's a lot of parts you can't find, plastic parts like for cars and stuff.
Yeah.
You 3D print that stuff now, or get close to it. Right file.
Let's see. I have a picture of it right here. What's that one look like? So
nice.
in the
Captain
center is the Captain America shield. The outside is just, like spokes. And then I took screws and I just screwed them to my existing wheels on my garbage can. You know,
So you hot rodded your garbage can. Oh, that's cool.
yeah. I pimped my garbage can, and I have
You know-
another set of wheels I was looking at making. I just haven't made them yet.
People probably buy that stuff, you know, like on Etsy and stuff like that, though, I'm guessing.
Oh yeah,
know?
but I just make it for me. I don't care. Neighbor wants me to make him a pair. I'm like, sure, I'll make you a pair. $5. But I'm not going to go out of my way and make them and sit out in the corner and sell them. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I was the first kid on the block with a CD burner, so I had to a little
Oh,
side hustle.
pirating, yeah, huh?
Yeah, go on Napster, download some songs, print out a mixed CD, and then
There's
trade
that
it for M&Ms.
There's that that's the T-Rex inside the like. I
Oh,
turned out
while
the-
it's printing.
No, that's in. I turned out the light in the bathroom, and I'm like, man, look at that thing shine! Holy
That's
cow,
cool. Yeah, luminescent.
crazy! You have to put it in sunlight. You have to put it under light for a little bit, but yeah, it's pretty cool.
Not bad.
Yeah. Here's some more dividers I made. Single hook for on the side of your, like in center row of your box, or on the.
Okay, that's useful because those sliders, you know, they fall over and get upset. You got to scrape one off that bottom of that 3-row box and scratch up all your cards, pull out a whole row.
Yep.
That's useful. I like that.
Yep. And I just took that. I copied that off of a someone's design that had a Pokemon divider. And I'm like, oh, okay, Pokemon. Yeah, here's the. Well, that wasn't it. I took the Pokemon. Well, here's a picture of how I just lined them up in a box just for a photo. Now they sit on the sides and they'll hold your cards back, and yet you can still slide them. So not bad.
That's like not $1 million idea, but maybe a couple $1,000 idea. That's cool.
Well, I think I've said this before, maybe not on your channel, but I said it before. I was, what was it, 1970? I think it was in 7th grade because we had wood shop, right? No, it was 9th grade. 9th grade, we had wood shop, and we were supposed to make candy dishes. We had this big square thing of plexiglass, and we were supposed to heat it up in a little oven and then take it out, put it on a wooden frame, and take a big block of wood and push down on it, and it would fold up the sides. It was going to be a candy dish for like Mother's Day or something like that, right? Well, I didn't do that. I went over to the bandsaw and I cut it, zing, 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 cut them into rectangles, not as thick as this. And then I clamped 2 pieces together. They were probably as thick as just the top part of this, right? Just this top part, 2 of them. And I clamped them together and I drilled holes in it. I prototyped the very first screw downs.
Screw downs. You could hurt somebody. Drop down on your foot. You might break a bone in your foot.
Not
with one of
the thick
those.
ones. They were the thin ones.
Thin ones,
And
yeah.
The holes were screwed in, and then we had this nylon stuff, plastic covered nylon, and you would weave it together like macrameing, and you could make a keychain out of it, put a key on the end of it. Well, I took that. I wasn't supposed to do it. And I just took it and I laced it through all the holes, and I had a 1972 Topps Roberto Clemente, the in action one, tossing the ball up in it. And I forget what the other one might have been, a 73 Roberto Clemente. Inside of the screw downs, the very first 2 in history were made by me.
That's cool.
A man ahead of my time, and didn't realize what I had. And I had them up until probably 5 or 6 years ago when I found them in a box and I just tossed them out. I'm like,
No, it's $1 million idea right there.
missed opportunity there. Yeah, I had the prototypes. It was crazy. I'm like, I was just a kid. I was just happy that I had something to protect my cards.
Protect your cards, yeah.
They were cigar boxes or shoe boxes, So
yeah, whoever invented the penny sleeve,
yeah.
they should have called it the 2-cent sleeve or something. They only got double their money for the penny sleeve.
They didn't have penny sleeves back then. It was just pressed in there, not screwed down, because I only had had it laced in there.
You didn't even have like the indent for the card to fit in.
No,
for
didn't.
some
Nothing
of
was
those.
nothing was routed out. Nothing. Just had it in there, pressed like that. For years, I had those cards in there. And like I said, 5 years ago, I found them. I took the cards out and threw the pieces away.
Really did the job though, all those years. So
I missed my opportunity there. What are you gonna do, right?
yeah.
Who would believe a ninth grader anyway? No, I designed that. I own that. You owe me royalties, right? Yeah, it'd be nice.
Whoever thought to put a magnet in these, because these used to be screw downs too, on the top loaders or the magnetic holders. You used to put a little screw right there instead. So
yeah. Well, first they had 4 screws, then they went to 2 screws with the hinge on the bottom, and then they went to the magnets.
Because I had one, not a magnetic, but a screw down, has the same design, where it slides in here and locks in on the bottom.
Yeah,
exact same thing, just a little screw there.
And someone upgraded that without copyrighting it because they took the screws out and put a magnet in there, and they got away with it.
Smart. Smart.
Yep.
I know there's some that hold a penny sleeve too, a penny sleeve card in these now.
Yep.
And they're called pro molds. So
yeah, it's crazy.
What will they think of next?
Someone else will think of it before that's for sure. But like they say, necessity, right, is the mother of invention.
Well, it's a need that needs to be fulfilled, and somebody comes with a good idea or answer to a problem, basically, right? It's a problem, and they come up with the answer for the problem. So,
oh yeah. Found this card tonight, numbered to 50. Ooh. Dalton Jeffries. I don't know who he is.
It's nice, Gypsy Queen.
Yeah, numbered to 50. 19 of 50. That was in a box, right? That was in a box.
Random boxes.
Yeah, random boxes with random numbers.
Sort through, lying around. Nothing too handy. What's in this box down here? Roman platinum. Yeah, I don't want to sort that right now.
Yeah. I think I'm going to head on out and give you a break and let you close down your stream because you've probably been trying to get it down anyway for a while. And my wife was upstairs like, when you coming to bed? Don't forget to walk the dog. I still got to walk the dog. It's 4:17 a.m. here.
Yeah, it's probably the time to shut down, but, I appreciate you hanging out all this time.
I always have fun.
Oh, that's great.
Always have fun chit-chatting with people, and we talked about other things besides cards, too. That was great.
Oh, what's up? Time to rip. Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. This guy's got Time to Rip. He's got a nice channel. He rips a lot of stuff, that's for sure. Mm-hmm. Good to see you. Appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, we're just about to shut it down. So, all right. Good night, Collectorholic. Take care. Have a great weekend.
Collectorholic. Later, guys. Peace out.
All right. Yeah, we're going to shut it down. It was a good night. Got a bunch of cool stuff. This is a big hit of the night. Nick Kurtz, number 50. That's a big pull right there. But appreciate everybody hanging out all night, talking about random sports, cards. Got a little slow. Got excited through different parts of the stream. So it was a good one again tonight. I'm not sure if we're going to do it next week since it's 4th of July. But I appreciate, Adam and Mickey and Troy, Will, all you guys stopping on to, take part in the live stream. So everyone take care. Have a great weekend. And I'll catch you guys next week. Night, everyone.